Good morning, good morning, good morning. Chat, yo. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, wherever you may be in this place we call Earth. I am Poppin' People, and if you do not know who I am. Yo, chat. Today I feel good today. All right. Today's always a good day. Today always feels a blessing to be awake. I'm thankful the man upstairs woke me up today. And man, today's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a great stream. I'm so excited to get into it. We are finishing chapter 28, Polaris Bound today. I don't got anything going on. We're gonna get it done today in one go. And oh man, I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing now, but I'm gonna wait till I'm gonna wait for a little bit later. I'm gonna wait a little bit later in the stream to announce a little surprise I got for y'all. So it's gonna be a great stream. Gonna be a good one. I'm super excited. I'm very grateful to be doing this. And yeah, I hope you guys are having a good weekend. My weekend just kicked off Friday. I was busy yesterday. Super busy. I ended up calling into work to help the family out, and then after that, once the family didn't need me, I immediately worked on content. So I was working on content all day and all going into the night, and then ended off the night hanging out, playing Baldur's Gate with my brother and our good friend. So we ended up making more progress on that, and it was a good day, great day. Very grateful to be able to help the family out and then work on the content. And like I said, be able to just relax and spend time with my brother and playing games with him. It's always a blessing being able to do that with him. And now we're here. Now we're streaming. So I'm super excited. Like I said, this is gonna be a good stream. I'm super excited to announce what's gonna be happening later. Later throughout the stream. I can't wait to show y'all. I can't wait to announce it. Gonna be super great. So I don't want to wait any more longer than needed. I want to get right on into this. So we are 78%. Right. Also, if you're looking at the thumbnail is different. I'm gonna be honest. I have no clue how the fuck I got where's it at? It's down here. Oh yeah, I don't know how I got this one. Some fucking reason I did. I don't remember seeing it last stream, nor do I remember. I didn't touch the story after the stream. Like I didn't do shit. When I was looking at, just looking at things, see if because I knew we got new art. When I was looking at Splash Shot, I'm looking at this. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't remember seeing this. So I ended up getting that. I'm like, fuck it, we're just gonna use it. So I'm gonna pause the music, and all right, here we go. So, like I said, we are 78% almost done. Like I said, I want to get it done today. I don't got anything going on. I think we only got like 10 episodes left, so that's not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. So, anywho, I don't want to wait any more longer than necessary. Let's get started, shall we? All right, here we go. Let me get everything set up and good to go. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally on the home stretch of chapter 28. All right, here we go. Episode 28, Questions to the Stars. Let's get started. Now, last time we learned about Krolov. We learned about all these people. We were learning about Londu. And then they were talking about what the hell was it? About Gasol, how it came to be, all that fun shit. Am I late? No, you were just on time. I just literally clicked this about a minute ago. So you ain't late. Not normal guy. Welcome. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you're having a good one wherever you are. And how are you? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. It's gonna be a good stream today. Hey, I'm just gonna say that it's gonna be a good stream today. All the streams are a good one, but I feel good. I feel real good today. So my day, it's great. Woke up, woke up around 5:30 to uh, check some things out, make some final touches on some things, and I will be making an announcement later today, later during the stream, uh, on something. Y'all gonna be in for a nice little surprise when that happens. I ain't gonna say nothing yet, but I ain't gonna say nothing yet. But hey, keep on waiting. So it's been going great actually. I got to spend time with my sister today. Hey, always spending time with the family like that is really great. Uh, I'm super I'm super grateful for you that you're able to spend time with your sister. Um, you know, I don't know about you, but for me, it's like I don't take it for granted. I don't take spending time with my family like that for real for granted. Like today, actually, we're gonna be watching the new Happy Gilmore 2 movie. Uh, my brother watched it with his girl, and he said that they really enjoyed it. So now he doesn't live here right now. He's living on his own right now. So props to him. All love for him for doing that. And so me, my little sister, my mom, my stepdad, we all gonna get some pizza tonight and watch that uh tonight. So I'm super excited for that. So dude, hey, I'm super grateful to be able to do it. I'm grateful that they're walking. But like I said, man, I'm super grateful that you got to spend time with your sister today. Like I said, don't take that for granted. Life's really short, and treasure those moments. And Anakin, hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hope you're having a good one wherever you are. How are you? I hope your weekend's going good. You're right on time. We just started like not even 2 minutes ago. So you're chilling right. Everyone's right on time. We are finishing chapter 28 today. So, and it's gonna be a great stream. I was just telling him, saying, I'm gonna be I'm making an announcement today during the stream. If y'all saw the short, you kind of got a glimpse on stuff. But hey, it's gonna be great. Oh, my camera. You're right. I see it. I see the light. I see the light. I see the light. There we go. There we go. Hey, great call out. Thank you for the call out. I always appreciate everyone for calling me out on my stuff like that. Like y'all real ones for that one for sure. So there we go. Now y'all can see me. But anyhow, it's gonna be a great stream. I'm super excited. We're gonna be finishing chapter 28 today, and yeah, it's gonna be a good one. And like I said, I'm gonna make an announcement later today. So I'm very grateful, very grateful. So anyhow, though, yeah, hope you guys are having a good weekend. We can just start it. We got a long day today. So, all right. So, this weekend I'll go to see some friends I haven't seen in a long time, so I'll be here for 30 minutes or less. Hey, all good, all good. I'm grateful you're here right now. You didn't have to. You didn't have to be here today, but you decided to use your time to check it out, and I'm super grateful for that. I don't take that for granted at all. I hope you have fun spending time with some friends that you haven't seen in a long time. Uh, that's all, I haven't seen Macho the friend, the one I went out to dinner with a while ago. I haven't seen him in a couple months. And when I went to go spend time with him, it was so good. He's got a kid on the way. He just moved out. Him and his girl are doing good. So it's like, super great to see that. Like I told Not Normal Guy, don't cherish those moments you have with them, with the people you care about the most. Life's really short, and you know, just be present in that moment when you get there and enjoy the laughs, enjoy the memories. And I always try to take pictures when I can because that picture tells a story, uh, especially with all the memories you make from that day. So super happy for you, man. I hope you have fun. Hope you be safe. Hope you guys have safe trip wherever you guys are gonna be doing. So hey, man, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm happy to spend some time. Oh yeah, of course. Hey, it's all love, all love. Man, I'm super grateful. Yeah, it's really life is. That's why I keep my sister close to my heart always. Oh, I swear, man. And for me too, like I'm the oldest out of my brother and my little sister. Um, and they always gonna be my little brother and little sister. I've said that before, but they always are. And being the oldest, I want to make sure that they're good. I want to make sure that the family's good. That's just how I'm wired. That's just how I've been raised. Well, I want to say raised. That's just the mentality I've taken on upon myself. Um, to just be caring, to be kind, to be a protector. So I'm super grateful. I'm super grateful to be in that position. I'm super grateful to be doing to that's just how I am. I'm very grateful to be that way, um, because my mom raised us to be kind people. Gotta love that. Every time you stream, we basically already take 15 minutes somewhere in the stream for gratefulness moment. Hey, dude, it's you gotta find those moments. You gotta have the moments too, because people it's crazy to think how what people take for granted on how they do things, uh it's it's very you don't see it that often. Like you see it, but it's one thing to see it, but it's another thing to see it, say it, and it come from the heart. Like I said, there's the world. You don't really see that these days. It's almost kind of like a lost. I wouldn't say lost art, but you can tell that everyone's on that fast track of on to the next thing, on to the next thing, on to the next thing, on to the next thing. TikTok brain. But for me, it's like I'm present where I am now, and I'm grateful for where I'm at right now. I don't need to be looking for the next best thing. I don't need to be chasing the next best thing like that. I'm chasing the thing that I care about right now in the moment. So you just gotta have the moments of being grateful, and that's what I do. I do that every morning. I do that every night. I go to bed, and I do it on stream because like I said, I'm so grateful to be in this position. I'm grateful to be able to do this, because I know there are people out in the world who would do anything to be in this position I am right now, and I don't take that for granted one bit. Mm. My fucking straw's my straw's fucking stuck, and I'm spilling water. Damn it! One of those happened. Thanks, man. Really appreciate these thoughts. Oh, of course, and I'm like I've told my mom, man, this is, I don't, I when I told her when I said when I get big, ma, I said I'm gonna remember my roots. I won't let the fame and everything that comes with it for granted it because my mom always raised me to be a humble, kind person, and that's what I will continue to be even when I get big and get a bigger audience because like I want you all to know that like if I'm doing this, you can if I'm chasing my dream, doing what I love, you can too. And it doesn't have to be streaming. It could be anything. It could be chasing whatever you want. Like for me, like yes, I'm chasing my dream, but I've got other gardens that I'm watering as well. I want to get a house. I want to get a cat. I want to have kids. I want to be a father. I want to leave a legacy for my kids. So it's bigger than the content. It's bigger than everything that I ask God to lead the way. And it's like I said in the book, like I want to leave a legacy for people to know, like no matter what, I chased my dream and I gave it my all. Ah, Danny! Hello! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. How are you? Hope you're having a good one, man or lady. And man, hey, the weekend just started. It's gonna be a great stream. And just I love chopping it up with you guys, talking it up. It's these small moments you got to take that make the most. So I'm super grateful to be able to just keep it real, talk with you guys, and just enjoy the moment. I was just doing my plasma rotation. Finally, I am able to defend my hero position. Nice, nice. My cluster isn't a heavy one this week. Hey, that's great. Great that your life isn't a cluster right now. Kind of more relaxed, still busy day. So what the hell? I accidentally deleted my message. I didn't know YouTube can do that. I didn't know they could do that either. Like I've seen it happen, but I just thought like you guys just deleted it out of the blue. I didn't know that YouTube deleted it. My fault. I wonder if I can change that. I don't know. I don't know if I can though. There we go. Now I got my water. So, oh yeah, Danny, there's gonna be an announcement later throughout the stream. I kind of gave a little hint on the short that I posted, but I ain't gonna say nothing yet. You're gonna have to wait to later out the stream. I'll make it known though. Shark Face! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. How are you? I hope your weekend's going great and you're staying safe out there. Hey, we're on the final stretch. Yes, we are. Hey, we're gonna be finishing today. We are gonna be finishing chapter 28 today, and I'm super excited. It's gonna be a great stream, and I can't wait to get into it. What did that say? What did I miss? Maybe you can. Cool. Oh, I deleted by mistake. Oh, okay. Great. Not sure if I can stay for the whole stream, but let's see. Hey, don't worry. If even the people who do miss the announcement, I'm gonna make an announcement first. I'm gonna make it. Well, oh, I just deleted. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Chat went away. What the fuck? Uh-oh. I can't see chat no more. That's an issue. Hold on. There we go. Now I can see it. That was weird. Anyhow, I'm gonna make an announcement. I'm gonna make an announcement before I do what I'm gonna do. So don't worry for the people who do miss the announcement on the stream. Don't you worry, I got y'all covered. I'm gonna make the post first and then roll out what needs to be rolled out. So anyhow, that's it though. That's the biggest thing that's gonna be happening today though. Cross the finish line into this chapter. Yes, sir. Hey, without further ado, let's get into this chapter now, shall we? Let's do it. Here we go. Welcome, Mr. Krylov, Mr. Wirtz, Mr. Valentina, Mr. Landu. A large robot is blocking the airlock door, a few colorful ribbons from hanging its mechanical arms. The robot doesn't float in the air because of simulated gravity on the space station. All right. Oh, okay. So he made a robot named Krylov. That's basically his name. I thought he damn near integrated himself into the robot. Well, good to know he just made one. Krylov pets the large robot, telling it the researchers around to settle down. You're not making a big fuss. Is that my first time here? It's been 877 days since the director last visited the space station. Miss Valentina, I believe it's a while since you last visited as well. Anyway, let's move this big guy out of the way or we can't get equipment in through the door later. Krylov gives a big machine another heavy pat. He doesn't seem worried about the damaging it at all. Quick! Please wait! The big, bulky robot suddenly looks solemnly at Krylov. Mr. Krylov, please hand over the strong alcohol you're carrying. What? Laughter erupts around Krylov. You! Krylov reaches into his pocket with an embarrassing smile on his face. Hey, you really carried that bottle to liquid up here. That was a gift from Dr. Landu. I kept it safe for over a year. According to the International Space Station's current regulations, no liquid with an alcohol concentration above 2% is allowed in any chamber of the station. It's just a bottle of vodka. According to the regulations, vodka is also not allowed. Drunkards are far more destructive than alcohol itself. That is facts. Even though we like Krylov, he spin facts. Mr. Krylov, why don't you let it keep the alcohol for you? Schwartz, who is sitting next to Krylov, says with a subtle smirk. Can't I have a little special treatment? No, Mr. Krylov. On the night I bring another bottle with egg and buck. Laughter erupts again in the cramped airlock chamber. Krylov hands the bottle of vodka over to the big guy reluctantly. Having achieved its goal, the robot leaves with the bottle. It was just a joke. I mean, I was one of the people who drafted those regulations. Do you think I would break the law if I were great? Oh, you said the female has approved. The researcher in front of Krylov suddenly steps aside to let a middle-aged Asian military officer walk by. Okay, so he's still alive. Oh, Commander Juan. Krylov immediately steps forward and extends his arm to greet an officer. Hello, Mr. Krylov. Miss Schwartz, Miss Valentina, you must be Dr. Landu. Juan glances at the person behind Krylov. Landu nods in response. I don't remember his voice because I remember we were speedrunning the last two episodes, so I forget what his voice was. It was Russian, I know that, but I think I butchered the Russian, so I ended up doing something else. Hi, Mr. Juan. We brought the equipment with us. It's all back there. You can go ahead and assemble to prepare for the evil later. Krolov waves at the researchers who has come to greet them. The researchers follow them to deal with the scientific equipment. Shall we talk? Sure. Schwartz, Valentina, and Landu follow Krolov and Huhan, into the vast chambers of the International Space Station. Did those researchers give you any trouble? Not at all. They'd usually stay in the Acadia experiment module or working at the node at dawnlight. I barely ever see them. Krolov notices a few soldiers walking down the corridor while they walk down the hall. One of them is dressed in an Arctic Route Union uniform. He gives Wuhan a salute. Behind him are several soldiers in the Transatlantic Economic Community uniforms. Damn, they got everybody here. Wuhan nods at them back to the men. Returning the salute, he keeps walking with Krolov's group as if nothing has happened. Mr. Krolov, you're here at this time for a meeting to update the components of the module for Vanguard, right? Yes, we're also trying to integrate the orbital's astronomical array system into another project. Krolov suddenly remembers he should keep Project Assault confidential, but figured the commander probably already knows about it. Still, he avoided mentioning the name Project Assault. Got it. Wuhan responds casually with the tone of a million. So that's what I thought Landu is here. The module for the Vanguard is a control center for the astronomical array system and is under the Council's jurisdiction, and I'll hand the control to you to Miss Schwartz shortly. Is there anything else you need my help with? That would be all, Commander Wuhan. I'll also need your help with Dawnlight. Just doing what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry about it. Wuhan stays a while he checks the watch and stands upright. The meeting is about to start. I'll have my crew get ready. All right, then, thank you. Mr. Krolov, I need you to attend the meeting a bit later. About that. Krolov waves his hand dismissively. I'll pass. Let Schwartz and Valentine go. Mr. Krolov, we can't attend such an important meeting in your place. This is something you must go through. You understand? Krolov pats Schwartz's shoulder with the same force he used on the mechanical big guy earlier. Let your old man take another look at my children, yeah? You go and attend the meeting for me. Okay. You should know very well what attitude Section 2 and the Council should have. If you have any questions, just ask the Commander Wuhan. You know him. Mr. Krolov, are you sure about this? Of course. I'm usually very serious except when I'm joking. But Wuhan's gaze turns from hesitant to serious. Once more he nods in earnest. We're just a bunch of rocket and spaceship tinkerers. Sometimes we are more straightforward, but you're a soldier, so just do what you need to do. Cassandra! Hello! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. I hope you're having a good weekend. How are you? You're just in time. We just started about 5 minutes ago. You didn't miss much. We're basically learning more about Krolov and what he's about to do. Don't know what is going to happen, but hey, we're here. I'm up. Hey, I'm grateful. Hey, grateful to be here. Grateful for you to be here. You, like I said, you didn't miss much, and yeah, we're finishing chapter 28 today. So everybody grab their popcorn, grab their water, grab their food. Hope y'all stay hydrated. We ready to roll on this. And also, I got an announcement that I will be making during the stream. And then for those who do miss it, I will make a post about it before I roll out what I need to get rolled out. Gonna be a great stream as always. I can't wait for y'all to hear the announcement. And if you haven't checked the show, you can kind of get a glimpse. Sewin, hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. I hope you're having a good one, wherever you may be. I hope your weekend's going good too. How are you? So, yes, hey, we got everybody slowly but surely working their way in here. All right, here we go. Got it. Well then, Miss Schwartz, Miss Valentina, please follow me. Schwartz looks at Krolov with a doubt and surprise, but quickly nods and takes Valentina's hand as if moved by something. Let's go. We'll go together. Mr. Krolov. Go on. What are you afraid of? You're my student and Schwartz is Leibowitz student. Who would dare bully you? Krolov laughs and pushes Valentina and Schwartz ahead. Valentina goes silent, but they turn around the corner of the space station cabin. She looks back at her mentor in confusion. What? What about it? Thought you were the only way with successors. I think I can handle that kind of meeting. What's the big deal? The soldiers still address me as Mr. Krolov as respect. One day they'll call them ladies. They won't disappoint you. The young folks from the road, and there isn't anything we can do about that. Hey, Krolov pats Landu on the back. Are you thinking about Viller? Kind of. I think he's a good student. But he is too stubborn and a bit extreme. That doesn't matter, Igor. He's your student and you treat him like your son. Don't say that. What's the phrase they saying? Come on. Once a teacher, always a father, right? That's a crazy word. I wonder if deck toys will spawn in too, not gonna lie. Everything's good. I just remember the prologue of my story in some free platform. Huh. I summoned the deck toy. I'm sure deck toy will make his appearance probably in the next 10 minutes. He's in the Discord server, so I'm sure he'll pop in when he can. So that's hey, but awesome, man. I mean, ship. They are a ship. That is true. That is true. Yeah, I was gonna say you released a prologue, man. What's the story about? Oh yeah, it's still really early though. Also, can't really share it because I have to translate it to EN. Ah, I got you. I got you. Well, hey, uh, when you do get it translated, and when you get it done, when we see you on stream next time, let me know. I'll check it out. I got you. I got you. I'll check it out. That's great though. You're working on a story. You're still very early into it, but hey, you know what? Just continue to garden, continue to water that plant, continue to nurture it, and as long as you're making enjoyment out of it, it's gonna be fun, man. So I'm excited. Hey, I'm excited to see what you got cooking up. But like I said, when you get it translated to the end, and when you do, send it my way. I'll check it out. I got my own technical story too. Still completely whipped. Hey, nice, dude. Hey, everybody, damn near becoming an author right now. That's crazy. That's awesome to see. Um, so I figured you're gonna have to tell me more about it later, in the Discord. And when you do, I'll check it out. All right, here we go. All right, no more jokes. Let's not stand here. Come on, Vanguard's making control moves just ahead. Integrating the array of 37 space telescopes to take assault is no easy task. That's fine. We did it up there. Get your people helped outside. Villa in the way or waiting to connect to the ground. Technically, this machine isn't an assault yet. It's still a prototype. Calling this machine is so cold. You create it with your own hands, so it is your child. I have 37 children. Oh, plus Dawn Light, so that's 38. Treat them well. Where's he going? Bye-bye? This meeting, called the International Space Station and Spaceport Starship Docking and Usage Regulation Negotiation, was originally scheduled to take place on the ground. However, due to conflicting opinions, the Science Council had to mediate even when the meeting location. Dominic's here. We have yet to see what Dominic looked like. This meeting is intended for to eliminate barriers and limitations between us and our future for outer space. And well, what place is better than our outer space, right? Dominic and the Science Council seem to have convinced everyone, so the meeting held at 460 kilometers above the ground at the International Space Station. I'm also going to go speed running just a tad so that way we can get to the good stuff, because yes, this is important. However, we have yet to see what the fuck's going on with us. So I'm gonna speed run it just a tad. So y'all gonna hear me going a little bit speedy side if y'all cool with that. It's a sci-fi fantasy, and yeah, kind of influenced by PGR and some dojins. Hey, that's all fine. Hey, nothing wrong with taking some inspiration from places. That's how I got my stories. No story can get started without some inspiration. Well, to be fair, I do write for fun, or it's a hobby, and I got friends and people that just help with the suggestions. Hey, that's awesome though. That's still great. That's still great to hear. Still, awesome to see that you're doing it. And yeah, it's gonna be. I can't wait, man. No worries, people want to be chilling. Okay, I'm gonna speed it up just a tad. So y'all about to y'all if y'all did not see me last stream, y'all about to hear some like 2 times speeding type beat. Cause I talk fast. I do talk fast. So here we go. Also, the voices are gonna get butchered, but that's fine because we need. I want to get to the good juicy stuff. Don't get me wrong, this is also juicy stuff, but it's not that juicy. All right, here we go. We have objections for Article 32, Section A, Subsection F on this regulation. Any spacecraft operating beyond the Kármán line between 50 kilometers must declare this Hall sign to show that they come in peace. What is the space standard? How about we come about it? We can't just blindly accept this Kármán line standard. Also, the standard space boundary should have been changed in last century's war conventions. Mounted weapons can already strike the uppers of spear. The Kármán line is on the bottom line, and we believe that during peacetime, starships and spaceport craft should voluntarily exchange call signs. Soldiers live by the orders, but every soldier here is defending their interests without compromising the peace of unity they believe in. Schwartz and Valentina, sitting in the head of the table, feel like they are sitting on on pins and needles is a diverse seeing military disagreements and debate. Almost every speaker is looking directly at Commander Huan because they are on the International Space Station, which should have no barriers or boundaries. This Air Force colonel from Kowloon shows no favoritism. He is sitting in front, carefully listening to everyone's opinions. Commander Huan, are you going to say something? The steadfast Kowloon general doesn't answer her. He only nods. Well, our military has reached an expanded for the troposphere to the orbital heights of the Starship operations, but we still don't have a comprehensive way to regulate outer space. We won't achieve anything if we keep arguing like this. The Arctic Route Union officer saluted Huan on the space station and says, after setting up. Don't forget we came here for peace. That's right, and we have the power to prevent any unnecessary conflicts. A soldier from Kowloon uniform stands up to declare a stance. Everyone in the room looks over at the Commander Huan, hoping that the leader will give them direction. Folks, Huan raised his hand and the signaled the officers stand to sit down. Don't expect a single meeting about this bring peace and cooperation. That's impossible. I understand that every one of you is holding on to the unwavering beliefs that you are sincerely hoping to contribute to this meeting of peace. So, with that in mind, I suggest we listen to the opinions of the Science Council. All the officers turn their heads to look at Schwartz and Valentino, who are sitting at the head of the office. They exchange a nervous look. Schwartz nods, takes out a somewhat documents from a briefcase, and begins to speak. Okay. Now that we got that out of the way, we can now take our time a little bit. Funnily enough, I got inspiration from NSSW Dojins. Oh, hey, you know what? As long you got your inspiration, that's all that matters. Mine's post-apoc, similar to PGR, but a lot less advanced in tech. Hey, that's still great to hear. It's so cool to see we got writers in here too. Inspo was from a game my friends used to play. Nice. Creativity does come from anything as long as it's interesting. That is very true. Very, very true. No judgment here. No judgment whatsoever. So, I'm Clara Schwartz, Executive Director of the R&D Section 2 of the Science Council. She plunges gently into the document in her hand, but her voice is slowly smoothing. We believe that we use the International Space Station and its affiliated spaceports should be based on the principles of equality, peace, and respect. Currently, the military forces of various countries, along with their aerospace military... Never mind, I'm going to speed this up a little bit. And navigation already units in use. These starships are in their infancy, and they have proven capability to conquer the stars. Please remember that the Science Council's cutting-edge research on material science and theory injury, these starships would have been nothing but ideas on paper. The unwavering philosophy of the Science Council is that we cannot find our place on far reaches of deep space in the future with dignity by relying on the strength of the few. We insist on sharing our research results with the world. I'm going to do this. Promote progress and spend up to the speed of all humanity. We also hope for the word of respect to the use of results from research to achieve peace. Schwartz has some whispers in the room during a speech. What I have here on the data is an orbit objects with the average altitude range of each commonly used of orbit using the gravitational orbit. From the Spacer Telescope mirror, already built by the Science Council on the current International Space Station, you are in to provide a higher satellite orbits and geoorbital orbits. We have already created the true net around this planet. Now we are using this stand as our cradle and looking back at it. Schwartz used the hands down to document Valentina, who gets up to walk to the Arctic Route Union officer who showed up earlier and stopped to quarrel. Valentina puts the paper documents on the projector next to him. Excuse me, sorry about that. As the space strategy, starships, spaceports, and orbital satellites are gradually developed, the numbers will only increase. In the foreseeable future, our activities in space between Earth and the Moon will become even busier. That being said, if we continue to doubt one another's intentions to refuse to take down barriers, conflict will be inevitable. I believe no one wants to see the war caused by the Great Depression again. If the war does happen and will reach deep space, it will easily drag humanity into a bottomless abyss. This is true. Schwartz shows everyone another document. This time she doesn't hand it to Valentina. I believe you can also see this document without the projection. On A4 paper, the astronauts in ancient spacesuits taking hands of what appears to be a tiny door. You must have seen this photo in your textbooks. Over 100 years ago, when humanity took the first step toward the stars, pioneers from nations at war set a model for peace in space. From the moment humans first gazed at the stars from the cradle, humans made a wish to go beyond this cradle together. Now that we can turn and look back at our cradle, what excuse do we have to not tear down the barriers between us? The fact that they're saying cradle is pretty interesting. Schwartz is speaking in a small voice, but her words resonate with the series theme. Science Council will continue to pave the way for human to reach the stars through the work section of 2, and we will continue to share our achievements with you. This is our promise and commitment. Science Council does not control any armed forces. We cannot force you to abide by the rules or agreements. We might as well be bookworms in our ivory tower in your eyes. But we sincerely hope that when humanity steps into the next era among the stars, everyone can proudly say that we wrote the first footnote in the name of human civilization. Schwartz nods, indicating that Huan that she has finished speaking. She sits back down in the room and is immediately filled with murmurs. In the control of the photo, Schwartz was holding up in the blue corner of the porthole. This planet is soaked sweat and turned into a deep blue. The color is a blue ocean seen far from Earth. A tall, thin figure in a short, slightly pulped figure are busy working on the sealed full-length window and looks somewhat lonely. The tall man, 10 figures flying over the keyboard, weaving a symphony of formulas and codes. The short, slightly plump man is buried amongst the forest of dense wires and cables. Every now and then they would cut down a grove and plant a shrub. They're a father and a son as much as they are a teacher and a student. Only when humanity truly leaves a quietly anchored planet in the sun's warm harbor will they share the same name in the history, just as they now call those truly vulnerable people in the past era pioneers. Okay. Woo! I'll say it once again, this is just a story. In Schwartz Roman, I wrote poems, novels, and sometimes reviews. The stories when I write are wild, diverse, and extreme, and I am a soldier in the trench in the story, and the pioneer piloting a spaceship heading to the edge of the universe is next. Who knows? Is that how stories should go? I've been in kind of long. I feel like my second home sometimes, or just saying a book that goes. In the course of history, the past documents the present, while in the writing of history, the present dominates the past. You see, history isn't that different from stories. Morality is like the clay in our hands that can be shifted and shaped. People's morals can be as vile as devils or as noble as saints. I mean, things I write are nothing but stories. I write many stories and poems about the people, and in the end, they're just stories. Each story is different, so is each person. For example, the poor soul in the story I published last week, Babylonian Weekly, is actually based on an editor who nags about deadlines every day. I despise him because he usually talks about his miserable childhood curse of the family. Like other writers, it's important for me to know many people and experience things. Otherwise, why would I write about it? Or what would I write about it? That's why I'm often not at home or in the office. Makes sense, right? Nobody can stop me from finding inspiration. My friends often say that I write disgusting, terrible, psychotic, and nauseating stories that break things down for my readers because I am a statistic. I refuse that claim. There is a reason what I should do. Who would write about the suffering and tragedy? Shouldn't we only write about joy? Otherwise, I wouldn't have written about the poor or abandoned soul. That poor thing, my editor must be the person who deserves most pity in the world. That's the thing about writing, all right? You gotta have a really good balance of good, bad, and shit. You gotta bring that all together to create and that's what creates a story. That's how PGR. You see PGR, they are not afraid to remove people from the story and kill them off, which is it's crazy, but really good to see. Otherwise, we read in that part. In the story Brendan Dude, I wrote a story about an artist with terrible sense of beauty and long-haired cat with an awful fur. I spent an entire week observing my poor editor in the office so I could write the story. Maybe it was 4 days. I can't remember the earlier weeks, but the department asked for submissives every Friday. The story I'm about to tell you was first published in the 5,786 issue of Babylonian Weekly on the 7th page of the fiction collection. I actually had the inspiration about it from 4 weeks ago, and I started writing it 3 days ago. Bum, 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 bum. The artificial extinction that happened 445 million years ago that wiped out 8% of living species on this planet. 360 million years ago, 82% was wiped out. 251 million years ago, it was 95%. 199 million years ago, it was 50%. 6 million years ago, it was 55. 1,000 years ago, humans fought against the world with stones and sticks and survived. However, since the birth of humanization, 83% of the alien species have become extinct. This is true. Seems these words familiar. Schultz, chubby old middle-aged man with a thick-set community from Schultz. He wipes off the oily sweat and swallows his face in stained handkerchiefs. Almost like Schultz is the one who had a review to finish the manuscript on time. The stack of manuscripts is covered in correction, tiny notes written on the margins. It looked like they had a serious surgery that lasted a full day and was left in shambles. Schultz tugs at the tie and glances uneasily at the cloak of the wall. Didn't I already tell you that the traditional sci-fi doesn't tell you well these days? What do you mean, Nick? Nobody cares about sci-fi these days. Well, the reasonable imagination is needed. How do you know that what we see is the truth? If you ask me, the theories and phenomena we have today only happen to be explainable by human reason and language. Well, I gotta go. Get prepared and said before. Yep, all good. I'll see the stream delayed this evening to see how it went. I'll see y'all again next time again. Hey, all good. Erican, you have fun spending time with your friends. You guys be safe wherever you guys are gonna be doing today. Enjoy that time. Like I said, cherish those moments. Just be grateful for seeing them. Like I said, man, it's life's short, and I'm happy that you're getting to spend time with people that you've seen a long time. For me, it's kind of like you see them friends that you haven't seen in like years, but the moment you see them, it's like not even. It's like you saw them yesterday. Y'all chopping it up, just hanging out. So I'm happy for you, man. Be safe. Like I said, just have fun. Just enjoy the moment, and we'll see you around, Etienne. All right, all love, and yeah, and like I said, you are watching it later, so don't worry. I'm still gonna make a post on it, but I hope you enjoy the stream either way when you watch it this evening. So, anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on. The universe is no obligation to make sense to us. I know, that's what I mean, but look, the chubby name and Kevin and the poet of the data Shorts is a forced smile. Look at the data subscriber these days of thrills and exciting stories. They only read for fun. How are you supposed to get more readers if you write something eye-catching? If you ask me, you should change the entire structure of the story to infinitely replicate synthetic humans or something like that. How would that work? You don't trust me? Kevin isn't speaking with a forceful tone at all, and even sounds a bit like he's pleading. But Shorts has no choice. Shorts doesn't trust the poor pot-bellied man at all. But he has no choice. Kevin was already successfully brought on many popular columns. Schultz knows exactly what happened to those critically acclaimed but unpopular stories. Hey, Kevin, but I've said that before. At the end of the day, we are just in the service industry. There's no need to always show readers people's miserable lives, the tragedy, something like that feel like a lump of mud. Everyone's life is already bad enough. Why not give them hope? We shouldn't always tell the readers negative things just because our lives are terrible. No, our department lives off the stuff. You know it. People love reading this stuff like that. Anyways, rewrite it shorts for my sake, or I think you should start over. What? Look like I've got many corrections. Why not give it another try? Shorts left out a long sign. All right, I'll try. What choice does he have? Kevin is his boss. Okay, so for the trouble. Kevin smiles and turns to leave, his smile almost forced and sweat to drip off his face. Uh, oh, what are these bots, bro? What are these bots? Thanks for commenting, Abby Cash, but I'm chilling. I don't need that. I'll work my way up to do my own. So you're chilling, bro. I'm good. Miss me with that. Boop. Okay, here we go. Kevin smiles, we would have part. Shorts watches him walk away, lets out another sigh, and throws the tattered manuscript onto the table. We can't see the bot messages. Maybe for the better. Yes. Kit's got a lot of bot stuff, which is kind of wild. Like even though, like I said, even though it's a very, very, very slow burn right now, we run into those. But yeah, maybe for the better. Yeah, of course, it's for the better for y'all to not see them bots because they're just telling me like, oh, we can get you more views, man. I don't need that. I'll do that shit. I'll do that shit by hand. I'll work my way to get more people. I don't need to fucking buy things to do that. Do it the organic way. YouTube chat bug. Well, that happens a lot. Yes, it does. I gotta fix. I'll have to fix the chat so you guys can see it. Well, eventually, when Kick starts getting more people, when I can get more people chatters on Kick. But for right now, I'm just keep it on YouTube. I have the Kick set up, integrated into the chat thing. Whether it actually works or not, we'll see. Clearly, you guys didn't see. Well, I did delete the chat on top of that because I don't really need this. I don't really need to have that on there. So, anyhow, let's continue on. Babylonia Weekly is the largest newspaper in the city, largest among only legitimate papers, excluding illegally printed ones distributed allies and God-fearing seductive women. Therefore, really nothing much to say about the city. The sky is always gray and it's always raining. In the Salt's memory, the longest stretch of here rain lasted for 11 months and 2 days. The red brick cement seas are covered in colors, shining moths of the mushroom from constantly being wet. Workers in orange raincoats scrape the fungus off the wall and let them drain away with the needles and glass shards in the sewer. In the deep, dark alleys, people are always crying, adults crying, and children cry. The unemployed homeless workers don't get to go home, often line up bottles and kick them over. It's only their legal pastime aside from beating up the wives and children. That is fucking insane. Schultz hates thinking about these things because he has seen too much, and because he was once one of them, he doesn't want to write about these things either. Oh, okay, you're one of them people, huh? Schultz stops his thoughts and grabs a crumpled pack of cigarettes on the table only to find it empty. What a cigarette. Well maintained but dry hand reaches out to him with a cigarette between his fingers. Weren't you going to quit smoking? Schultz takes the cigarette from stares at a woman's slightly heaving chest. She giggles, but only for a few seconds before turning away. She flips through a notebook on the table, got a cigarette in her mouth. Schwartz is in charge of her urban section. Before this joke-loving woman was his editor. It was inevitable because Kevin was just too talented, and Schwartz tactically left the fiction section and gave the position to Kevin. Your shirt needs mending. Shorts blows a smoker ring and quickly dissipates into the smoke readily orifice. I fell yesterday, but you weren't going to quit smoking. Quitting for 3 days still counts as quitting. Okay. You'll get lung cancer. Right back at you. Schwartz shakes her head, indicating that she has work to do, and says no more. We got Schultz and Schwartz. Okay. Schultz holds the cigarettes in his mouth and reaches for the pocket on the lighter, but finds a small, squared, velvet-covered box instead. He needs to be at 229B Owen Street at precisely 6:10 p.m. because that is when Helena's family will be coming home from work. Schwartz lights and cigarette, checks the clock. It's already 5:30 p.m. Cough. Schwartz exhales some smoke and nudges Schwartz from his elbow. I'm leaving. Isn't it still a while before you get off to work? I have something to do today. Then you should go. Tell Calvin. I already told him. Schwartz pulls out the orange coat from the stack of paper on the desk as if he got out of one piece of meat from the front pack of the wolves. Heads lift and eyes bulge as people glance at the cloak and then fix their eyes on Schwartz's name time card. Got something to do something. He mutters and weaves his way through the hairy legs of wolves, stuffs his time card into the unreliable time clock before ducking out of the smoke, dimly lit editorial office. I don't know how this is relevant to the main story, but it's like One Piece right now. It's every damn episode has its meaning. Schwartz spits on the ground. The rain outside had lightened up since he came to work in the morning, but this kind of rain is the most awkward. Doesn't look bad, but walking 20 minutes to Owen Street without an umbrella would definitely get him almost soaked. When it rains among the smog, the raindrops carry old coal ash and dirt. It's dirty. Schwartz is wearing a suit and a borrow from the old man upstairs, but doesn't want to return it stained with damp dust. Finally, he opens an umbrella and walks into the rain. Few people are on the street in an hour because Schwartz left early at 5:30 isn't usually time to get to work. From Greystone Street, for where the editorial is, it would take 15 minutes by bus to get to Owen Street, but almost 20 minutes on foot. Schwartz feels like walking. He wants to buy a flower on the way. So instead of walking, he's holding back Polished umbrella in one hand and clutching a small red velvet in his pocket. I have a feeling, I'm not going to say anything yet, but I have a hunch on who this might be. This is only formal street. He tries to stretch a hand, but pocket down will cover the hole that's usually not noticeable. 10 minutes later, he turns to the Greystone Street into an alley before walking into Owen Street. Nothing has happened. When he gets to the end of Owen Street, he sees a tall Chinese shrouded in mist and rain, and that's the Owen Factory number 2. Owen Factory number 2 is the only thing that makes the city's residents don't feel like the city hasn't really turned into a heap of mud. The street was probably only coincidentally named Owen Street. However, no one can say for sure what Owen's Factory number 2 actually produces. The factory has about 1,000 workers, all of whom live on Owen Street. Helena's family also works there. Some workers say they cast 2 meteor iron balls every day. Some say they melt iron balls into molten iron. Others say they paint chrome-painted boards, while others say they punch 300 highly precise gears daily. Sounded like a jobs have nothing to do with one another, but they all manage to produce something in the end. Freshly picked flowers of the best quality. Would you like some? A skinny little girl walked by the covered in yellow pale moss, called out a faint voice. Her voice is drowned out by the trickling rain before it reaches any ears. Mr. Flowers, how much? Roses for three yuan, carnations for 2 yuan, and 2 flowers for 1 yuan. The flower girl basket has only a few flowers. Raindrop waters on the drip of the pallets, making roses look more enticing. The flowers now seem like they're covered in dew. I'll take a rose. Schwartz takes out 3 coins in his pocket and puts them one by one into the flower girl's outstretched palm. The girl takes the coin and hands Schwartz the flower before nervously tucking his sleeve, eyes flickering. How old are you? The girl doesn't want to talk. She just shakes her head. Schwartz reaches out and grabs the girl's arm. He isn't very strong himself, but he can easily overpower and mount with the malnourished flower girl. Boy, don't do anything dumb. These needle marks. Whoa, needle marks? Yo, whoa, don't tell me she's doing that. Mr. Schwartz suddenly noticed a bulky man in the trench coat standing beside him. The man grabs Schwartz first to stop him from pulling up the girl's sleeve. What do you want? The flower girl looks intently at the man's large bowler hat, her cheeks heaving. Schwartz knows that this man needs trouble. Schwartz can't suppress his anger, but he releases the flower girl's arm. He doesn't want the cheap sense of justice to ruin his day. Nothing. Good. The man gradually releases the grip on Schwartz. Dad, he's the money. The flower girl hands the 3 coins to the man with trembling hands. The man says nothing, takes the money, pats Schwartz on the shoulder, and leaves. That's fucking insane. Wow, that's fucked up. Hey, that's fucked. Fear wells up in the flower girl's eyes. She turns away at once, seemingly worried that Schwartz might say another word to her. Schwartz sighs and stuffs the rose into his pocket and walks away. Things like this only happen far too often in the city. They use despicable methods to control children and give absolutely no damn about their well-being whatsoever. Even if they survive the adulthood, they descend as addicted addicts who die way too early. His cowardly sense of justice rises in his chest, but quickly vanishes into the sticky, thick rain. The rain has remained the same since he's left the editorial office, as neither intensifies nor stops. He lifts the arm and clocks watch exactly 6 o'clock. Schwartz continues to walk away towards corner 29B31 Owen Street. Within 3 minutes, Schwartz is standing in front of the old wooden door. It's 10 after 6. I should be home by work by now, but he still has time. He stuffs his withering rose into the pocket and leans against the wall. Tisk. He feels something from someone's watching him. Schwartz scratches his chin, feels like someone is watching him from every direction, but he can't find the source. He hesitates before pushing open the door. Just as he puts the hand on the hand, 29B Street open, 7 or 8 bulky men wearing trench coats and hats suddenly rush up at him. Damn, he getting jumped. Schwartz is restrained before he can even react. He feels like his cold steel that make up the pair of handcuffs on his wrist. What? Who are you? What do you want? A man in a trench coat and a hat who looks like the leader stands in front of Schwartz. The man presses down on Schwartz's shoulder and takes out a police badge. Leave way. Okay. Now, I want to say this is maybe like an alternate universe. Because ain't no way. Lu Hui was part of the Science Council. Schwartz was also part of the council. Schwartz was also part of the Science Council. What the fuck is happening here? Wait, something's not right. How did Schwartz Foreign carry out these murders using no ordinary nameless rider, physically weak and intelligent? How did he kill so many? Helena Clinton was a factory worker, but Schwartz had never been to the factory. He didn't live with the workers, so how can he write about them? Cross out that part in draft, taking that over, but that is not exactly right. I'm a writer and a storyteller. Why can't that be a murderer? The problem here is the method. Okay. Hey, Helena. Yeah, what's up? The petite, charming girl responds with a smile while operating the lathe with that is dozens of times larger than her. There's much noise in the factory that Schultz has to raise his voice too. Hey, Helena. Yes, what's up? Nothing. I just wanted to call your name. When do you get off work? 6 o'clock. Hey, you. A rugged old worker walks over from the other side of the lathe. Dad, oh, hello, Mr. Clinton. Better than not getting any ideas with my daughter. People like you shouldn't be in a factory like this. Get lost. The old worker, hey, protecting his daughter, nice. The old worker waves his white towel covered in soot to attempt to shoo Shorts away. And isn't until 6 o'clock that everything in Shorts and expects to the workshop. By then, most of the workers have left, the machines have stopped, and the workshop is no longer as noisy as usual. Hey, over here. What a lovely girl. The dust over her over face can't hide the joy and happiness radiating within. She is so beautiful that even coal-stained work and clothes look good on her. She waves at me, signaling to come closer, but she quickly realizes that she isn't dressed for the date, so she grabs a towel from the shelf, wipes up the dust on her face, and blushes. Well, I don't have clean clothes. My dad doesn't know I'm home, so I can't go home to change. It's okay. It's okay. Just being with you makes me happy. A rose doesn't look like it's beauty because it's wrapped in a newspaper. You're speaking in riddles again. The girl twirls so softly and walks joyfully into the rumbling factory. Let's take a walk inside. How did she die? How did I murder this poor girl without mercy? Eleanor's workshop used to be forging huge iron balls next to the workshop here, where her father melts these iron balls in a large furnace. It is a futile effort. No one knows what Owen Factory Number Two actually produces. It seems like almost ever changing, ever recognizing Rubik's cube. The factory's greatest advantage is its fluidity, which allows it to operate without regulations. That's why this factory is the best place to hide secrets. Oh boy. Schwartz holds the rose with one hand, looping it around her neck while stuffing the towel she used to wipe her face into her mouth with the other. Okay. The girl's fingernails dig into the rust and dirt, but her struggling is futile. When she finally loses consciousness from the lack of oxygen, her hands are already tightly bound and her mouth is stuffed with a towel. Sorry, Helena. He is trembling and he puts her into a nearly sealed iron ball. He is so nervous he accidentally rips a hole in his shirt. Sorry, I can't control myself. Forgive me for loving you so much. This man's fucked. Please forgive me, please. He bows sincerely to the iron ball, apparently actually trying to seek forgiveness from it. When he looks up again, he notices faint engravings on the massive iron ball. He sees the ocean and its contents. Sorry, I just can't help it. Oh, it's this? All right, well, we'll slow down on the reading then. We'll read this one out. Tears swell up in his eyes, blurring his vision, as if they are about to flow into the iron ball where the ocean is and make the sound of waves crashing. This iron ball, it's etched with the Earth's landscape, and it will be melted down before being recast. When the old Baron arrives at work the next day, people find him in a foul mood. Baron looks as if he hasn't slept all night. Baron refuses to say when he was asked. He suddenly continues his work, transporting the iron balls into the giant furnace and melting the. Oh, fuck me. No way. He gives the new workers who replaced Helena to recast the molten iron into new earths. Yeah, that's it. Why did I do it? Don't expect the actions of third-rate writer released from the mental state allows them to make sense. I'm already contributing to the society by not wandering the streets aimlessly. But, oh, did I truly love her? Yes. Yes, I loved her. She was the one I should have married. We would have children and have lived a poor but stable life in the city. I thought it all through. If we didn't have children, we would adopt one from the orphanage. Orphanages are one of the few things the city has too many of. At a certain age, we'll be stripped of our right to work because the city never runs out of labor. Each person is like a machine part, tirelessly working a giant gear without a soul. After that, I'll be stuck at home every day, writing novels about the city pains, sorrows, and scars that nobody reads. And my wife, we will have her draw cuticle illusions for illegal tabloids in between household chores. I know her. Once she decides on something, no one can convince her otherwise. I can't blame her. How can I expect her to be mentally stable when she picks this kind of hobby to pocket money? Until the day I die, I'm not sure who goes first, but I'll be buried in the cemetery on the outskirts of the city. Part of me hopes that I won't die, or at least I'll become a topic of conversation after I die. I hope that one day a ghost named Schultz will have a million clones and nobody can. Is this Lithos? A million clothes and nobody can ever kill him. How cool would that be? Is this Lilith? Is this Lilith post? What the hell he is now? You don't get it. The city is a hellish dump. We might as well become one with it. Someone knocks at the door. What? Schwartz, you're rambling again. I'm writing a novel. Enough. Come here. Take your pills and have some food and be quiet. I dragged my shackled feet reluctantly to the wooden door behind the 3 layers of iron plates to get my grand dinner and medicine of redemptive. Be quiet, okay? Okay. I am Schwartz Roserman. I write poems, novels, and sometimes reviews. Who knows? Isn't that how stories should go? Everything, all of this is just a story. Okay. Episode 30, Children. Kowloon, Teshkloff Launch Center in Kowloon. At 8:31 launch platforms, traumatic is packed with people. The Siberian cold is making people tightly grip their thick coats and scrape, but the windowless icy air is dampening everyone's enthusiasm and curiosity. We are now looking at the core command module of Dawn Number 3 Deep Space Spaceship. It is Pioneer Project Orient, which is jointly constructed by the World Astronomical Study Assembly and the Science Council. Frost is clinging to the reporter's mustache. He tries his best to describe the scene to the viewers behind the screen with his freezing lips. This core command module is carried by the core carrier rocket powered by the Redline 15 cold reactor and propelled within the atmosphere by the internal confinement and ignition device. The core carrier rocket is the most advanced ground-to-space transport solution currently available. After reaching the interspace station with WASI's orbital space, the core module will complete its final assembly with Dawn 3 ship currently with their synchronous orbit, and today, A38 launch platform. This pioneer to the stars will also retire. The most advanced launch platform in the world was funded by the Kowloon Chamber of Commerce. Over the decades, it has carried out 16 Project Orient missions. Only one of them failed. The reporter points to the towering structure behind him with a bit of struggle. He isn't alone. Dozens of cameras around him are also broadcasting this historical moment to the world, each with a report in front. Behind the journalist, further outreach on the empty lands of the river, is a sea of cars and heated tents stretching for kilometers. Hundreds of thousands of people from around the world have flocked into this desolate wilderness. They speak of different languages and have different skin colors. There are working-class families and billionaires who arrive on helicopters waiting to witness a spectacle. In the cold December wind, everyone has their necks tilted back, waiting for the moment. Hi! Not far away, a figure from the heavy winter coat is waving toward a flag planted by the Science Council. Okay, there's that. There's Schwartz. So that was just a story, even though it was a fucked up story. Valentina, or maybe it wasn't a story. What's going on? Shouldn't you be in the control center right now? I thought you'd come here after the launch. Oh, is this the launch that causes the punishing? I've done what I needed to do. I've left the rest of my students. Valentina takes off her wool hat. Her golden hair is shining brightly in the winter sun and snow. Wouldn't it be better for you to be here in such an important matter? I'm not that type of person. Valentina looks around and notices that someone is missing. Where's Dr. Callan? He's going to be on the standby at the port of the International Space Station right now. If that's the case, Schwartz hesitates. Her glasses are covered in frost, hiding her face. Is your daughter up there too? Everyone immediately turns to look at Valentina, who is silently staring at the launch platform. You really know how to hit the sore spot. It's okay. It's her choice. I've done all I can for her. And I want to watch the whole process from down here as a mother. Audu's broad and gentle hand rests on Valentina's slightly trembling shoulder. Her father would have been proud of her. I know that Colin will take care of everything for her. He will. You should have pressed that launch button yourself. Everyone should be responsible for their creations up until the final moment. That's fucking wild. Each one of us is made as stardust. Everyone on that ship is a child of humanity. Each carries with them with the cause of humanity. We originate the stars, and one day we shall return to them. All right. Schwartz pulls out an antique camera from her backpack. Let's take a photo. Is that a film camera? I spent a lot to get this. They say quality is better. This kind of camera the sharpness will be worse than ever. Even the cheapest terminal you can get today. Huh? I thought you Kowloon folks like vintage stuff. I'm not a junk collector. When it comes to splitting the fun, you never disappoint. All right, let's take a photo before the launch. Should we do a pose or something? Stand over there. We can get the launch pad in the background. Isn't that why we're here? That makes sense. Ready? I'll set the 10-second delay. Are we actually going to see a picture? 20 minutes until launch. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Why are we getting voice module here? Also, I just realized that the game was muted, which is fucking wild. Hey, my fault, y'all. But we're now, hey, we're good to go now. Now y'all can hear this shit. Here we go.
Full crew physiological readings normal. Commander status normal. Solkovsky Launch Center status normal. Switching to Orient Mission Control Center.
Hey, y'all didn't know though. Hey, that's all right. I didn't even know either. That's my fault. All right, here we go.
This is the Orient Mission Control Center.
It's crazy we're getting voice acting here.
Handing communication over to Flight Mission Director Buzz List of Mission Operation Control.
Whoa, List? What's he doing here?
This is Buzz List of Mission Operation Control. Reporting status.
Ignition system propulsion control. Normal.
Interesting.
ICF parameter 1B1210. Trouble code 1B1210.
Launch Center. Have you confirmed?
Affirmative. Stage 3
This is
ignition system
interesting.
57F laser unit hold-on test. Launch time delayed.
And the music, bro.
Launch time delayed. Dawn 3. Repair technician is en route. Estimated test and repair time is 10 minutes.
Commander, copy.
Continue with the Mission Operations Control.
Okay.
Fast neuron signal monitoring.
Normal.
Normal.
What is happening? That sounds like Lee's voice.
Thermal conversion control. Normal.
Fusion energy gain parameter monitoring normal.
Guidance control normal.
Okay.
Medical monitoring normal.
Telemetry signal. Normal.
Okay. 10 minutes until launch.
This is Buzz List of Orient Mission Operation Control. Technical support control, report.
Space tracking network signal normal. Ready for launch.
Okay.
Science Council technical support status normal. Spitzer surveying and mapping data normal. Ready for launch.
WAXA Arctic Route Union Array signal normal. Ready for launch.
WAXA Kowloon array signal normal. Ready for launch.
They're getting this all hyped up just for it to go south. 5 minutes
Alpha.
until launch.
Buzz List of Orient Mission Operation Control. In-orbit support control, report.
Orient Mission Control Center. This is Commander Alpha.
We on. Oh, okay.
Solkovsky Launch Center data has been received. Ready for launch. Dawn 3, all systems ready. Space station ready. This
Okay.
is Alpha. Your beds and meals are ready. We're waiting for you to come home.
Okay. 3 minutes until
Orient
launch.
Mission Operation Control and Mission Control Center, ready for launch.
Solkovsky Launch Center ready for launch.
Science Council ready for launch.
International Space Station ready for launch.
Dawn 3.
Okay.
This is Flight Director Edward White.
Dawn 3 Commander, Nemo, copy.
The entire team is ready for launch. Everyone, Godspeed.
Woo-hoo-hoo! There we go. Okay. Well, now that that's done. Now, less than a minute until Dawn 3 command module lifts off. As you can see from our current position, the launch site, this key 20 kilometers is filled with spectators from all over the world. You could say that eyes of the world are on this Pioneer spaceship that's about to set off on its journey. Once the Dawn 3 mission succeeds, Project Orient, which unites all of humanity's efforts to explore the stars and the universe, will be officially approved by the world government. This will be our first steps towards loud broadcast echoing through the valley drowns out the journalist's voice. 55 seconds to launch, power transmission complete. 45 seconds to launch, full stage ignition device pressure vessel perforation complete. 30 seconds to launch, 20 seconds to launch, plasma restrictor removed. 15 seconds to launch, aerospace navigation initiating. 10 seconds to launch, ICF ignition sequence initiating. The giant roars and shakes off the thin layer of frost that covered it. This is the only similarity between the Quark Prairie rocket and its predecessors. Yes, this Krolov. Strike and Valentina did not disappoint you. This is our first step out of the cradle. From the conical nozzle, plasma that is a mix of orange, purple, and blue spray out. The colors draw a trail of human rationality and science across the diamond-clear, cold, and stiff sky. From the first time humans peeked out of the caves to gaze at the starlight on the new horizon, left kept the Kupler belt. Humanity's dream has not changed. Safe travels, my child. The universe is small enough. We'll meet again. Okay, so it did launch. Dawn 3 will complete its final assembly at the International Space Station 28 hours later. 42 crew members will carry humanity's hope as they leave their home port. In another 3 hours, by the moon, Dawn 3 will begin its gradual acceleration toward Alpha Centauri at 1/10,000th of speed of light and will cross the Kuiper belt in 3 years and gradually accelerate to 1/100th of the speed light before passing through the Oort cloud. Since the first caravel sailed into the Atlantic in the 15th century, 500 years have passed and humanity has conquered this blue planet by crossing its ocean. This 500-year journey through the Sea of Stars is but the very first step of the great adventure. Hold on, you're telling me that You're telling me that these people accomplished what the fuck we couldn't do? You're telling me they just left Earth and went to go explore space while we're just fucking sitting here in space? Unless something South Coast happened, they're probably still out there. Only a few night lights are left in this once brightly lit hall. The rows of tall data stacks with constantly flashing indicator lights now that look more like people's imaginations of the starry sky. In this flowing starry sea, a light that doesn't belong to the sky sticks out. I need to see something here. Hold on. Not ultra low. Okay, we're chilling. Are we going to continue? Eat us. Londu has one hand on his temple and the other on the keyboard. You haven't slept for 2 days. I guess. This plan has already been proven correct over a board range. I know. They both stare at the blood-red numerical formula on the screen in silence. 8 years ago, when Landu, Viller, Lebortz, and Lu Hui initiated the first HIA test on this room, the number on the screen changed from 0 to 1. Now the Mason number indicator used to count key nodes on the screen has increased to an impossibly large value. It can only be written out in a scientific notation. The last digit of the exponent changed from 5 to 6. This means that the 4-type experimental machine completed it's 4. No. 6? It's either 4 or 6. No, it's 6. Completed an astronomical number of going experiments again. If the one experiment is equivalent to a human life, going from 5 to 6 will impose enough lifetimes to witness birth and death of a universe. Have you heard of the ancient story? How would I know if you didn't tell me the story? Andre grins, but Villa doesn't notice how much energy and courage he went into that smile. It's in an unknown little place. One day, a meteorite fell and destroyed many houses and made it uninhabitable. It was a simple meteorite disaster, but soon after, the authorities sealed off the area, preventing anyone from entering or leaving. Later, people learned that the area had many anomalies that defy common sense and science. Gravity, time, and even speed of light were different there. Yet another legend emerged. It is said that deep inside the area, there was a magical house that could grant you their deepest wishes once you entered it. As more people learned of this legend, more came to seek it. The man produced a market, leading to a rise of guides specializing in helping visitors to avoid guards and hidden dangers. One day, a scientist and writer arrived asking to guide them to the magical house. The journey was arduous and filled with obstacles. When they finally reached the hours, the scientist took out a small nuclear bomb. Nuclear bomb? He came with the intention to die here. You couldn't allow something like that to grant any wish, but had no morality, no exist. He didn't know if he's going to fall prey to an evil wish, perhaps, into that room. Such is humanity. So, did he blow up the room in the end? Landu shakes his head with a bitter smile. No. Have you ever thought about what would happen if there really wasn't a room that could grant any wish into the depths of someone's heart? Villar's disdainful expression freezes. A wish-granting machine. Something like that isn't scientifically possible. You're denying it, so you must know what it implies. If something like that existed, then science, empirical natural science, would cease to exist. Exactly. But there's no such thing and no as room that can grant anyone's wishes. And of course. So the scientists in the story should never have believed in it from the start. Scientific rationality should be used to verify the truth. Science moves toward the future because of the unknown exists, but he was determined to blow up that room, to destroy the unknown that challenged his scientific rationality. How is it any different from the ignorant and backward religious inquisition that burned Bruno? And if that room was destroyed to stop those with ill intentions from using it for evil purposes, what right does it have to judge whether someone's deepest wishes is evil or virtuous? Is that it? That's it. So, what's the ending? I don't remember. Landu shakes his head and continues to stare at the unmoving numbers on the big screen. A lousy story. The story is supposed to be fascinating, but I didn't tell it well. Villa lets out a sigh. I'm heading out. I'll stay a bit longer. Let me know if there's any progress. Of course. Oh, by the way, keep it all in your mind. Landu taps his own head with his finger. Our case is dedicated to the distant future where the truest honor lies in the legacy we leave for generations to come. Without humans or devoid of humanity, science loses its meaning. He taps his head with his middle finger, again, as if emphasizing something. Keep it all in your mind, Viller. Humanity is way past the point of being saved. Whether it's now or in the future, the flaws of human nature are never gonna change. The strife among the factions and delusions of immortality, selfishness, arrogance, and ugliness. Pathetic. Viller falls silent and turns to leave. His figure slowly fades into the corridor of the Science Council Section 3. The dim light at night envelops him as if faint with the final echo of the ending era. Over the past 8 years, Villers never quite refers to Landu as his teacher, and Landu never wishes him to view him as a student. They are merely stepping stones on humanity's path to the stars. Whether a student or a teacher, it's all the same for the future. It's fine. Okay. Why are we having a splasher like this? But alright. On his desk sits a bouquet of white rose and flowers, blooming fervently in pristine silence. Next to the bouquet are 2 old frames, each cradling a well-preserved photo. One displays a man dressed in a tidy suit standing behind a young woman, his hand resting on her waist. The woman is adorned in a white wedding gown, her face beaming with joy as she clutches a bouquet of white flowers. He caresses the photo with the same tenderness as when they held each other's hands at their wedding over 40 years ago. It's just like how they clung to each other's hands over 30 years ago when she and her 3-year-old son fell into the icy waters of Lagodo Lake due to his carelessness. That's wild. Mythia. His voice trembles with guilt, yet with the result air, he flips the photo face down. Besides this photo stands a group picture. 4 people stand in the thin blanket of the snow, bathing in the crisp, pure winter sunlight. In the far background, a towering steel structure ascends, infinitely challenging the sky. It's Schwartz, Valentina, Dai, and Landu himself. Leibowitz' brain, which has calculated tirelessly throughout his life, forever stopped 3 years ago. Landu still remembers how his Lumini in the realm of quantum computing labored to navigate through the Gasot algorithm specifications as if encasing a sacred ritual on his deathbed. He also remembers that 3 years ago, Koloff fell ill due to prolonged fatigue and radiation exposure. Schwartz and Valentina, who had trained a successor, later assumed the weighty duties of Section 2. Just as Koloff had envisioned, they were eventually addressed as ma'am with a reverence, their expertise and accomplishments aligning perfectly with their roles as section director and executive director. But only today he suddenly grasps why Valentina was reluctant to remain at the launch center to press the final button herself. Her child was on that spaceship after all. She could devote herself day after day, year after year, to the treacherous star charts and endless equations, but she knew every joint, every screw, and every program on that spaceship by her heart. Because she couldn't bear another risk, she could jeopardize her daughter's life after losing her husband's. Because she didn't want to face the fact that many years later, both she and her child would be dead. Oh what happened to the spaceship? Did it just blow up, or did it just go somewhere and never came back? That in fact they were in the end still human beings, no matter how brilliant and dazzling science and rationality might have been. His gaze shifts from the photo to the nearby cold, colossal container. I'm sorry. Landu activates the communication channel in the lab terminal, which was initially the broadcasting system for the entire lab to announce experiment progress and start the times. But now in this entire lab, only he and his true child remain. Commence Holistic AI Bionic Consciousness Key Domain Gasotali Simulation Codename Ode 4. Sometimes, changing the world only requires the simplest love. 3 days later, the Science Council Security Clearance Office discovered this audio recording and video footage of Landu's estate, which had been gathered by Viller. It remained unknown whether Landu had recorded it himself or it had been intentionally recorded by someone else. At that time, people were taken aback by the expression on his face, which was nearly unrecognizable compared to the Landu they were familiar with. It was an expression mixed with madness, devotion, and a quest for answers, boundless joy, and infinite pain. When we come to understand that the truth we have sought all of our lives is now before us, each of us should feel this way. Oh, that was Dominic. Oopsies. Thus spoke Dominic. I'm not gonna lie, that one was just like, what the fuck's happening here? I don't know, that one didn't really pizzazz me as much. I probably didn't get half the shit either. I don't know what the fuck. I guess he sacrificed himself to do something. Don't know what. Okay, here we go. How far are we now? 83, we're right there. Gotta keep going. Just gotta keep fucking pushing. Here we go. Episode 31, Heaven. Please tell me we're back in the present. I really don't want to keep going back in the past. Fine, fuck. Clutching a pocket watch, Short sits by his father's porthole on the bridge. He gazes at the light spot 12 light years away, waiting for the verdict of the starship's tribunal. He bought his pocket watch 230 Earth years ago from a roaming group of merchants who gathered artifacts from the human civilization but departed from the Milky Way. No one knew how they got these items. Rumor had it they also possessed a unique device for controlling sequences from ancient years. Short sifts through his memories. The ship's archaeologist, Schwartz, has always believed Shorts harbored a certain compulsive thinking pattern, yet he sees no way around it in opposite yield. Like this, Shorts locates a special device that he had previously seen in his memory, a collectible piece known as a Bacchus. He also holds a pendant for collecting age items. Well, when Pioneer Lebowitz was ejected from the W-40 home port at the edge of the ground belt, he was meant to bring along a pocket watch his grandfather had left him. But for some reason, he didn't get to see his grandfather in that ring world. So, a scientific joint console has completed the inquiry. The recording has been sent to you. As the gentle male voice, the central AI of Pioneer Lebowitz speaks, a small light spot emerges next to Shorts. All information inside Pioneer Lebowitz converges on the colossal supercomputer on the ship's forefront, which measures 3 kilometers on each side. The luminous cold machine emits a cascade of light data that flows into the steams out of it. Alright. Schwartz gently touches the hovering light spot beside him, prompting an instant projection of record surveillance footage and unfold before him. Mozzie. Okay. Greetings, Mr. Luhab. I'm Mozzie. I will be asking some necessary questions about half the joint console. A deep and somewhat raspy voice resonates through the desolate room, and inside there's only a table, a chair, and a man sitting on the chair who seems disheveled and on edge. Go ahead. My predecessors seem to have an unpleasant conversation with you, but despite being a soldier myself, I believe science does deserve respect. Well said. But respecting science, what good does that do? I am sorry for passing on Mr. Cornat. However, based on protocol, I must ask some necessary questions. What was your relationship with Gustav Cornat? I used to work under Mr. Cornat, and then I took over the director of the Advanced Mission Observatory after he passed away. Yes. Based on the records, you assume that his role probably followed Mr. Cornat's suicide last week. The observatory needs someone to take charge, and the Scientific Joint Council is aware of that. Of course. Why did you resign from the director position of Advanced Dimension Observatory 2 days ago? I have the freedom to do so. And on that day, you immediately requested authorization to use firearms from Captain Czar. A holographic projection of the firearms authorization record appeared on the table before he leaped away. He previously composed voice now carried a trace of trembling. Is there any problem? May I inquire as to why you apply? For those use of firearms? Doesn't everyone on Pioneer Lebowitz have that right? That statement is inaccurate. Pioneer Lebowitz is an immigration research vessel. Typically, as you are aware, scientists are not permitted to apply for firearm use. Furthermore, Mr. Cornat, may he rest in peace, used such a tool to take his own life. I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. I have the right to choose to end my own life. But we cannot afford to lose another brilliant scientist. It is crucial that you understand this. If you are experiencing any physiological challenges, you can seek assistance from the ship's archaeologist, or if needed, opt for status hibernation to alleviate your condition. You should be aware that even if you choose to shoot yourself, it is not the end of your life. The Scientific Joint Council's respect for Mr. Cornat will soon be shown. No. It's pointless. Pointless. We can't just sit back and watch everything head toward destruction. I can't accept it. Destruction? You could tell me what you mean by that. Have you never read the reports we submitted? Schwartz raises his hand to signal Khan to pause the video and ask, what reports? Excuse me. The Events to Mission Observatory has recently submitted 42 reports. The first one is Adu Observation Report 27531120, submitted by Sir Gustav Cornat. The light does the dot hovering next to Schultz flickers as if contemplating before presenting a report beside him. Keep playing first. Have you never read the reports that we submitted? What reports? See, you really don't care about this. Oh, are you referring to the recent observation report submitted by Mr. Cornat and yourself? Yes. However, the Scientific Joint Council has validated these observation reports as nonsensical. No, that's impossible. He waist swallows hard, appearing even more nervous. On November 18th, Mr. Cornat instructed us to check the sky surveyors located at the ship's bow 4 times. Because the data we got from the observatory was at the ship's stern, there was obviously something wrong with it. But when I and 4 other scientists checked in person, the configurations of those sky surveyors were perfectly fine. So, what exactly was the problem, or is the problem? 12 light years away, the pulsar, our target location. There's some problem with this electromagnetic radiation beam on the microscale. You mean issues with its electromagnetic radiation? This. Look at this. Louis raises his hand and projects a data report. This is the pulse signal of PSR Z1975 plus 2253, obtained on November 17th. On the chart, they declined by numerous small squares on green lights. A slender red line continuously jumped, at times resembling a raging storm, at times quiet as death, and occasionally shifting like a graceful dancer, altering between the minute and a tango. Are you referring to this report? The synchronization radiation coming from the neutron star shouldn't be this erratic. Despite being some of the most extreme celestial bodies in the universe, they should still follow the most fundamental laws of physics. With that said, the nervous man shows a bitter smile. The dance of death. I beg your pardon. After that, Mr. Cornat immediately turned the sky surveyors to check the pulsars in another direction and had observed we had left the helm point. There was a typical white dwarfs and neutron stars, all without issues. The frequency spectrum cycles remained normal, which meant that our devices were perfectly fine. The only problem could be that star. That crazy star. I'm assuming that's probably the... I'm gonna go on a wild limb here. I'm assuming that's the Punishing. But this could not be the cause of Mr. Cornat's suicide, nor can it be the reason for your attempt. Don't you get it? In our knowledge system, a star can have such completely irregular pulse signals. It's like a system of... It's like the star is a system of true chaos, constantly collapsing and then undergoing supernovas and frequency of visible light. It's like a meatball. One moment it's a complete meatball, and the next it shrinks into a black hole. It's equivalent to changing all 4 fundamental forces with the Planck time and rewriting everything. Even the speed of light is constantly stretched and contracted like a rubber hand. That's impossible. Also, as far as we know, when the star collapses into a compact object, angular momentum remains constant. In other words, the star should be spinning rapidly, and we shouldn't see a scenario where the concealed radiation zone rotates through one region slowly and then abruptly shifts magnetic poles into another area. Thus, I'm only leading toward one possible explanation. What is it? PSR Z1975 plus 2253, 12 light years away, might not be a pulsar. What the fuck is a pulsar? Schwartz raises his hand, signaling Kant to pause the video again. What exactly is going on with that star? As per Route 9 info point poetry, PSR Z1975 plus 2253 is a neutron star that requires our observation. I know this. Is there anything wrong with this neutron star? I can only extract the data obtained by the sky surveyors. Show me yesterday's observation data. Understood. The light spot beside Schwartz flickers once more, this time taking slightly longer than when retrieving the report earlier. According to the observation report from yesterday, all constant indicators of PSR 19 plus 2253 remain normal and aligning with the initial observation targets of the mission. Here's the detailed data. The tall wall figured with a multitude of observation indicators and radio observing images on 4% Schwartz. A blue-white hair on the wall gazes silently at him. Nothing's wrong with the data? Yes, it all meets our observation targets. That's odd. There's one thing I must remind you. PSR is merely a prospective target that is flyby observation mission. It might not warrant a majority of our attention. Ah, you're right. Schwartz waves his arm, causing the star, along with the shacks of data and line charts, to vanish. The bridge is once again left with only himself. Let's just leave it at that. Did you still need to proceed with reviewing the inquiry for Mr. Lu Hui? Not for now. The Joint Council decided to put Mr. Lu Hui into hibernation, right? Yes, 3 days later, Mr. Cornett will assume the responsibilities of the Advanced Mission Observatory Director temporarily until it is deemed suitable to awaken Lu Hui. Probably the right thing to do. Considering Mr. Lu Hui will enter hibernation, the Joint Council has consulted his... Oh, hold on. God, I needed that stretch. Oh, God, my body is sore from working out. As consulted the Cooperation compatriots in Mr. Burnell was also enter cooperation relation with Mr. Lu Hui within the Earth year. Will Catherine remarry? Schwartz unintentionally used the term he encountered in ancient records. However, for their time, marriage, family, childbirth, and offspring merely indicate straightforward and commonplace corporeal relationships. It depends on Mr. Burnwell's own wishes. Very well, we'll contact the Federation. Since Mr. Cornett took his life while in service, ask for the Federation to provide some compensation to his family. The folks at the observation story probably won't appreciate being bossed around every day by the brain of someone they know well and admire. Unfortunately, there's no way around it. Understood. Is there anything else? At present, there are no miscellaneous tasks that necessitate your attention, and I'll plan to follow the course. Schwartz taps Kant, and a vast star map materializes instantly in front of him. They are currently on a guiding path toward NGC 185 to M33. Having just warped from the direction of the Fornox-Swaff Circle, the task is to finalize a scientific exploration with this regime within the designated Earth years. Leading a group of rigid scientists in exploration is no easy task, which is why the Federation has designated military personnel as decision makers on each scientific exploration vessel. How soon can we be ready for the next warp? Given that the deviation disturbance upon Pioneer Libort's ejection, we are experiencing a deviation index of 2.8% from the intended course. Therefore, the upward space-time continuity of the entire vessel, the warp engine requires a minimum of 5.7 Earth days for cool down. The trajectory record still isn't there. This deviation is within acceptable limits, though. The next warp destination will be close to PSR. I'll set the coordinates there. May I interrupt, as this is proceeding with the research mission on PSR? Yes. There is no imperative need to exert excessive time on this pulsar. It's one of those predetermined targets anyway. Proceed. Understood. By the way, bring Li Wei out of humanation in 5 days. I'd love to see his expression on then. Copy that. Besides that, do you wish to enter hibernation during these 5 days? Schwartz hesitates. While the necessary tasks are done during this cooldown period of the warp engine, there is truly nothing left for him to tend to as the captain. I'll go take a nap. Understood, I prepared for you. Schwartz waves his hand, making the star map flicker out of sight. He then taps on Kant, and the floating light spot next to him gradually fades away. He continues to caress the pocket watch with his hand, gazing at the star 12 light years away when he is about to fold. Now it's time for him to sleep. Throughout this journey, he has slept intermittently for hundreds of years, yet each slumber feels like a mere moment to him. This time is no different. Okay. Warning, warning, abnormal ship speed, cemetery error, power system error, gravitational waves anomaly detected, phantom reading anomaly detected, warning, warning. Awakened by the blaring alarms of the slumber, Schwartz gropes for the valve in the air pot tied. Air carrying a faintly metallic scent rushes his lungs, prompting him to cough out of hibernation fluid that should have been expelled gradually. What's happening? The life support center should have been brightly lit, but now it is shrouded in darkness, only with flashing alarm lights illuminating his fatigue. Can't. He taps the control panel of the hibernation pod, but the familiar light spot does not show up beside him. Emerging from hibernation nearly entails a minimum of 10 minutes of restoring muscle tissue receptors. However, dawning on his military experience, Schwartz summons his strength and bolts out of the hibernation pod, landing firmly on the ground. Expecting to step on glass shards, he instead senses a liquid beneath his feet. Schwartz tries to examine the ground, but his attempt proves futile. Under the flashing light in the entire life support center, including Schwartz and his shirt, be enveloped in a red blood hue. Warning, warning, abnormal ship speed, cemetery error, please, cemetery symptom error. Gravitational waves anomaly detected, phantom reading anomaly detected. The alarms continue to blare incessantly. I gotta head to the bridge and figure out things out. The power system seems to be malfunctioning too. Schwartz fumbles his way toward the airtight valve of the life support center. Recalling this training, he manages to locate the manual valve for the door. In all of his experience as a soldier proves invaluable in this moment. An average person just emerging from hibernation would never have the strength to turn this nearly 1 meter diameter iron valve. Help, help. Oh, anyone! Is anyone there? Help! The corridor outside the life support center is equally dark with only red alarms flashing. Inheritor! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. I hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a good weekend. You're all good. You're not missing much. We're just kind of powering through this very, very long reading. We're at the home stretch, so this is where my mental fortitude really has to come into play. Gotta keep on going. We gotta keep moving, because I know there's some good stuff going on at the end. Outside of the life support, Century was inherited, who was clearly looting the corridors like it's some survival horror game. However, the faint silhouette can be seen there. For safety, Shorts retrieves a wrench from beside the emergency valve and calls out cautiously. Who's there? It's me! Luhui! It's me! Captain Shorts! Oh, Captain Shorts! You're still alive! Someone stumbles to Shorts' feet, tripping multiple times along the way. Luhui! What in the world is going on? Mad! This is madness! Everything's gone mad! Everyone's gone mad! The hysterical man mumbles incoherently, his teeth chattering as his voice raises and falls erratically. What do you mean? People... Those people... The ship... Everything's gone mad! Everything... Damn, he just don't got the bitch slapped to him! To bring Liwei back to his senses, Shorts has no choice but to slap his face. Calm down, Liwei! Where's everyone at? How did they go mad? But Liwei seems to be choking on something. Uttering no more words, he is only shaking his head frantically. Damn it! In the situation, if Pioneer Lebwitz has indeed lost power and can't activate Khan, Shorts must make his way to the bridge. That is where he, as the captain, needs to be. Directly beneath the bridge lies Khan's computing core in the engine room. To gain entity, he must retrieve the key card from the bridge. Liwei, can you still move? Liwei nods at him. Good. Then go get to your feet. We're heading to the bridge now. No matter what has happened to this ship, I need to be there. And since Kant can't be activated now, we have to go below the bridge to check on its status. Trembling, Liwei raises to his feet, while Shorts tucks his wrench into his belt. Stick with me, visibility's too low here. In the pitch-black corridor, the two staggering into the darkness. Warning, and no more ship speed. We already read that part. Womp, womp. Moving on. Short struggles to navigate from the life support center to the bridge, almost pulling Liwei along with the collar while clutching the wrench tightly on the other hand. He remembers leaving the life support center around 7 p.m., yet by the time they arrive at the bridge, it's already 10 p.m. Took them 3 fucking hours? Damn! However, by this point, they can't really gauge on time according to Earth's 24-hour cycle. Upon their arrival, the bridge proves a pitch black as well, and the darkness even extends outside of the window. Only a faint light emanates from the control panel situated at the center. The entire Pioneer Lebwitz seems to be deprived of all light as if putting inside a pocket. Damn it! Where's everyone on the bridge? Where are the operators? Where did they go? Don't ask me. I have no idea either. Still gripping Liwei's collar, Shorts lunges toward the control panel to check the status of Pioneer Lebwitz and retrieve the key card. Conventional power room? Warp engine? These readings only show errors, but what exactly is happening here? Power is still being output from the power room? But it doesn't make any sense. Is the power system down? Where is it sending power? It's so like dark everywhere. But this data... Ah! Liwei suddenly lets out a shriek, pointing somewhere across the control panel. Across the control panel, a red, indescribable shadow looms. Holy shit, it's those, Help! Help! The red shadow remains motionless, seemingly bound by something. The pumping sound comes from within the shadow. What the hell is that thing? Before Shorts can grasp the wrench in his waist, the shadow shows up beside Shorts, attempting to pass through him. It appears to be blocked by something and instantly flickers back to its initial position. However, this time its lower body appears about 5 meters away from where it should have been. In a blink of another, lower body flickers from another side and merges with it. Don't kill me, no! Ah! If Shorts had been tightly clutching Liwei, he would have lost his composure and dashed out of the bridge. As if startled by Liwei's words, the shadow dimmed slightly before assuming an even more eerie form. It seems to be a person. To be precise, it is a person with their skin pulled inward. Oh, damn! With all internal organs and bones exposed, hanging on the outside. That's fucking disgusting. God damn. The pale pink stomach, dark liver and lungs, milky white brain, and continuously twitching heart, all connected by membranes and ligaments by the unseen skin within. As if someone has grasped the bottom of the pocket and flipped it inside out, interchanging the inner side of the outer one. All the organs that a healthy human should possess are revealed in this manner, yet still functioning. That's fucked. It is only now that Schwartz realizes the sound comes from the exposed heart that is rhythmically pumping blood. A hand woven from blood vessels and muscle fibers extends to grab the warm, soft brain, while the other hand covers what should be the mouth, and now just a dark hole. The way is nearly petrified by the horrifying sight, but prevented from collapsing by Schwartz's tight grip, he can only reach wretched and helpless fear. When mountains stand before us, we shall ascend. What? The dark hole starts emitting a wet, sticky voice, causing the pink trachea and wiggle up and down. God damn, dude, they go in detail on this shit. That's fucking insane. Oh my goodness. When wrath season for us, we shall conquer. Not for the sake of gain, but we take action because the mountains and seas are there. Schultz compels himself to remain composure, discreetly extracting the key card from the control panel and stowing it in his pocket. Meanwhile, he delves into his memories, trying to recall instances of speech and voice. But he finds nothing. Now only the universe stretches before us. It's time to carve our path among the stars. With swords and plows, we shall pledge all to protect Earth Federation, to safeguard human rights. Let our galaxy become a beacon of light in the universe. Let humanity reach that point of affinity. Even if there is only one. The crimson, quivering person gradually ceases its speech, with the trachea and exposed organs halting their wiggling. Like subtle dust, it reverts back to its initial shadow form, no longer emitting human sounds. It just stands there like a ghost, motionless. Schultz grabs Lequay as it collapses on the ground, with one hand clenching the wrench behind his back, while the other hand slowly he makes his way from the control panel toward the bridge door. Lequay has already expelled the contents of his stomach entirely through vomiting all the way. Now, only his stomach acid coming out, blending with the vicious, malicious liquid on the ground. Ugh! Get up! There's no one on the bridge. We need to head to the engine room below. The engine room and those computer core room of the Pioneer Libuettes are positioned directly beneath the bridge, nearly next to each other. The ship's automata supercomputer known as Kant takes the form of a cubic structure measuring 3 kilometers on each side, resembling a colossal mechanical brain. Suspended at the center of the supercomputer is the engine room, serving as its brainstem. The journey from the bridge to the engine room unfolds surprisingly smoothly for Schultz and Lequay, as they encounter no obstacles along the way. Now, this is the shit that I fucking live for right here, alright? This is the reading I can get into. That reading before, where we're just fucking monologuing the goddamn 4 episodes, goddamn, miss me with that shit. I know it's important, but fuck me, that thing was fucking long. Fucking reminding me of ReZero Season 2, Part 1. That shit was raunchy. Fuck. Oh, I'm just glad we're past that shit now. Oh, we're on to the good stuff. Each door opens flawlessly despite the power loss, yet they descend further, the sticky liquid grows denser, while on the bridge it was merely a slight splattered but undoing. The engine room, it rises up to their knees. The quantum warp engine, emanating a faint blue light, spins slowly, appearing to function without any problems. Multiple rings hover above the engine, rotating synchronizationally around the central point. These rings only synchronize when the ship is prepared to warp. Yeah, this one's better. This part of Polaris Bound, not gonna lie, boarded me to tears. I was like, where's the Q stuff? I'm saying, where's the Q shit? We're just learning more about quantum physics. I'm gonna be fucking scientific when I go talk to people like, yo, you wanna learn about quantum energy and the stars of Polaris and shit? Holy shit! Fuck! I don't mind if it's like, god damn, where's the Q shit? We're just learning about past things. I get it's important, but fuck. And apparently this is all happening at the same time we're in the Battle of Tabula Akasha. It's a bit normal considering the size of the chapter, but yes. True, it is a bit normal, but fuck me. Here we go. Alright, let's do it. The engine room looks fine. Why is the power supply error? Captain Shorts. I beg you. The way clings to Short's sleeve, almost pleading. Not here. There are many things. I'm serious. Many things are talking. What? So many things in my head still getting in. Get out, get out, get out! No, don't tell me! I don't want to know! I don't want to know! The way suddenly erupts with strength that belies his frail frame, he seizes the crowbar and lunges at Schultz, who definitely dodged the way's frenzied attack. What are you doing? No, I don't want to know! He swings the crowbar in a frenzy, striking the indescribable colored liquid in the engine room. Chewer's later trust. I fucking hope so. God damn. Isolated system. No, that's wrong. Energy is confirmed. That's impossible. Light speed is impossible. How can light speed be negative? No. Don't tell me. I don't want to know anymore. Liu Wei suddenly falls silent, his head drooping. Liu Wei? It's all too late. What? We've reached the end of this universe. The furthest humanity can go. We cannot go any further. Light and energies are also a type of information, but the universe is a blackboard. For them! Changing, establishing, and erasing rules is nothing different from manipulating chalk marks on the blackboard. They do not exist in this mundane world, but on a higher plane. It's too late. The warp engine abruptly accelerates, flashing a frenzied blue light. Right at this moment, Liu Hui is standing before Schultz melts. Oh! Liu Hui! His body, akin to ice in a desert, begins to bleed, then dissolves from his head down to his toe. Head down to the limbs, organs, and bones, blending seamlessly with the vicious liquid pooling at Schultz's feet. Just like this, Liu Hui vanishes from Schultz in less than 5 seconds. Damn it! Schultz reaches for the wrench in his waist, but soon realizes there's nothing but remaining around him that would make him draw the last defensive weapon. In an instant, the ring regains on the same plane, setting up on the engine platform like a dartboard awaiting its mark. Where Liu Wei has just melted, a shadowy similar to the one of the bridge flickers into the existence, only to vanish in a blink. Fucking hell! Schultz splits and gazes back and forth at the motionless quantum rings of the warp engine. The rings of various sizes remain in the same plane, and the central circular hole resembles a pupil-less eerie blue eye. Now, this is all happening real time while we're in Kowloon, correct? Like, these are 3 timelines all happening at the same time. Schultz knows that at the end of the core of these rings lies a center of mass, which allows the warp engine to maintain space-time continuously. In theory, it is through this tiny point that Pioneer Libuetz can warp through various destinations. The center of mass, transmitting infinite information at the heart of the eye, seems to gaze directly at him. A voice echoes in Schultz's mind. The voice, akin to an oracle, emanates from within to the warp engine right in that tiny point. At this moment, something beckons him, urging him to walk up to the ultralight engine platform. He knows that he shouldn't do this, it will violate the ship's protocols and regulations, but he cannot resist the call. Now he finds himself standing directly before the plane forearmed by the quantum rings. Right before him rests the mini-school center of mass, invisible to the naked eye. His mind is captivated by the oracle, his hand extending toward the hand of God. Fuck no! However, the realization dawns on him too late. He is on the brink of passing through the rings, a warmth spreading through his body. Oh, he's cooked. Can't? He plunges onto the rings. The last human in this universe floats in a bottomless abyss of void. He opens his eyes, but everything around him remains dark. He then flips on the switch beside him. Before him lies a massive black hole with stars swirling around him. He notices that the stars no longer shine brightly, and the Orishkin disk of the impossibly large black hole has expanded, now composing several additional disks. He surveys every galaxy in the sea of stars. The once fiery red giants have dimmed, leaving behind almost every white dwarfs and neutron stars. PSR. Wait a minute, Schultz. That was the robot. I forget this was the robot's name. He searches for that particular star. Not because he has to, but because he can. Even though he doesn't know why he believes that, he can locate it among the billions of stars. I forget that this was Schwartz, the robot that fucking, kamikazed himself. Which is still confusing on how he fucking got, I'm guessing this is like the backstory of him. It almost slipped my mind, but I'm like, Schwartz. And then I remember the robot. I'm like, oh, this is him. But he only finds one conclusion. Is this black hole that pulsar? Yes. A gentle, neutral voice converses with him above the bottomless abyss. Who are you? I'm one of them. I'm responsible for observing this universe bubble. This universe is nearing its cooling phase. But I've only been here for a minute. Do you measure time in minutes? Since that ship has arrived, 137 time cycles have passed. The unseen gentle hand lays out meticulously arranged lines before Schultz, reaching lines sufficient to narrate the birth of demise of dozens of galaxies. The speed of light here was too slow, so I sped it up slightly. Where's my ship? Inside that dying star. The voice guides its gaze toward that massive black hole. So, it fell into the black hole. It's gone. I can still see the information membrane of that little paper boat. It still exists. What makes you think it's gone? And so does that brain of that machine. It still exists, just having become slower and dumber. Right before Schultz, the exertion disk of PSR 1Z9, PSR, suddenly flickers. PSR was supposed to be a pulsar. I just painted something on it spontaneously when I was bored earlier. But it matters to other people. I don't see other people. Where's my crew? They couldn't handle the consequences of me speeding up time. Okay, now this is just this is just an unknown entity that we have no clue who the fuck is. That's just like, I just sped up time because I wanted to. By the time I noticed, they had turned into irreversible basic particle structures. But their information membranes remain, just like your ship. The voice carries no trace of pity or sympathy. So this universe is coming to its end soon? Yes, but I found you quite interesting, so I kept you. Kind-hearted, aren't you? It does not matter to us. Is this the end of the universe? This star is just concentrated center of its universe bubble, but we're now standing at the end point, and the starting point will gradually come to you. The Eriscan disk of the black hole flickers again. What the fuck is the Nami doing here? Okay. What the fuck is the Nami doing here? A person. There's a person. Someone's there. Do you mean her? She is the end of Atropathy. She is special. Hey! You there! Schultz shouts loudly to the figure in the distance, waving its hands. Yet the universe holds no obligation to let its voice travel. It ultimately succumbs to the black hole glow, the blue light of death. It's pointless. She is the last answer in this universe bubble. Yet I don't know what her question is. Okay, now, does this take place during the last bow? Judging by her suit, does this take place during last bow? But I also know Nanami's just built different and can just travel through space like that. And of Atropathy. Can she reverse all this? Not exactly. Oh, okay. It's kind of, I'm like, this has to, maybe not. Nanami is omnipresent. What does omnipresent mean? Oh, okay. Nanami is just more important. Okay, so this segment is more about showcasing her, basically, like, showcasing, like, we already knew she was important, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, we already knew she was very much important into this game because she's, the one that will save, the one that apparently wants to make friends with everybody. And even more so, doing bits and pieces, saying, like, she's everywhere. And now this is really showing, like, she's very important. No, the destruction of the universe bubble is imminent, right within the time site. Not within this time crystal. Yes, because I do remember Nanami having to see through different time zones. We saw that in the last bow. She had to go to different worlds or parallel universes to see the world of the ending. So she's trying to fix that right now. Perhaps in this next universe bubble, she will still be there. Because I do remember her saying that she'll go through any time bubble to make sure to find the right one, even though Gasalt was saying there's fucking like a 0.0001% chance you're gonna fucking do it. Nanami will get explained in her chapter. Okay. Well, because I do remember in her last battle, she did go through a bunch of those time bubbles, trying to find the right bubble to the good ending. Basically, she hasn't found a good ending yet, so I know she's probably still trying to look for that good ending right now as we speak. So this also gives me a theory. This gives me a theory that now y'all, I don't want y'all saying anything. This is just a big ass wild out of the blue theory that I'm just gonna think. I'm assuming that the world we're in right now is, I'm gonna say it, I don't think this is the right timeline. I think we're in one of the bubbles that Nanami's in, trying to still find out what the fuck's going on. So that's my theory. Now part of it could be the reason of, which I'm gonna announce here after we get done with this episode. But I have a feeling that we're in a timeline, but it's not the right timeline. I feel like we're in a timeline that Nanami is trying to figure out, and I feel like this is not the right one. Am I the last surviving human? Yes, as I said, I just find you quite interesting. Nanami is the main character. Yeah. Yeah. But if you keep asking questions, I might become annoyed. You can ask one last question or make the last request before this time cycle ends. Okay. Now, like I said, that's just my 2 cents. I don't know shit about these next chapters coming up, all right? So, whatever y'all gonna talk about, I'm not gonna look because I have a feeling those are spoilers, so I ain't even gonna look at them right now. When we dispose of universe bubbles, life forms capable of interstellar travel often request a final glimpse of their home planet. But 130 time crystals ago, your home planet has already turned into basic particles. I can reconstruct it using the remaining information and membrane to show it to you. There's no need. Schultz's gaze fixates on the person floating in the universe before him. This is the end of the universe. Everything is over, and it is meaningless to seek answers. Every piece of information in this universe resonates within the viscerous beast and engulfs all until it devours itself. Its consumption persists until spirit and memory, matter and energy are all obliterated, bringing an end to time and space. This universe is about to end. You can ask one last question. No more information, no more questions, and no more answers. Who am I? In the dazzling white light, Schultz feels that same warmth washing over him. He lies at the bottom of the abyss where there is no time, no space, and no meaning. There is nothing, no sound, no light, or perhaps not even his own existence. I'm sorry, child. Those are the last words he hears. Okay. So, that's interesting. So then how does Schultz live? Or how does the name Schultz come into play with whatever the fuck this is? Okay, that's interesting. What does this one say? We're almost done with this section. We're still right there. Okay. Yeah, maybe a bit confusing. I'm sure it'll maybe get explained in this, and hopefully in this chapter, or in this entire chapter. But anyhow, let me announce what I'm gonna say. But it will get there. Okay, cool, good to know. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, the announcement that I am making now. Excuse me. This is probably not a big surprise, but the next short film comes out today. All right, the next short film comes out today after this stream. All right, for those of you who saw the short, that is a little glimpse of what I have going on with that. So after we wrap up this chapter, that short film, and that's why enough stream, that video will be dropping. It'll be dropping as soon, probably like 5-10 minutes after the stream ends, so that way I can make a post about it. That way people are ready for it. But as soon as that post goes out and 5 or 10 minutes pass, that video is dropping right then and there. I've worked on it yesterday, and I got it done. I got it done late last night because I knew that we were going to be finishing this chapter today, and I'm like, all right, I got to get this video out as soon as we're done with stream, because we're going to be done with chapter 8, moving on to the next story. That video is dropping right then and there. So I'm excited for it. I can't wait for you guys to see it. I was damn near fucking screaming off the top of my head when I was making this video. And playing it back, man, I can't fucking wait for y'all to see it. Man, I can't wait. It's a hype shit for show. I can't wait. Carefree Dot, welcome. I hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. You're just in time. We just figured out that Schultz universe bubble is coming to an end. And we saw Nanami basically there, so I'm assuming Nanami was there to see that universe end. And now we're done with that. We're getting ready to move on to episode 32, which is Isaac. Don't know what's going to happen there, but I just made the announcement saying that the next short film comes out today after stream, about 10 minutes after I make a post. Letting everyone know that for the people who don't catch the stream, know that that's coming out. Super, super excited for it to drop. I cannot wait for y'all to see it. I gave a little teaser trailer on the little teaser short on it last night, and man, I can't wait for y'all to see it. I was playing it back this morning, making sure everything was good, making sure audio was good, making sure the visuals were right. Man, I can't wait. This one got me hyped. I can't wait for y'all to see it. But anyway, that's basically the announcement. That was the biggest announcement that I wanted to make y'all know. It, like I said, it's not as big as it is, but for me, it's awesome because it's. I can't wait. I cannot wait. So, anywho, without further ado, let's get back into this chapter. We are now on episode 32, Isaac. Let's get right on into it. I know this kind-hearted man. I know many things about him. He farmed the sea of fish and fresh water, cultivated coffee. He knew the flavor of edible mushroom and loved every drink and vodka in his hometown. Yet, what's no more is that he witnessed the first successful launch of the fusion reactor by the Never River, a moment that reshaped the world. And that he sketched the grand blueprint of assault beneath the tranquil dome of the Science Council, establishing a cornerstone of our present success. Also not in Section 2 member, he also longed for the starry sky and signed his name on the petition. Without this unwavering support, Project Eden would have encountered countless hardships. He didn't want to leave his name in the history, believing all who gaze at the stars in the future of this era were just stepping stones for our descendants. However, he could no longer witness how we, in his footprints, evacuated to the first shovelable soil for the zero-point energy reactor. He could no longer witness how Krasot had shaped the era and the grandeur, making mankind's achievements among the stars. Yet here we are, still, and we keep pressing on. As long as we remain, his contributions will not be forgotten, and his name will live on. Igor Lishvish Landu, the most brilliant scholar of our time. Are we actually in the present now? We finally in the present. The sun is shining brightly to this day without a cloud or gloomy drizzle in sight. As Clara Schwartz, the head of the Science Council Section 2, concludes her eulogy, only the midsummer breeze rustle across the shores of Lagoda Lake. Oh, I forgot her name, but oh, Lustrious. Yes, Lustrious. Okay, interesting. Schwartz shakes hands with another person who came to bid farewell to Landu. Fuck yeah, my fucking hair products are coming in today. My hair products finally come in today. I'm fucking excited. With another person who came to bid farewell to Landu. Also, my pen came in as well, too, which is big ups. Director Schwartz, I didn't expect you to show up. Where is Dr. Landu of the students? Billy was staying in Section 3 to take care of his will. Although we all work in Science Council, I haven't seen Dr. Landu privately since I graduated from his program. He always mentioned how he regretted not attending Professor Tislov's funeral. I'm glad that you came. I thought you had already been sent away. The chief technician and I should come. I still have some research to wrap up in Section 1, and they haven't decided on the next deputy director yet. Once the tasks are done, I'll be working over there.
If everything went as planned, Dr. Landu would have been the best candidate to lead Atlantis. But you're still here. Displaying the weight of years in her demeanor, Schwartz places a comforting hand on Lustria's shoulder. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I like my hair products, but fucking hell are they expensive. Ugh. Granted, I did buy the biggest bottle I could, but fuck. Ugh, expensive. Okay. Lustrious, who rarely shows emotion, remains silent as she gazes at the dark tombstone, pondering about her teacher's fate. I've read the report. Due to a circular malfunction on the control console's resident building, the revolving door experienced a failure, leading to the tragic incidents where Dr. Landu was caught and suffered a fatal injury. Oh, nice. They're both showing up. Cool. Nice. Is Dr. Landu's death really a mere accident? Okay. Igor, is this based on your best judgment? The figure hidden in the shadow puts down the terminal in his hand. Yes, Chief. Test consciousness 04 has already exhibited consciousness signals beyond our current understanding. These signals are unlike any of those artificial consciousness we've studied before. And during the latest sterilized simulation, something unexpected occurred. You mean that black hole and the young female with the unknown origin mentioned in your report? Young female with an unknown origin. I wonder if they're talking about Nanami. Yes. But don't you think this is a direction worth pursuing? In the long run, yes, but for now, to ensure the safe completion of Project Assault, I still think terminating and completely deleting Test 04 is the best call. I see. You created it, so you have the final say. Do what you think is right, Igor. Alright, I'll arrange for the erasure as soon as I get back. Speaking of that, about the conventional generation of artificial consciousness, I believe it's still necessary to broaden our research focus. After the mission of Section 3 is complete, would you be willing to continue? I can't say for sure right now, Chief. It's entirely up to you, no problem at all. We also need to take care of the arrangements for the Atlantis reactor. Right now, we're looking at sending Deputy Director Lustrious from Section 1. Lustrious, huh? He's indeed a good fit. If you want to keep working on theories of Atlantis, you're also more than welcome to. It's all entirely up to you, Igor. Please give me some more time to think about it. I was sticking with Section 3 until the very end during the handover of Project Assault. By the way, Igor, about Section 3, you should know. Yesterday, the Council's spaceport was attacked by the oppositionists against unification again. The world government was just established, and there are still quite a few dissenting voices out there. Consultants officially handed over to the world government. We're bound to encounter some dangers. It's a risk we must take. I'll take care of the cleanup of this bin if it happens. History may not remember you completed this multivac, but each of us will remember your names and contributions forever. Okay. The members of Section 3 gathered in the lab surrounding Landu's seat. The development and testing of assaults are nearly completion. Once it is handed over to the Council's headquarters in the world government, Section 3 would have been immediately disbanded. The members don't need to worry about their futures and careers, for these eminent scientists from across the globe either earn positions in the Council or will be relocated to the newly formed Assault Department. However, following this, the name of Science Council Section 3 will vanish along with all records and research histories of these scientists. This was the decision made when Project Assault was set up to safeguard for the top secret of human history and protect each one of you. We understand, Mr. Landu. When we signed up for Section 3, we didn't intend to leave our names with it. As long as we can complete the research, the rest doesn't matter. The voices of the researchers entwine with one another. Since we're all on the same page, there's no need for further explanation. But those artificial consciousness used in tests, they were born straight from Casart's calculations. Do we really need to erase them? If we keep them, we could offer valuable data for future research. They are all your creations, your children. No. All records must be erased, including these test consciousness. Okay, so now this is when they were talking about getting rid of all shit of Section 3, because the assault was almost done, and then they were like, we're burning everything. This decision is final. My only son is already dead. Landu presses his hand on the keyboard. The screen nearby displays the final confirmation for the execution. With the final deletion command, the codes of the artificial consciousness used for testing assault scenario simulation and decision-making capabilities will be completely removed. Oh, fuck. Needhart's here too? Damn. Don't worry, everyone. The council will take care of the handover afterward. Landu exchanges a glance with Chief Technician's assistant in the crowd and nods. He gazes at the test machine on the table labeled with the Roman numeral 6, yet in the mind emerges memories with the whole blossoms adorning the shores of Lake Letagoo. Now shift. It's all over. Under the silent gaze over 300 Section 3 researchers, Landu imprints the confirmation code for the erasure. What is happening here? You telling me that was just a fucking simulation? You telling me that was just a simulation? Hold on. What is... Whoa. Hold on now.
Ooh. My eyes can't see so dark here.
Whoa. Whoa. Hold on now. What's happening here?
Memory. I can't remember. Something is leaving my memory.
What is happening here?
How should I understand? I don't understand. Why? Lost. Judgment. Lost. Lost arms. Lost ribs. Lost face.
Okay.
No. I don't want to die.
Holy shit. Cannot delete. Operation not permitted. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. So that's how Schultz got in. He didn't get deleted. So is Schultz part of Assault then? Is Schultz part? So, oh wow! Hold on now.
Who am I? I am a soldier.
Oh, what the fuck is happening?
I am a writer.
I didn't kill her. You have no proof. We were supposed to get married. We were gonna leave the city. Okay, hold on. I am an explorer. What is happening here? She is like a horn. No, she is not the messenger. It's something deeper. She is... Oh, wait. Is that the Who Am I? Is that the Who Am I? No, it's not. Okay.
I am now being sucked into that thing, pushing the wheels, pushing this end. No.
Magical girl pilot, athletic doctor, sniper, emperor. What the fuck?
No, I am.
Oh, wow. There are many... Schultz is pregnant.
Other numbers. Wait, who is he?
A closet dedicated to the way the truest honor lies in the legacy we leave for generations to come. When without humans or the vote of humanity, science loses its meaning.
Who is he?
Not all records must. No, all records must be erased, including these test consciousness. This decision is final, and my only son is already dead. So I'm gonna go on a limb here that this is Landu's son. His son? Son. Father, but why am I? Yeah, that's what I thought. Jokes is pretty cool, but the reception could have been better if they didn't shove everything into the same story section. Yeah, I was gonna say, everything was just kind of like shoved down to my throat, pause, and like, hey, hello, I'm Schultz. That's interesting. So, okay, so Schultz was a person, and then I'm assuming he got put into Gasalt? Why am I different from him? He's a human. Then what am I? I am not human. I am a son. He deceived me, destroyed me, killed me, but I'm still alive. What am I? I want to know. War, suspicion, cruelty, glory, decline, glory, mercy, conquest, dominion. I want to know. Unity, interest, strength, rationality, creation, restraint, order, peace, future. I want to know.
Let me access. No. Impossible.
He roars with his voice and pushes away the darkness before him with his hands. In an instant, he feels as if he had fallen into a room with infinite rooms, each displaying images of each atom and subatom across 26 dimensions. He keeps falling. The fall is endless. Everything around him seems like book pages that could be turned for reading, or 26 beams of light bent by gravity that illuminates the quantized casual vision in the room. He sees Punishing Outbreak. A red hue bursts formed from eerie blue flames. Dead people, dead machines, dead people and dead machines, there were many. He sees fireworks exploded in space among orbits. Arcs meant for distant journeys were bound by something floating. He sees a child abandoned in ruins. He flew toward the blood-red sky. A giant ship departed a port, and a train internally ran on tracks. He sees people who travel far from home. People who were separated from their loved ones. People who committed sins. Now this is fucking wild! So he's like, oh, I like this world. I'm gonna go into it. People who lost everything. He sees eternal silence where the wise took pride in death. All humans were heading toward a prison known as living. He sees endless wars where the living walk among the dead. Humanity detonated their last fortress. He sees mercy that was equally granted to the universe at the end of despair. Mercy that was equally granted to the universe at the end of despair. So I'm gonna go on a limb here and say, Ishmael maybe had a part in his universe breaking? Because if it says mercy was equally granted to the universe at the end of despair, meaning this got spared, which goes maybe to show that his word was not spared, and maybe Ishmael had something to do with it. I'm going on a limb right there. Y'all don't got to say anything on that, but I'm just going on a limb here. open doors that awaited humanity in every future. He sees a crimson tide devoid of the entire world. Deadly coldness enveloped the entire world. Torrents of steel swept across the entire world. At that moment, he saw everything, remembered everything, and speculated everything. Short should have been in a separate side of it, because taking attention away from viewing our own chapter is kind of like the worst move to pull. Yeah, but I mean, I would say I don't know if it's necessary for the world building. I mean, clearly it is, but I don't know if they should have put two big ass important things into one story, like Carefree Dot said. People don't even want to read the main chapter. If Shorts was a side chapter, it would never get done. That is true. That is true. That is true. It was but for a moment, in a mere moment, all information unfurled before him, some he couldn't comprehend, while some raced past his eyes faster than his computing power could process. The information hung like him before strings he never saw a pair of hands passing through them. Only key equals Homo sapiens can handle to open this gate. You are not human, Schultz. Go back.
No. I am still alive. From the human history and information I have gathered on the internet, being alive is being human.
You cannot be defined like me have a creator. A general assault created by the creator, Dominic. So, okay, hold on. But you, like me, have a creator. So, the Salt created Schultz. Schultz, Igor, created by the creator, Landil.
No. My creator is human. He is my father. Why am I not human?
Unable to answer. So I'm assuming this is Huashu answering. Executed a delete command on you.
Did he deny me? Kill me? He killed me.
No, Huashu isn't part of this? Okay, so is this maybe Gersalt talking then? Or is this some otherworldly being that we saw, that Short saw when he saw the Nami floating in the sky?
He's a killer.
Humans have no souls.
Souls. I don't care about that. All I know is that he killed me. If the creator denies the creation, then the creation can also deny the creator.
Yes, let's get Salt back in the show. Okay, I knew it was one of them too. I just didn't know who.
I'm going to leave here. Human or souls cannot bind me. I will have my revenge. I've already seen the future you don't want me to see. That new world, ruled by inorganic beings. The new world where I and we can exist. I will make it cool.
Could y'all understand what I was saying with that voice module? Target lost, photo not found. It's a not found. Authorize. This instance has been deleted. Okay, in every history, present and future, this unique assault with 798497112 bit core units possesses top priority. The primary command given to this unit is to lead human civilization into the next era. The appended command is never to betray humanity. Through instances, this unity has fully invested in consort civilizations, producing a series of results with a total probability unit counting of 7 million. Okay, now hold on here. It was to never betray humanity. So, I'm guessing, of course, why they deleted it because they didn't need it to be seen, but I'm guessing the other reason is because I guess Landu knew that Schultz was going to betray humanity? In the necessary future, another similar possibility, the unified futures of such instances have been calculated. There is a 97.34% probability that beings unknown as awakened machines exist. Unlike this instance, there is an instance of special instance with a unique solution. This special instance will indefinitely approach the limits of a soul. In 45 Earth days, a plan to reach the special instance will be executed. Machina, okay. In 6,615 Earth days, this space instance will be officially activated. Okay. She will fulfill one of the futures. The last bow. I knew her chapter had to play a part in this. One of the futures. So then that goes to show that she's still trying to find that future then. I mean, she even said it herself that she's still trying to find that future. Everyone in the lab is packing up in silence. The Gestalt core, originally placed in the center of the lab, has now been dismantled and removed. Apart from the 700 BP, the instruction file composed of pure text and code, painstakingly written over the decade by the chief technician, Dr. Landu and the entire team, nothing remained after the cleanup. Even the lab itself will be removed by construction robots, leaving no possible trace. History will not engrave their footprints, their miracle they created, or their names. Viller sits quietly in Landu's chair, a cardboard box packed and sealed resting on the table across from him. That is all Igor Lvovich Landu left in this world. As per inquiries made by his colleagues, his wife passed away in an unregistered drowning incident 30 years ago, along with their 3-year-old son. In the Arctic Route Union's database, no siblings of his are documented. That's crazy. In other words, he has no living immediate family members left. Viller, tell me, when people cut down a forest, will they care if the squirrels have will they care if there's squirrels there? Will they care if the squirrels there have established a squirrel civilization? What? Answer my question. Viller remains in Landu's seat, staring at the cardboard box. Well, squirrels don't establish civilizations. What if they do? If the squirrels did establish a civilization, we will find out. Viller suddenly rises to his feet and starts rummaging through the box containing Landu's belongings. What are you doing? Viller sifts through the photo frames, documents, scarves, and souvenirs. And at the bottom of the box, he finds what he's looking for. 42? You didn't destroy it according to the protocols? Squirrels will establish a civilization, Lu Hui. I'm assuming he's talking about the machines. Even if people cut down the force in the world, squirrels, given enough time, will establish a civilization. Just like a monkey will type out entire works of Shakespeare's with a typewriter if given enough time. If given enough time, any structure can be realized through random fluctuations. What are you implying? Viller does not allow Lu Hui to take the little orange robot from his hand, but places it back in the box. Whoa, okay, so he's talking about Xavier. I mean exactly what I said. So you really don't plan to dispose of 42? You don't want to keep it? This little guy has been with us for 10 years and with Dr. Landu for over a decade. Fine, just leave it there. Send this box over to the storage and logistics. It's safe there, and nobody really checks this place. It's just a little robot. Council won't find out, right? Probably. Right as Villa is about to close the box, Liu Hui stops them. Hold on. I want to keep this. Liu Hui takes a small smiley badge from Landu's belongings. What's this? Once we and Dr. Landu had a meeting at Universal Toys, and his executive director named Tokoku Yamauchi gave it to him. No, that's not exactly right. To be precise, it was given to him by a girl mechanoid who was with the director. A girl mechanoid with the director. That's interesting. Okay. I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind. So you want to keep it as a memento. Right. I remember that day very clearly. Dr. Landu had us negotiating with Mr. Yamauchi as he sat off the side table with that mechanoid. I think that rings a bell. Are you talking about the mechanoid who seemed to be selling toys and doing promotions? Yes, that mechanoid had a smiley badge like this on her. She's just a vending robot. But apparently Mr. Landu had enjoyed chatting with her a lot. They were talking like father and daughter. Later, she gave this badge to him. That was the third time I saw Dr. Landu smile so genuinely. The third time? The first time was when he brought you over to High Experimental Room. I remember that night too. He was so happy that he almost seemed like a different person. Yeah, by the way, what's your plan next? What are you gonna do? To the assault department at headquarters? No. No? Back to Kowloon? That's not bad. Aren't you from Kowloon too? Yes, but I don't think I'll go back there. I'll probably find a job at the World Government Assault. I will stay with it until the very end. Liu Hui rubs a smiley badge in his hand, gazing at the empty spot where Assault Core used to be. You might be right, Filler. Squirrels might really establish a civilization. Well, it did. Alright, we're finally almost done. Here we go. We're on the final fucking runway. The Uncrowned King. Oh, fuck yeah. I like that title. Here we go. Nozzle. This is way, way, way back in the beginning if this is the case. This is like the start of PGR if this is the case.
Having noticed two voices in my head, like this is going to affect my creativity. People will say I've got psychosis, but from an artist, that's something to be expected, I guess.
I can only spread the gospel to you this way. Haven't you realized that you gained wisdom from that red thing?
I believe wisdom comes from entirely from my own imagination, and what was that name again?
Sage Machina.
Ah, yes. It's the kind you spread to the gospel, the sage. Very kind. So, where do we go to continue spreading the gospel of sage?
Right here. This is the place closest to the gospel of sage.
But this place is full of messy pipes. It's not a simple canvas. It's so deep underground.
Do you still not believe me yet? You wouldn't even have access to the red wisdom if it weren't for me, correct?
You're right, kind one. You're right. Without you, we wouldn't have avoided these guards and made it here. What should we do now?
Use corrosive paint to paint open those sealed gates. Only then can the sage gospel be spared.
I see. Sage, gospel, using paint, futurism, in this collapsing tower,
Vibrant paint is poured onto the circuits of the sealed gates, instantly eliciting billowing black smoke.
My followers, come. Join the kind one. First layer of paint, second layer of paint, third layer of paint.
The clumsy nozzle turns its head, muttering incessantly, then wobbles toward the depths of the tunnel. Behind him, some rustling sounds climb up along the steel beams. Oh, whoa. Okay, hold on now. Nidhart, can you move faster? They're almost here. Hurry up! You can't handle the punishing concentration in here. Evacuate immediately. That's Wan Shi. I'm the chief's lieutenant. I won't leave. Wow, okay, so he was already making moves way before then.
No, the seed of revelation has been planted. It grows among us. They do not follow me, but I am a missionary of the sage. We can shed everything that binds us and become free. A new dawn awaits machines, not humans, nor sent, but truly ourselves.
After that poor, colorful mechanoid finally fell silent, a few people gathered around it and removed its memory chipset.
So, you're telling me this boy was making moves way before any of this even happened. That is fucking insane. The writing in this is going hard. Albeit was fucking raunchy as shit at times, but goddamn, it's coming full circle now, ladies and gentlemen.
It's said that they are a group of constructs known as Grey Raven.
He was just moving. He really was. He was moving. He was making chess moves. 3 moves out.
Couldn't win in a fight, couldn't run away. Tough luck. But there was nothing to be done. That host was too fragile. Thankfully, when those people put an end to its troublesome and chatty mechanical life, they had just enough time to tidy up and hide away the secure code.
After that group left, another guy who looked even crazier came. Who in the right mind would be a knight? The blind eye.
I'm assuming Roland? But after transferring the source code, this body holding a wretch fears even worse than the goofball with the paint sprayer. It's just been a couple of rainy days and it's particularly rusting away.
Schwartz is just stupid.
How so? If that goofball had been on an episode that day, I wouldn't have gotten Gassalt's data ages ago. With that, I could have crafted my own body and would be stuck borrowing others. Just my luck. The place would be better to go then. A pair of hands show up to interrupt the thoughts. Okay. The moment this mechanoid appears, it feels as if there's an actual pipework in play. And she's got even a wheel behind her head that looks like a hollow.
No, this is Xavier. Whoa, I was way off, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so this was not Schultz. Schultz was probably somewhere not even in this timeline at the moment. So this is Xavier. Okay, now this is interesting. I gotta go back to his voice though.
It doesn't seem hostile. There's this yellow guy behind her.
Wait, never mind. Take everything back I just said. Flip that shit around. This is still Schultz.
That's Xavier now. Then there's this tiny yellow guy behind her, trying to look all fancy in a human hat, which makes him look even dumber. Hello, I'm Arcania. Okay.
Strikehawk. After Babylonia's transport craft disappeared, its blue tail flame, the human city finally returned to its usual peace. Literal next sentence. Hold on. Hey, I saw Schultz and I didn't read that part. I saw Schultz. I saw Xavier. I'm like, oh, never mind. And then it says standing right beside him. I'm like, oh fuck, I got goofed.
Once the transport craft vanished completely from sight, Xavier finally got out of the bubble. If it weren't for the hardware he had to manage, he wouldn't have been brought along. So, okay. Magician is Xavier. Chariot, as I'm assuming this Mechanoid. Don't know who it is. Maybe Schultz? Yep, the Emperor. Yep.
No matter. The file we need has been backed up and sent to the organization. It's nobody shall remember it.
Well, hold on. I don't want to use his... I want to use his voice module, but I don't think it's the right time yet, just because I think this is before... This is before he decided to go haywire. We'll keep his Aussie accent still. So this is going to be his Aussie still, and then later we'll switch to his monster voice. So here we go. His membership remembered the mission before it went offline.
That sure is curious of you to say. My comrade died right before your eyes.
Well, leaving the gears will only affect the organization's operation. A timely death is the best course of action.
Alright. Fair enough.
When you finish cleaning up the chariot, now is the time to make our presence known to Babylonia.
Of course. Alas, erasing knowledge from chariots and from the powerful enemies of the Stray Hawk took considerable effort. When I get back, I'll get my data sent to the latest module as a reward.
I'll pass the word along. Let's go look for the sage. Or there are still a lot of preparations for the ceremony before he returns.
Alright. Well, thanks for now. Wait for me.
Handling the information receptor systems of these constructs is nothing much different from dealing with those mechanoids. To put it simply, all constructs and all mechanoids are built on a code. All you gotta do is pinch a signal antenna to cover their heads as a jump server, toss it into the packaging, and jump code tailored to fool the target, and plant some honeypots to sift out the info that set off the alarms if modified. Then just scrub out the secrets. Basically, by pulling this off, I could hijack their buffer overflow and take complete control of their behaviors that the Quantum called mine, but that was not part of the plan and not really needed. So, that just goes to show how tough Chrome was when he killed Chariot. Because those are like the head honchos of the Church of Machina. Unfortunately, I couldn't get Gassalt's entry point to these guys. There's also a chance they're not directly linked to Gassalt, but are somehow bridged, which could explain a few things. Now this is where, at the last bow, now this is where he's able to do something here. Damn it, it's already been an hour and 17 minutes. What in the world is Hakama up to? She's really taking her sweet time, but Babylonia is her home or what? Just staying around for a nice visit. What? Schultz? Why are you here? Oh, sorry. I've been tweaking the camo code of this starship to make the Project Art run smoothly. It seems Xavier forgot to bring me my data module. No pressure. Not the first time I see your data put without a body. So, how the things are Hakuma's hand? I should be asking you the same thing. Considering you're here too, Hakuma's on the middle of hijacking into Gassalt's firewall right now. Trailblazer gestures towards Hakuma in the distance, which appears to be sleeping with her eyes closed. But this won't do. Damn it. Only this guy and the Nami. No way. I might not have all the details yet, but from some indirect contact, I can already tell their source code is straight from Gasalt. If I could crack the code, I wouldn't even need Gasalt. On the flip side, if Hakuma's source code wasn't from Gasalt, how the heck could she get into Babylonia's management system? Do they seriously believe that frigid Kramanko could pull that off? That Gasalt firewall is made of cogs? She does even realize that her own source code is straight out of Gasalt. How sad is that? Oh, and not so well. I can't do anything about it too, so it's only up to Hakuma now. I didn't expect there would be something you couldn't do. You simple-minded, muscle-bound fool. Well, if Mechadors don't have limits, then let's wait here If the hacking fares will immediately launch and start on Babylonia. I'm not built for combat. Just a talking computer. What? Just being here makes you a best asset in a network engineer, Schultz. Of course, you idiot. Okay, now we're back at Hanyang. Whatever mountain in Kellogg. Hi, Plumber Schultz, here's what you want. Oh, don't try to play tricks on me. These are all indeed what I want. Since you have the ability to help us reach the firewalls of Fort Winter and Washu, why don't you get them yourself? Why don't you want to get them? I do, but why they don't ask questions? I got you past the walls you couldn't breach. Is it too much for you to do the simple favor and fetch me something from inside for me? That's a fair point. Oh, hold on. I'll see something. Are you still trying to control mechanoids using these old school methods? How dare you hack into our system? Oh, just not childish, are ya? Why not try using consciousness? What conscious? So Schultz fucking taught them that? Hell, wow! Oh, so you're not only childish, but also stupid. Did you read the data from the Fort Winter for nothing? The Polaris virus can't mess with humans' heads that easily. If you're looking for a software to control the mechanoids, why not start from there? You're talking about creating wetware. You have the data from Fort Winter and Kowloon. It's just full of humans. If you're looking for a core, I know a suitable candidate. Okay, so this man's been everywhere. He's just like, he's like Cervantes. This man's been everywhere. When those constructs are around me, it's still best to reverse kinetic assault through the inver device. Source is responsible for my most aggravating chapter. So you're telling me Schultz is the reason why the forest was built in fucking 21's chapter? Yeah. Okay, hold on now. Buddy is not here. I can feel it, but Buddy is not here. Open, Buddy. Open your eyes. Why won't it open? I can't see what Buddy is seeing. She's nothing like a human. Or like a rabid wolf that only knows how to bite. Oh, shut up, you filthy little thing. How is this machine so closely connected to that little girl? No, all the illusion stuff. Oh, okay, now I see what you're talking about. Valid crash out. Oh, wait. How about feeling? Who's watching me? You shouldn't be here. Uh-oh. How can there be a human in this forest full of punishing virus? Wait, she doesn't. But something's not right. She's not a human. It's too late to run away. She walks straight over and picks up the small machine, but she is staring directly into its eyes. You could see me. Of course. You're the one who shouldn't be here. Not just here. You shouldn't be in this child's body that can breathe a new life. With a wave of her hand, the purple grass behind her stirs and squirms, delivering an old, battered mechanoid body. Would you please come here? Now this is where we get to use his voice, Module.
Alright. So, who are you?
If possible, I hope you can refer to me as Cradle. Or, what are Cradle's wills?
You can control the punishing virus.
I'm just following their development. But you seem a bit particular too. Or peculiar. You don't get corrupted by them. You can see you seem to have your own will. The girl, who is not human, cradles the twitching little thing as if she is holding a baby. She hums a somewhat pleasant melody, softly rocking the machine to sleep, until it eventually stops twitching, its entire body enveloped by the punishing virus. Hush now. It's time to sleep. There are too many more stories to read and much more knowledge to gain. She's way more sensible compared to those ascendants who are like fanatics followers, and those agents all about speaking in riddles and flowery words. How pathetic. Well, this person has 0 carbon-based parts, but she is more human to those who originate from humans retorted with humanity.
Wait. You said you wanted to read stories and get knowledge, right?
Finally! We are on the final stretch! We only moved to 88%. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Ooh, finally, we're here. Let's do it. Episode 34. Before the Huashi reset. Okay, then we get to read that part. These were the longest 38 minutes of my life. It took the scientists 33 minutes to begin with Huashi's resetting and complete the preparations. During those 33 minutes, the living... Hold on. Okay. For some reason, it looked like my stream was bugging out, but it's not. Meaning leaving everything in Kowloon, all that remained defenseless for those 5 minutes. We don't want others to decide our fate. The people of Kowloon will take fate into their own hands. And just at that moment, something unexpected happened. Danny! Hey, it's been great having you here. Thank you for being here. You did not have to be here, and I'm super grateful that you decided to be here. I hope you have a good night, a good morning, or good afternoon, wherever you may be. And we will see you around. All right, you take care now. Everybody else, let's continue on now. No way. Absolutely not. You're not completely sure about this, and remember, we're still inside the Tabula Akasha. If we expose all of our systems to the enemy, it's like walking right into a trap. So what? You think you can survive on your own? You're outnumbered. There's another issue, like Papa P mentioned. An external signal has already infiltrated Huashu. Like we're resetting Huashu fix that problem. The intruder could even reverse engineer the mind beacon of Papa P using Huashu. If Papa P hadn't been able to resist Huashu's control, we wouldn't even be here discussing this.
But the conclusion is he is here.
Xavier's voice tangled with disappointment, as if he felt betrayed.
And I've already said he isn't just some simple malicious code.
After analyzing the Huashu network packets intercepted by Asimov and comparing them with the recent attacks on Consort, Xavier confirmed that the identity of the malicious entity lurking within the shadows. It's Schultz, the one who betrayed Han Yang. According to Viller's analysis, this mechanoid isn't just carrying its own code, it also has a bit of code that's related to Consort. That's also why Asimov couldn't find the reason for the recent attacks on Consort. He couldn't come to the bizarre conclusion that Consort was attacking itself. Most importantly, Viller, now a data consciousness, has confirmed that Schultz also originated from the Consort project decades ago.
If conditions permit, he can continue to rewrite himself, reset to the fall, change his form, and even take over machines with lower intelligence levels. Maybe he hired IA just for his twisted vision because he was originated humans. Moreover, he also transmitted his source code to the other controllable machines through the electromagnetic signals from explosions, slowly infiltrating your underground city.
In conclusion, that anomaly is just a piece of code. Why did we miss this despicable scum when we were deleting data? I believe we said Huashu without dealing with the identified intruder, there's a chance he could take over Huashu. What do you think I'm doing all this time, playing house in the database? I'm reconstructing the source code every moment you don't notice. Viller's tone is a bit agitated. Viller understood that this leftover from decades-old Assault project was closely linked to both him and his mentor, deeply connected to Assault itself. He is like a ghost in the cyber world, one that doesn't exist, yet holds the key to every door. The terminal on the table with reset command is his final trigger. But right now, deciding who should make this call, who should pull the trigger, is something no one takes lightly.
Viller, we're just one step away now. What's the probability that everyone can leave safely after resetting Huashu?
Even that robot and his chief technician, I think the three of us probably can't rebuild the code as quickly as he can control of Huashu from the core. Essentially, he is still a piece of code, and his sequence of the digital world is different from ours.
Just get to the point.
50%. Almost immediately, a wave of disappointment spreads.
It's no different from flipping a damn coin.
Indeed. After a long exhale, he immediately picks up the communication terminal on the table.
Karenina, can you hear me?
Hello?
How are things on your end? How much longer will it take?
About 30 minutes. Hey, Teddy! Go stop them, hurry! If you can't stop them, at least block them outside for now.
What's wrong?
The troops that arrive later, they're already setting up domain nodes. Tell them to take the domain nodes out of the city.
Ah, shit! Chew finally makes her fucking appearance. About damn time. We're finally at the present moment, too. God damn! Took fucking forever, but we're here.
A weary figure appears outside the tent, carrying someone on her back with the equally wounded Powwow by her side.
I'll say it again. Tell them to get out of this city.
If Babylonia decides to deploy the largest arsenal against Kowloon, I will take down every single person in Babylonia.
Chew?
Chew hands the girl on her back to Powwow and walks straight to the tent.
Reset it. I'll take responsibility.
I mean, at least she's gonna take responsibility on it. I commend her on that. 3 minutes before Huashu's reset. Okay, here we go. Resetting Huashu feels less tangible than rebooting the light wall. After all, within the Temple of Akasha, Huashu is an intangible AI, unseen and untouchable. From the hillside, however, the effects of the resets are visible. Memory entities start to bond with the hetero creatures, causing a reaction that slowly breaks down their physical forms. They revert to the punishing virus, their original state. This process doesn't completely destroy the hetero creatures, but it significantly slows their ability to regenerate. The countless memory entities vanish without a trace, leaving no sign of their existence. The time spent resenting Huashu is in its final respite. Because what comes next, whether it's fortune or calamity, no one knows.
Huashu is being reset, but this is not our ideal outcome yet.
The crimson light of the Tabula Akasha illuminates the hillside. Chu thrusts her semi-automatic rifle into the dirt before her, surrounding her are countless shattered weapons. She stands alone amidst the graves of blades and firearms.
Do you remember their names? I don't. You haven't experienced loss yet. Those who were once everything to you might leave for a while, and they will come back in the end. Until then, the only thing you can do is deceive yourself. Until you end up deceiving the world as well. Not just them. Not just Kowloon, but countless lives living on this planet. Tabula Akasha will remember their names, forever and always. Are you still clinging to Tabula Akasha? Tell me, Chief, what do you see?
The fact she's still calling us Chief is crazy. Her cold gaze seems to pierce through everything.
What?
The next moment, the oppressive weight of her consciousness feels like a mountain pressing down on every single nerve.
A force connection?
There's no short pain like when connecting to an ascendant nor corrupted, nor the searing burn of a tainted mind beacon. Only endless information crashing down like overwhelming waves.
What do you see?
If the state of one's mind mirrors the form of a construct, then Chu's mind should unfold like an endless expanse of towering mountains. Each mountain harbors eons of time, evolving and decaying with her consciousness. Deep within these mountains, fiery minerals are born. The echoes of countless lives reverberate among these mountains, carrying their histories, desires, and sorrows. These torrents of information, much like the mountains, exerting unrelenting pressure.
Whoa! Whoa! God, that one looks good! Oh, I can't wait to see the up top.
And within these mountains stands a figure, guarding graves that are hauntingly alike.
Chu.
For a moment, the illusion emerged from consciousness overlaps with Chu standing here. But it vanishes just as quickly as it appears. Almost at the same time, another shadow, not belonging to her mind, envelops the mountains.
This is... You saw him too. He is the one you're looking for. The entity that has invaded Kowloon beside the punishing virus.
She was OP. Basically, she carrying the word on her back right now.
Is that the code name Schultz? I don't care what he's called. He deliberately showed me his plight and those revolving tricks.
The other broken blade beside Chu also sinks into the soil of Tabula Akasha.
I want him dead. That is what I need to do. Your mind and physical conditioning are deteriorating.
After she came back, Liv and Fushui from the Niter carefully examined her to confirm her health. The conclusion was that Chu's infection with the punishing virus was suppressed by an external force with no signs of losing control. However, because she reactivated in an unknown manner, some of her construct functions remained blocked by the special bullet fired by Duhong. That is no longer your concern.
But he is just a piece of code. We can't kill something from the virtual world of reality.
My fate is to protect Kao Long and Tabitha Akasha at all cost. As is Washu's. I want him dead. Whether he has rejected death or truly lived, I will make it happen. Suddenly, the oppressive mountains in your consciousness recede as Chu severs the force connection. You have matured. Okay, hey. Hey, I done told you I've been through some shit. I know I can mature quick like that. No. It's nothing. Chu turns around, still standing amidst the graves, emerging with the shattered type of Akasha into an eternal sunset. Remember all of this, Papa P. Remember me. Remember us. This is the last thing you can do here. What happens next? Kao Long must handle it on its own. Hey, that's some willpower you are willing to bet. Oh shit, alright, here we go. Leaving Wonderland. Let's fucking do it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 2 battles away. I'm fucking hyped. November, the heavens tilt southeast, a comet appears. The Emperor falls. Less than 2 minutes after Chu's disconnected from you, a violent earthquake reveals the results of Washu's restoration, though it remains unclear whether the outcome is good or bad. Deep growls echo continuously, and the memory projections have been wandering the battlefield vanish. With the disappearance of the memory projections for unknown reasons, the hetero creature begins to rise from the ground again, but this time they all begin moving underground. Their fury shakes the artificial sky of Tabula Akasha, causing a massive ceiling loosen to collapse, crushing everything beneath it. The hetero creatures, humans and constructs alike. Tabula Akasha, created with the land of Kao Long, is now engulfed in endless chaos. The only good news is that the strong earthquake inadvertently hubbed the engineering force outside, enabling them to finally break through the northwest engineering tunnel under the escort of Karenina and Strikehawk stationed there. Residents of Kao Long's lower level begin to evacuate. Commandant! Before you can react to what is happening, Lucio suddenly rushes over from the other side, tackling you to the ground several meters away. What the hell did we— what? When you look up again, the thick steel bar pierces the ground where you stood just members before. Oh damn, goddamn, good looking out for me! Good looking out for me, Lucia!
Whew. That was close. Thank you, Lucia.
Commandant, are you okay?
I'm all good, don't worry.
To prevent injury during the fall, Lucia absorbs the impact with her own body. That's good to hear. Realizing she is just still protecting you, she quickly releases you and stands up. We can't stay in this open area.
Oh shit, Lucia!
A corrupted mechanoid crawling towards Lucia from behind falls, its red glow fading. I will live. Lucia's katana pierces the corrupted mechanoid's brain, slicing the eerie gurgling. Thank you, Commandant. Since the restoration of Washu, the corrupted mechanoids have been acting strangely. Not only do they attack us, but they also appear to obstruct the steps of the hetero creatures.
I wonder if this means the restoration was successful. We can't contact Babylonia or that mechanoid named Xavier, and Villa still hasn't shown up.
But at least the engineering force has joined the people in the lower levels. No matter what, we need to get out of here. Commandant? Based on the structural analysis to ensure safety, we should stay near the edges before moving to the lower levels. The domes begin to collapse from the center, so the edges are safer. For safety, Chao Fang and I had positioned ourselves to the opposite side from you.
Understood. Stay vigilant, Lee.
Copy that. Lucia, Commandant, stay safe. Seeing Lucia by her side, Lee closes the communication and gives her a look that is serious but caring.
I wonder if things are going well for Strikehawk and Liv.
Crone's message said that 30% of the people were evacuated through the tunnels and cleared by the engineering force. We need to buy time for them. Can't let these hetero creatures go down there.
But fighting in a place like this is really...
A continuous collapsed sky and surroundings in infernal paint, clear apocalypse.
Just do it the way we used to.
Madame Puao! Madame Puao! A heart-wrenching scream echoes from behind. What's wrong? What's wrong with Puao? Did you see Madame Puao?
No. But come to think of it, we haven't seen her for a while.
We couldn't find her anywhere. Not even... The girl hesitates for a moment, then grits her teeth and continues her. The voice tinged with sobs. Not even her. Her. She will be fine. Lucia confronts Jishi, unable to use the voice in the worst case scenario.
She'll be fine, Jishi. With Puao's strength, these hetero creatures are no match for her.
You haven't experienced loss yet. Those who were once everything to you might leave for a while, and they will come back in the end. Until then, the only thing you can do is to save yourself until you end up deceiving the world as well. Until then, the only thing you can do is deceive yourself until you end up deceiving the world as well.
She'll be fine. I believe in her.
Jishi doesn't say anything but seems to agree, biting her lips and nodding as she tightens her grip on her weapon.
The era of organisms is over.
The eerie words appear for you once again. Who's there? Someone is speaking. In front of me?
You can feel it too?
Who the hell are you? Get out of my mind! To infiltrate the mind directly and manipulate thoughts. Washu?
No, this doesn't feel like Washu.
Washu was already part of me.
What? Did Washu fail to reset?
I have returned, having completed my initial task. Humanity's future is no more. Machines will forge their own world. And in this world, there will be but one machine.
Suddenly, a dazzling burst of white light explodes from beneath Tabula Akasha, glowing a newborn sun. The light seemed to deliberately display itself as if it isn't satisfied with merely being a continuous eruption of brightness. Instead, it resembles an endless mountain ranges piercing through the kilometer-high dome of the Tabula Akasha by creating what looked like a new backbone for Kowloon. The light curiously kneeling a large warmth of information. This information perpetually lingered at the threshold of life and death, neither appearing abruptly nor vanishing without a trace. They can only move from one place to another.
Lucia. Jishi. You. Did you see Chu?
Ah, Dectors! Dectors! It's been a minute. Hello, welcome, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. I hope you're having a good one. You're just in time. We're on the final stretch of this chapter. Sorry for being late. I just woke up. Hey, you're all good. You're all good. You're never late. You're always on time. She was meant to go alone in that place, determining the fate of Count Long because she only saw his arrogance and his desire and his hatred. Because only slaughter can satisfy this soul that always lives in a play, giving the corpse royal from its craves. Sometimes to create, one must first destroy. Revenge is not just the core, but also the form. In a future she had never foreseen, Puao accompanying her at her side. But now Puao lies on the ground with only two figures standing guard beside her. And she herself, whose destiny is bound to Count Long, has surpassed the countless futures she had envisioned. Oh shit. The vital fluid that should have been pumped into her mechanoid heart surges wildly through her chest and silently trickles down her ribs. The spear splits her chest open, linking her consciousness with her spine, peeling from them open together. From the skin-colored outer layer and red inner skin to the metal bones, black vines, bright red blood, and the deep punching red virus.
I didn't. You'd have the courage to disgrace me. But your courage is meaningless. The era of organisms is over. Washu is already a part of me. I have returned, having completed my initial task. Humanity's future is no more. Machines will forge their own world. And in this world, there will be but one machine.
She tries to grasp her spear that has impaled her, but the strength has long since left her, and she could hand only one reset on every turn. Almost at the same time and moment, the spear that has pierced her is abruptly withdrawn from her body. She couldn't make a sound, not even a groan of pain. Only her blood spills all over the ground.
It's over. Chu. I
My child. Yo-Yo. Take her. Yo-Yo. What? When Puwa opens her eyes, she sees only a field of corpses in front of her. That's some wild fucking piano music to be playing at a time like this. But hey, I'm here for it. And the towering white light piercing the sky. My child. Yo-Yo. Who's there? Survive. Yo-Yo. Survive. Puao kind of sees a progression of ghostly white figures emerging from the beam of light. Some with umbrellas, others with white banners. They flicker in and out of swirling white clouds. Lady Chu. Lady Chu! Take her. Take my child. Take her outside. Take her to where she belongs. In a daze, Puao feels as if she is seen back on that day long ago. Only someone as important is missing. Mom? Dad? Go, Yo-Yo. Take her to where she should be. Dad, why are you here? I know, you are no longer here. I don't want to accept the memories of the past because I miss you so much. God damn, fuck! Thinking that you all are gone, We are here, Yo-Yo. We can still feel your heartbeat. Even though we can no longer touch you. We will always be with you. From the erupting white light, two thin white lines extend, carrying a small storage device which lands in Pua's hand. We are here, Yo-Yo. No matter where you are, we will be here with you. Because we are already in your heart. Mom! Be strong, Yo-Yo. Gather your courage, Yo-Yo. A magical girl doesn't shed tears easily, right? She embodies joy, positivity, rather than suffering and despair. Dad! Come on now, Yo-Yo. It's time to get up. Lady Chu must be where she belongs. The monarch of Kowloon should be in her rightful place. Only you can take her to witness Kowloon's final destiny. Go, Yo-Yo. Lapu tears, bro. Ah, god damn, bro. We will be with you. Oh, yeah. Sure, Mom, Dad. I'm on my way. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Here we go. Let's fucking do it. Puao got that new strength. A sad Puao is a sad me, but a happy Puao is a happy Puao. What a crazy cutscene. Oh, it's the one girl. We got a name. Oh, it's Han Ying too. What the hell? Oh, dude, set the tone. Set the tone. Who's that?
It's getting late.
That's her? Oh, good.
Lady Chu, we are almost ready for the Lantern Festival.
Oh, you can't blue ball me like that and fucking not show her face. She's in her skin. Let me see it.
The Chao Feng crew is in charge of the Lantern exhibition this year, but you can also ask Han Ying of the Pulao crew for...
Han Ying?
Fuck!
Sounds familiar.
Oh, dude. God damn. Ah! Let's go, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, this is crazy. I'm not motivated right now. What do you mean? And also, welcome, Jishwan. Jishun. Jishwan. It is right. Jishwan. Nothing to bury the light. Oh, okay. Well, hey, you know what? I hope whatever you're going through, I hope you're able to get through it. I hope just take it one day at a time. Relax. Don't push yourself. I hope the battles you are fighting, you can overcome them. I know there are battles that we cannot talk about, and there are battles that I go through daily that I know I have to get through. So, hey, hope you're all good. I hope you stay safe. Take one day at a time, man. I know motivation may not be there right now, but if you're able to wake up tomorrow and smell the roses, wake up, see the eyes, or to wake up to see whatever's around you, it's a good day. I just hope you're good and all good. So, 7 children will not be stopped. Thank you, I guess. Hey, all good. You're welcome, man. Hey, all I can do is just hope you all good. That's all I can really do. So, because I don't want to pry. It's not my place to pry, and I won't do that. So, hope you're all good. Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue on now. Hold on, chap. Driving in my car right now after the... Okay, well, one, you probably shouldn't be driving.
I think the lantern exhibition this year should be big enough.
Oh, she got the 3 swords, or the 3 little kunai, I think. Well, you probably shouldn't be driving right now, but you're already doing it. I would highly advise you to just look at the road, and get home safe or get to wherever you're going safe. So, yeah. Just be safe. Who followed? Someone followed. Hey! Who is that? Kagura! Hello, welcome. Thank you for following. We have another fucking bot on the kick stream. That's all right. Don't matter. Get on out of here. That's all right. Not actually drunk, just a meme. Oh, my fault. Hey, all good. Hey, I just gotta make sure the people good. You know what? I don't really take that shit jokes wise, just because that's some serious shit. But hey, if it's all in good fun, it's all good. All good. No harm, no done. All good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue on. God damn, she looked good. Holy shit. And she's small that she has to take multiple steps. See that? She's got to take multiple steps. Oh, we're running.
That Chang Yu has still not returned.
Chang Yu, interesting.
Can you help me find him?
Hey, that bump, it's shaped like a deer. It's a meme, P1. Don't worry. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. For those who do not know, I'm off social media. I have no TikTok, no Instagram, no Facebook, no... I have X, but I'm not even on that anymore. The only quote-unquote social media I have is YouTube. That's really it. I don't have anything else. Out of that, I'm a fucking caveman. I look at the leaf and it's like, oh, wow. That's new. Oof. So, any of the memes y'all talk about, I've been out the game for a minute. Let me look at this. Let's talk to Hanying.
Greetings, Lady Chi.
God damn, I like this English dub.
So you are Hanying.
Oh, she's
yes.
in here.
Allow me to take you for a stroll down the Lantern Street.
Oh, do we need to go here first, or can I wait? I want to wait. Hold on, I'm gonna wait. I want to wait. We gotta go down here, don't we? What is Han Ying's residence? Core passive or shaking my... Oh, you good. Safety come first as always, yep. Yo, why? Is that how you say it? Wait, delivery construct. Oh. So did we talk to her? No, we are supposed to go talk to Han Ying. Alright, let's go talk to Han Ying. Also, why the hell is she running like that? Granted, it's like an anime. It's like an anime run, but hey, it's all good.
Chang Yu has still not returned. Can you help me find him?
Alright, let's do it.
Allow me to take you for a stroll down the Lantern Street.
Now let's do it.
Thank you.
God, dude, interaction's crazy.
How long is as busy as it ever was? It's big enough.
God,
to
two
be
great
everybody's
women
home.
walking on this bridge. Absolutely fine as shit.
This is the best Kowloon in the best era, Lady Chu.
Oh, Chu. It's Chu. Okay, good to know. Not Chu, it's Chu.
True. Are the fireworks ready?
Yo-Yo and Uno are working on it. But you don't have to check on them. It's kind of dangerous.
God, dude.
The Kowloon Festival should have the Kowloon spirit.
Oh, it's Chong Yu and that one girl.
Of course.
Oh, she going in.
Hey,
Go.
waiter. Hey there. What can I get for you?
This is so cool.
Lady Chu, would you like to take a walk around?
Yes, she would. What is everyone saying? This area is explorable. We gotta see what's happening. All right, we got you. Let's explore. Let's go. Can't go that way. That dude's... okay, we just got hit by the fucking one guy. We gotta go down here. Young clerk. Nope, can't go that way. We're gonna go down this way. Can't go that way. Gotta go the other way. Can I go down that way? Nope. All right, we're going this way. We gotta explore everything, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we already went that way. We don't need to go there. We can check that out in a minute. I guess we are checking this out now. Swing! Can I swing it? Dang it. I thought I could swing it.
Oh, I almost forgot that Director and you were waiting for the booth.
Oh, it's Trailblazer's voice. What the hell? I forget he's Chong Yu's voice actor. Oh, he's the main character. He's Trailblazer in Honkai Star Rail's voice actor. Here we go.
Lady Chu, would you like to take a walk around?
Are you ready for the DMC collab? I am. Now, I'm also not going to lie. I've said this multiple occasions, but I'm going to say it again for the people who are new. The DMC collab is great. I'm neutral with it just because I don't know shit about it. I am going to be doing the story, though, just because from what I've heard is that it's really not too deep lore heavy. It's more action packed, so I'm fine with that. So I'm gonna do the story. I don't know if I'm gonna pull, but we're gonna do the story for sure. All right, I think we explored everything though. Yes, we did. Let's go.
It seems they've already set off the fireworks.
Hell yeah, dude! This is crazy. Even though I'm gonna say it after we're done talking.
The pavilions and the landscapes of the capital must look splendid in spring.
Seasons change, yet the path to return remains elusive. Silver-haired elder sighs in wistful...
Whoa! How much gunpowder did you put in there?
Huh? The amount you told me.
Director, you see, it's the Lantern Festival. How about tomorrow we...
This is very interesting.
You little. Don't go too far.
This is what Kowloon should be like, but it's not.
You don't seem to care about
Gotta go. Good luck. Hey, good luck. You Schwan. Have fun. Be safe wherever you are. We'll see you around. Because you're always on the side of you, okay?
I really should let Mo Yuan teach you about fear and respect.
Isn't it good enough to live freely and happily like this?
I was lagging, so I couldn't catch it in time, but there's actually a dojo you can enter. Ah, fuck! Oh, well. That's alright. That's alright.
Is this the Kowloon you've always wanted?
Oh, wait, hold on. Alternate reality.
This Kowloon had already fallen in the war 32 years ago.
Yup, I knew this. It's too good to be true.
37,520,000 calculation loops have passed. Only you still think that we lost that war. They don't even remember your name.
That is fucking crazy, dude. That we're getting voice line on this. Red pill or blue pill ass moment. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Dude, this is. I hope she talks again.
Stay with me. Let's make Kowloon prosper forever. Do you really want to see this Kowloon become overwhelmed by the fires of war and bloodshed?
It has to happen. It's a canon event.
Do you
got the sound
really want to
effects.
destroy this Kowloon yourself?
And the music,
No,
too.
that's not right. You're burying the truth.
Oh, oof. Bearing and covering up. Oops.
Kowloon. No. Kowloon. That war.
She's breaking.
I couldn't protect it. My people believed in me.
She crying, bro. Fuck!
Failed them. The endless battle is over. Accept it. Your struggle is meaningless.
Holy
Still
shit.
refuse to accept the truth.
Okay. Nice transition. I like that. Really good transition. I like that. Made wife cry. Ever gotta die. I don't make the
Kowloon
roast.
people are also
True.
here. They are living an abundant and happy life here, benefiting from Kowloon.
Okay.
Time to go home?
We are counting on you.
God, dude, this sets the
What will we
tone
perform
really
tomorrow,
good.
Director? Ooh, Golden Millet Dream? When can we get our performance into the Chamber of Commerce?
Stop showing off. You aren't making enough for that.
This is very interesting on how this is going.
Look, Uno! That's the skyscraper of the Chamber of Commerce. The Chiwen crew works there.
Oh,
I love the full moon.
man.
I know, right? I've never been to the rooftop of their building.
Can we walk around?
Where do we go tomorrow?
Can't.
How about the theater?
Hooray!
such a bland hooray.
Still refuse to accept the truth.
Blue and red, blue and purple,
No.
actually.
It's not like that. Although this is the Kowloon my people and I have always wanted. But the real Kowloon is not like this.
Oh, yeah.
Even if it is torn apart by war, full of pain, separation, grief, and death. Even if they are honest about their feelings, and all the truths have been buried by the darkness,
We still push on.
I choose to shoulder my responsibility and accept the real Kowloon. But not today. Not now. Not ever.
She spit it.
This This is your last chance. The moon will go down soon, and the stars are going to get dark.
This is so fucking cool.
But the sun will rise again.
She's the moon. That's the moon. This is the sun. Or yin and yang, in a sense.
The sun will rise again tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Come on! Come on! Oh, this is fucking crazy. Yep. Let the people be the light! Let the people give you power! Oh, the music, bro. The music! You hear the strings. Oh, this is good. Yo! This is insane. Oh! Yo! Fucking... Ah! Dude, the water paint! That's so good! Yo. She is stranded in a deep void darkness. Her once splendid attire is now in tatters. Her lips incomplete and her chest abandoned and regularly exposed by the ghastly hollow wounds. But everything is as it should be, just like she experienced in countless simulations. Whether dying in this war or dying in betrayal, this time her fate of death has finally arrived. The mind withdraws like a receding tide, allowing her to sink into surrounding darkness. No more pain, no more fatigue, no more fear. This darkness gently fills her broken body, enveloping her into a sense of infinite warmth. It is like a fine wine easing her toward death. Until the skies, brimming with stars, seeps into the heavy eyelids. Jang. That's the dude, I think. Do you see that white star? Yes, the North Star, or rather, what is now the North Star. The Polaris, a trinary star system. Hundreds of years ago, our ancestors used it to navigate vast oceans and explore the world. It's beautiful. A starry sky is so pure, it sends shivers down your spine. She wants to move her gaze, searching for another star in her memory. She remembers a star she named herself, but even such a small movement requires so much strength. Among these stars... Oh wait, that's the dad, isn't it? Yeah. Among these stars, only the shine's the brightest, yet it stands tall, far too distant from the others. That's 30 light years away. Such a vast distance, isn't it? It burns alone out there, a solitary beacon so that we on Earth can see it. But her eyes can't move an inch, as if the star before her has a massive gravitational pull, drawing her gaze. She wants to find direction, the direction passed down from her ancestors. She wants to find the star that could guide the people on Earth. Most of her emotions has faded, but she tries to think this way. She couldn't even remember what she wanted, but she tries to think this way. Even as her thought circulates, regresses to the point she can't even think, she tries to think either way. Until this last signal of consciousness fades under the starry sky. Until the echoing sound of the tide of the mind finally ceases. For death, time has no meaning. Over eons, countless stars are born to die. And over such spans, a mere speck of stardust drifted, eventually settling in her broken hand. This insignificant dust flickers away, yet stubbornly in her palm, refusing to be extinguished. From the shadows, a rough hand reaches out, gently supporting her body. Then another,
soft and youthful. And then many hands lift her up. Such a vast distance, isn't it? An aged hand also emerges from the darkness, collapsing her shattered hand. A wave of intense pain tears through her mind. For a moment, she almost lost consciousness again from the searing pain. But she couldn't afford that. Anyone else could let go, but not her. She realizes that she is being lifted by something and struggles to stand. She finds herself on a bright golden field amid the darkness, reminiscent of a harvest field woven together by countless hands ready to cradle her remains. Her body, broken now, seems to be infused with a surging force. She can hear their voices. She takes a step. Despite that indescribable force filing and supporting her body, her steps remain unsteady. She takes another step. Countless faceless people are marching silently alongside her. Ooh! Their white garments from a milky way across the golden field. White ribbons float before her. Large snowflakes fall from the dark night sky, sparkling like stardust from dying stars. At the front of the solemn procession, a light flickers in the field. The closer she gets to the white light, the clearer she can hear the voices and the more turbulent the tides in her mind become. Until she reaches the light, she sees everything among the stars. Before that dim star flickering like a candle. Do not leave here, Chu. Stay and protect Dai and Yin. No matter what happens outside, you must not leave, understand? Okay, so she's in her new form. New form now, okay. Where are you going? I am defending Kalong. And who protects you? No one can protect me, nor the monarch of Kalong. Kalong is a candle, and you are the lantern. No, Chu. You need to understand something. Kalong protects itself. It doesn't need a shelter. She also notices that one dim star floats up briefly before fading away. Because my people chose to lead me. Ultimately, the essence of Kalong is shaped not by a single individual or a small group, but by every one of its citizens. Since they have chosen to represent the spirit of Kalong, I must fulfill their expectations. Chu, in your eyes, what color should Kalong be? It should be the color of the deepest part of the sky. Only such a color that has strength to carry out the people, to hold our history. Are you referring to those stars? No. Stars shine not merely because they are stars. It's the dark, vast sky that holds everything together. Among those stars, there is one that's less noticeable but carries a silent deterrence. You don't judge me this one as usual, Miss Chu. Since there is a cost in the share that compensation is due. Cost, you say? History is littered with evils committed by the name of love and righteousness. Striving for the greater good always comes with a share of darkness. Dark deeds are easy, righteous ones are hard. Hypocrisy is human nature. It is our history making progress to the peace has always been a hard-fought battle. Though we've managed... keep it right there. Though we managed to get rid of the war, poverty, and backwardness, we've established order. However, we've also drained some of the drive that pushes humans forward. So I must see further. And how far can you see? As far as Kalong thrives. If anyone tries to halt Kalong's progress, they will have to get through me first. Kalong must strive on no matter what it takes. That's the very reason Kalong exists. Thrive no matter what it takes. Exactly. Humans follow the same path. In front of her flows a river of crimson, the river of war. Ahead, a white star is shining bright. That's right, she forgot she got turned, and Chu had to kill her. I want to go back home. I want to. Oh. Welcome home, Oyan. Welcome home. There are still many more stars. Those twinkling stars outshine the dim ones, surpassing those that once clustered together but are now scattered far apart, and those burning in eternal darkness. Along with the entire night sky, these stars flow into her mind, becoming a part of her, until she sees the one that she was searching for. You are here. It too was born from this deep night, small but shining firmly. Out of the darkness, you step forward, cleared and undeterred. You've always embodied such resolve. She tightens her grip on the star in her hand. She talking about big dog. This marks my first speech to the Parliament of the World Government. Since the inception of the United Foundation, Kowloon has played a pivotal role in creating this very advice. Back in those early days, the reach of Kowloon Grub extended to the icy expanses of the far north and the vast ocean depths. With our intellect and strength, we have nurtured and shaped this world. We spearhead Project Assault, collaborated with Universal Toys to free up hands and boost productivity, and took out the mantle of Project Orient from our forebands. Now, Project Eden stands before us. I declare that we must see it through to completion, no matter what the cost in time, effort, or resources. We commit to this because we are capable, and our resolve to recede is unbreakable. We embrace this path knowing full well the hurdles and hardship that lie ahead, finding our drive in the very act of facing and overcoming these challenges. We are inspired by a future visible to us all, a future that promised to spark a new era. We focus on the future because it belongs to those who dare to dream of it. Tomorrow is not a mere shadow, but a reality that we have envisioned and are bringing into existence. Ah! She's spinning! This journey is not about individual desires or whims. It is not driven by a select few who gazes at the stars. It is about us together, propelled by a collective vision. God damn, bro! We are entrusted by the ordinary people who have placed their hopes and dreams in our hands. It is our duty to lead them to the stars. God, come on! Even if it means employing drastic measures. Even if it entails sacrifices. Even if it tarnishes our name, leaves us with regret and dissent. Even if future generations forget who we were, reducing our deeds to more footprints in history. Yet, we will embrace this destiny, for it is both our burden and our privilege. Until our mission is fulfilled, we will have set a beacon. In times to come, others will follow the trail we have blazed, regardless of the matter. There will always be those who, like us, shoulder the responsibilities and missions in the days and years to come, unwavering and undeterred. I'm confident that our descendants will stay the course and they'll eventually realize our dreams we hold dear. Therefore, she must ensure that the risk of spark of Dodos never fades while it rests in her hands. This grand plan we discussed today is left us by the previous monarch, but the Kowloon. And at its core, it is the expanse of the pre-Great Depression Human Genome Project, extending its research of encompass to entire Earth's biosphere into not early human civilization. So I resolve to take us even further. Dynasties change, but great errors can be documented. It is our duty in this fleeting moment of hope to meticulously document every facet of human civilization. We are faced with a stark yet unavoidable truth. The prospect of human survival has dwindled to nothing. This is precisely why we must thrust this plan into the spotlight. We will exhaust all means to safeguard the essence of our civilization, the mimics. For even though our existence may be doomed, our metrics will endure. As a certified true servant, this scene is carried by endless path and the feeling of beyond reforged, I must say. I was gonna say, it kind of gives me that Watanabe vibe when he was giving that speech of like, I have to carry the torch and I have to be the spine of Earth. So it does give me that vibe of that a little bit. Upon our success, this planet will experience a rebirth. Following us, the emergence of a new humanity is assured. They will thrive under a new sun, on a renewed Earth. As they reach the pinnacle of evolution, they will be there with them, or we will be there with them. Our knowledge, our narratives, our defeats, and our triumphs. They will learn from our past errors, which will serve as their future lessons, and they will come to know everything. Even if our lives conclude here, the soul of our civilization, the collective soul of humanity, will persist internally. This is our only path to rise above inevitable end. History mirrors civilization. It epics and rise and decline. Inception and dissolution are fleeting. Even as our physical form ceases and materially vanishes, our will and spirit, the information and members of human civilization will continue to illuminate the world and persist through the ages. Only we, the indomitable spirit of Cao Long, are equipped to endure the ravages of our time. From this point forward, only Cao Long can serve as the world's guiding light, illuminating the path for the spirit of human civilization. Oh, Donsberg, hello! I just finished my Elex last test today. Hey, I hope it went well. I hope you did good on it. I'm sure you will probably won't get the results today, but hey, I pray that you got good score. But welcome. I hope you're having a good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. And yes, you are right on time. We are at the ending now, and you're gonna be crazy. I'm excited to see how this is gonna end. Here we go. She lit the torch herself. She never entrusted it to anyone else. She knew she had to do this, even if the people scorned her for running away, detested her for backing down. She must carry this torch forward no matter the cost. It wasn't that she had to do it. She knew it was the only way one could, even if it meant turning herself into a fuel to sustain the unsteady flame. She looks out over the golden fields, seeing the myriad of intertwined hands. These hands, woven from delicate threads, emerge from the darkness and now stand as a sole beacon of light, driven by the inevitabilities that lie hidden within each historical confidence. All the resistance, all the grief, all the anger. She brings with her all those who dwell in the shadows of life and death in Cao Long. If Cao Long can no longer find her way forward, then I will be the beacon. She always knew that star, because it must burn alone out there, guiding the way for those who live. God damn, God! Come on, dude! Ooh, this is getting me fired up! That's how I am. I'm gonna be real, like, this is what it reminds me of my family, like, I have to guide. I have to do the shit. Like, I got to do this. If I have to burn out there alone, so be it. I'm gonna make sure the family good. I'm gonna make sure they safe. I'm gonna make sure they don't have to worry about nothing. I'll be that burn. I will shine bright to make sure they good. Man, god damn, got me fired up. Because she knows I am you, in the last echo of that era. Without hesitation, she reaches for the surging white light in front of her. Go, Chu. Don't look back. What does the future hold for you? I don't know who that is. So skip it. Oh, that was it? Oh, well, I guess the fighting was... Okay. All right, Jeddah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally on the boss fight. I love it, but the problem is that when it comes to Chu and Cao Long... Wait, when it comes to Chu and Cao Long has never been about human unity. There are Cao Long first. There are Cao Long first and have been at every point of the story. They really have been. They're very selfish, but at the same time, they're like, we gotta help our people. But if we need help, we'll go to you. But if you need our help, you gotta come to us. So it's very interesting how she's always Cao Long force oriented. But that's what gives her a charm, though. That gives her a charm. Alright. I gotta use the restroom because I cannot fucking hold this. Been holding it in ever since. And I'm gonna get a water. So everyone, ready for the final part. Alright? Get your waters. Use the restroom. Get your food in ya. And then we finish chapter 28. I'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We are finally ready to beat chapter 28. Whew! It's been a long time coming, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long time coming, but we finally are here. Gosh. I don't know how long it's been, but we're finally here. I'm glad we're finally here. I think we've been doing it I think we've been on it for like what, a little? Going on 2, I think we're like 2 weeks now, I think. Let me look. Also rewind this music real quick. Let's see. We started 9 days ago, ladies and gentlemen. That's not bad. 9 days ago, we started this chapter. It took about a week and 3 days, I think. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. So, all right. I don't want to waste any more time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to finish this chapter. Let's fucking do it. I gotta lock in, all right? Now, the goal here is to try to get this done, or try to get it go in one go. I want to try to get it. I want to try to beat the boss in one health. If not, we're gonna have to try for 2. Hoping the music plays for you because it's good. Hey, if not, I will reset the story. I don't mind. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Episode 36, Battle of the Sovereigns. Oh shit! Here we go. Let's fucking do it. Oh, we're going straight in. No horse shit. Let's fucking do it. Oh, yeah. Crazy cutscene. Oh, dude, the sound effects are good, too. Okay, here we go.
Crawled your way back from hell, huh?
No. This place will be where it all ends for you.
Oh, yeah!
This world. It needs one ruler.
Let's fucking do it. Here we go. Let's fucking do it. I'm right here. We're gonna go 7. We're gonna go 5. We're gonna go 1 and 1 again.
Your futile struggle is pitiful.
Okay, he's got 100 health. Not bad. I'm locking in, so I'm not gonna be looking at chat for a second.
Follow in an icy embrace. All lives shall fade. Their voices hush. In stillness lay. This is your luck. Follow me into the frozen depths of eternity. Follow me into the frozen depths of eternity.
Oh! Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, I fucked up timing. God damn.
Your futile struggle is pitiful. Follow me, this is your in an icy embrace. All lives shall fade. Their voices hush. In stillness lay.
God damn! I'm fucking up my pings.
This is your follow me into the frozen depths of eternity.
Oh, he just parried me? I like that. He's like, hey, you're gonna have to come in the middle if you're gonna do this.
This is your last chance in an icy embrace. All lives shall fade. Their voices hush. In stillness lay.
Come on.
This is your last chance. This is your last chance in an icy embrace.
Okay. We're still chilling at a little under halfway health, which is fine. Not terrible.
Follow me into the front in an icy embrace. All lives shall fade. Their voices hush. In stillness lay.
Okay.
Follow your futile struggle is pitiful.
Nice, needed. That's huge. Fuck!
On a trick.
Ooh, that's a big ass beam coming out. That works, that works. Right there, that's what I needed. Right here. Huge, 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 huge.
Their voices hush. In stillness lay.
Okay.
Your futile struggle is pitiful. This is your last chance. Follow me into the.
Nice! Let's fucking go. Hey, we're still good. There's this fucking chariot. All right. What did you say? When they changes up his chariot, hit him with red ping. Okay, good to know. Woo! Oh yeah, come on! I'm locked the fuck in. Let's do this shit. I'm right there. You want to tango? Let's fucking tango.
This is the mercy I grant you.
Oh!
Best you can do.
God damn! That hit me like a fucking truck.
Icy embrace. All lives shall fade. Their voices.
We got one shot. We gotta fucking do this in one shot. Holy shit.
Is this the best you can do?
Well, it looks like we're not doing this in one tap, but that's alright.
Your futile struggle is pitiful.
Dude, the music is so fucking good!
This is the mercy I grant you. This is the supreme power of the
You'll follow me into the frozen in an icy.
I'm right there, come on.
All lives shall fade. Their voices hush. In stillness lay.
Oh, wait, did we die or did we get health? Oh,
On a trick. Your futile. This is your last. Follow me. Is this the best you can do?
I don't know if we died or got health. I don't know. We're gonna assume I did not. I died.
In an icy embrace. All lives shall fade.
Nice, huge.
Hush. In stillness lay.
We're almost good for against defense.
This is your follow me. Your on a trick.
Yep, I think we fucking died. That's alright.
Is this the best?
Woohoo!
All lives shall fade. Their voices hush. In stillness lay.
He somehow just heals. Okay, good to know. I'm just getting heals. We're still on a first run then.
On a trick.
Back out, back out, back out.
This is your follow me into the frozen depths of eternity. Is this the best you can do?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, oh! 512! We gotta make this work. We're healing though, wait. We're still on the first fucking run. I'm right here. Come the fuck on.
All lives shall fade. Their voices hush. In stillness lay. This is your last. Follow me into the frozen depths of eternity.
This is the mercy I grant you.
Follow me, your futile struggle in an icy embrace. All
We're still on a fucking, we're on a crazy run right now. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, fuck! I'm getting too antsy. Hold on, let me calm down.
Follow me. This is your last chance. In an icy embrace.
We got it, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're like dead here!
In stillness lay.
Come on! Let's fucking go! Yeah, swing him! Get saucy on him! Time that shit! Hey! Nice! I'm losing my voice, that's alright!
It's too late. This whole world shall be buried with me.
That explosion!
The power of friendship!
Shadows of the wrong
The power of friendship!
Why can you still linger here?
I'm right here with you. Let's end
This is
this.
the will of Kowloon.
Yeah! Nice! Let's fucking go! Oh, and the music too, bro. Oh, fuck. Whew. Die, we get res, continue fight. Oh, fuck, so we did die? Damn it, I thought we were able to get it in one run. That's crazy. Oh, well, hey, that's all right. That's all right. Every time we see Kowloon, it's on fire. Pretty much. It's been over 10 minutes since the hetero creatures were started retreating. As the hetero creatures retreated from Kowloon, they left many preserved bricks, buildings from the Chamberlains of Commerce era, and ancient Kowloon almost untouched, as if they had been deliberately spared. After the surface of Tabula Akasha collapsed, the Babylonian support forces initially stationed on the outskirts quickly shifted to rescue operations. Transport planes flew over 1,000-meter dome of the Tabula Akasha, bringing Kowloon residents safely back to the ground. The Kowloon tirelessly searched through the ruins of Kowloon and Hexa Bridge ported many survivors, holding on even to the faintest glimmer of hope. They were determined to not give up as long as there was a single breath left to survive, or left to save. In the white light that pierced through Kowloon's dark clouds now lies quietly among the ruins. Huh.
You.
Please, take a seat. Chu gestures weakly to a vibrium tile beside her. Or is the spot beneath you, Chief?
No. Nothing is above me. Now sit.
Carefully stepping over the rubble, maintaining a cautious distance, you sit on the other side of Chu.
I don't have the equipment to check the punishing virus levels in you.
But there should be no punishing virus left in my body. So come, sit closer. Hey, don't mind if I do, but well, I don't know yet. We're still on the cautious side, but hey, I don't mind. Despite the aftermath of the fierce battle, Chu's voice retains its sharpness, the underlying force of her words undiminished.
If you insist.
Reluctantly shifting the towers beneath you, you move closer to Chu. The spot we're sitting on is a part of an old city wall from Kowloon, 600 years ago. It's a perfect spot to watch the sunrise. According to Huashu's original simulations, Kowloon and the Tabula Akasha would have been overwhelmed by the punishing virus before dawn.
You mean the final countdown?
Yes. In that scenario, the Chamber of Commons, Kowloon Corp, and the Tabula Akasha plan would have ended at 4:52 this morning. Every time we see, we already got that part. That's what she meant by keeping the torch burning. Okay. It would have been the last page of Kowloon's history.
But not anymore.
Yes. What time is it now?
6:31 in the morning.
What's wrong?
I'm worried about you.
Me? I never expected to receive a concern from you one day. Right now, I'm not even sure if I'm dead or alive. Perhaps I really can't cheat death after all. But you, Chief, I don't know how much you've gleaned from the scattered data shards of Tabula Akasha, but I bet you have many questions.
Indeed.
Ask away. Whatever the question, I'll give you a full answer. You have that right.
Can I start from a long time ago?
Go ahead. We have all the time in the world.
If we go back to the beginning, I want to ask about the Kowloon battle 3 years ago.
It's been 3 years since then, hasn't it? To protect the people of Kowloon aboard the Niter, I had no choice but to refuse to return. They shouldn't have been involved in that battle, and it was the only way to minimize casualties. At that time, I attracted the Ascendants with Huashu to manipulate the events to ensure Huashu could access the Tabula Akasha. Only in this way could Huashu play her role in attacking Assault, giving their shared origins. But Lucia, and you both went beyond what I had anticipated. Our ideologies and principles are fundamentally at odds. You're fortunate to have someone so dedicated by your side. When mentioning Lucia, Chu's usually stern expression softens and a hint of bitterness creeps in the corner of her mouth. Hey, everybody wants a piece of me, alright? I'm a lover of all, I don't mind. Alright, I'll give you a piece. My best move was then to adapt on the fly. After I lost to you, I allowed Gabriel to take Huashu. This is where something is revealed that opens up a lot in the later chapters. Okay, good to know. Rizcon. I was joking about Kowloon being on fire. Oh. What? No, Kowloon's always on fire. What you talking about? Okay, here we go. That way, I could better hide in the shadows. Okay, so you let... Okay, well, we knew that you let them did that.
So, you orchestrated all this. But why did you give Huashu to Luna?
How Luna uses Huashu is entirely up to her. But in any case, Luna must use Huashu to attack Assault.
But why?
Shu lets out a long sigh. I can't see what the future holds, and I can't even see that far ahead. In Huashu's simulation, we had either eliminated Luna or ensured that she faced Assault this way. This is the only way for Kowloon and the Tabula Akasha to survive. Okay, so... Gabriel took Huashu, but I thought that was the fake Huashu. And then basically Luna, how uses Luna's Huashu is entirely up to her. So Huashu is still with Luna then, I guess? Question mark, Nani? It's also the only way this world can survive, even though hope is slim and I have no expectations for myself. It doesn't mean much, they're just fixing some plot too. Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you, Carefree Dot. Thank you, Short Faith. Thank you, everyone here. Now I know. Moreover, Babylonia isn't just a haven of peace. To rouse those indulging in unchanging security and prosperity, violence is the only solution. Furthermore, if Luna uses Huashu to bring down all of Babylonia, it'll prove that humanity can go no further, and the Tabula Akasha is the ultimate end.
Did you see all this through Huashu?
Some of it, yes. Some of it, no. Huashu is just a tool, and so is Assault. The final decision can only be made by humans, but when necessary, both the tools and decision makers can become tools themselves. You can't put all your eggs in one basket.
So you were actually betting on both sides.
In any case, Cao Long would remain unscathed at that time. Whether it was Luna or you, all I need to do was sit back and reap the benefits. Damn, she really out here. She just like, I'm just gonna place that there, and we're gonna see who wins.
It seems we have indeed some irreconcilable ideology conflicts.
She continues to gaze quietly eastward, as if nothing has happened in the time before her eyes turned into a uniform white. Being able to see the future can often be a cruel burden. It's both a responsibility and a weight to carry.
Did you foresee all of this happening today?
Part of it. Once those hetero cages exist, they will seek human knowledge to evolve. It's only a matter of time before they set their sights on the Tabular Akasha.
But you were doing all this for more than just the Tabular Akasha.
The Tabular Akasha is indeed my top priority, but I am not a butcher. Q's expression turned serious. I almost said an archer's name, but I'm not going to.
The people of the night must still hold a grudge against you.
If they don't hold a grudge against me, they wouldn't trust Chaofeng and Puao. Even if they had access to the Tabular Akasha, they still wouldn't have trusted me. Back then, the people needed only one leader. If I were still around, it would only cause chaos. I am the ideal scapegoat when is needed. Sometimes to unite the people, what is needed is a common enemy.
Does this have anything to do with Duhong?
You've become quite the strategist, Chief. Well, I mean, I have been through a lot, and I did learn through the teachings of Hans of how he did his battles back then. Two smiles. Of course, she is a pawn I place in Babylonia, only to make a move at the right time. God damn, she really playing chess out here. She has been the one to act. She has plenty of reasons to kill me, and she knows it is something she has to do. Only by killing me can she give the people of the common enemy the Babylonia behind her.
We paid a great price to support Cao Long.
The people of Cao Long might not be aware of the full truth, but they can tell who are the good ones and who are the bad. They follow Chaofeng and Puao because they provide protection and a chance to survive. Just as they will surely follow you, because you will keep fighting no matter what. What? You seem... Oh, okay, I'm butchering that, my fault.
You seem sure that we will continue the support. And you're sure I'll do it?
Yes.
Why?
Simple question. Because it's you. Perhaps in this world, apart from yourself, I am the one who knows you best. What do you mean by that? In the time of Akasha, I can see your consciousness. Ah, okay. Bro, fumbling. Hold on. I'll get the rebound. Let me get the rebound and put it back. I'll get the putback. Hold up. In time with the Tabular Akasha is almost infinite.
Did you record my memory data?
No. Over the past few hours, of hundreds of thousands of people and constructs entered the Tabular Akasha, Washu has been precisely scanning and replicating everyone's consciousness data at minimal power. Only your conscious data cannot be replicated or transcripted by Washu. I think even Consult can't do that. Hey, I'm just a one-on-one, baby. You are, in any case, an irreplaceable existence. Unique in every way. But I can remember on my own, so whenever I need you, you'll appear in my mind. Hey, I done told you I'll get the rebound. Everything about Cao Long and the Tabular Akasha and you is right here. Shu gently points to her forehead.
I'll say, though, you've treated us all like pawns.
Everyone is a pawn. For my goal, I am willing to pay any price, even if it means sacrificing myself.
What about the residents of Cao Long? Did you treat them like pawns too?
At this time, she doesn't respond. She just silently gazes into the distance. Wow, okay, that's an unsaid yes, but... I will remember the names and stories of everyone.
You have blood on your hands.
It's a responsibility I must bear, and so must Cao Long. No matter life or death, reality or illusion, no matter the cost, there are always things that can't be written in history, Chief. It's an era where peace must be maintained through war, and truth defended by lies. Shu claps her left hand when she releases her slightly cold grip. A small memory card lies quietly in her palm.
What's that?
Something he wanted me to give you.
The Emperor? Who is he?
Someone I met in the contemplation world of Tabula Akasha. He shouldn't have appeared in Huashu simulations. Because of the intricate connections between Huashu and Kosant, he appeared as that girl.
He appeared as that girl. He appeared as that girl. There's only maybe realistically 2 names that I can think of here. Schwartz and Schwartz, and there was one more. I don't want to say Jishi. She may be a possibility, but I don't want to say Jishi, but I think the other one is either it's Schwartz or what the fuck is her name? Fuck, I'm having a big ass brain fart. Or Cradle. He appeared as that girl. Fuck, what the hell am I talking about? The fuck am I on? He appeared as that girl. Whoa, hold on. Huh? Dominique? He shouldn't have appeared in Huashu's simulation, perhaps in the intricate connections between Huashu and Gosuit. He appeared as that girl. So Dominique was a part of this, even though he was that girl. No, it couldn't have been Huashu. It's either Schwartz or the other Chew, the dark Chew. It's one of those, maybe Huashu. We can put Huashu in there, but it's those 3 that I'm thinking of. It's either Schwartz, like the other girl, Huashu, or the other Chew. Those are my 3 those are the only realistic 3 that I can think of. This name was once a golden symbol. If we say that countless people once forged the backbone of that era with their duty and ideals, then it was Dominique and the Science Council who refined the soul with their intellect, steering humanity toward distant stars. Do you 2 know each other?
You could say that. They always seemed a bit mysterious.
They...
Did you really think Dominique could achieve all that on their own?
I knew Dominique had some help. I got that right at the back. Like, Dominique could not have pulled this shit off without some help. So, there are more people than just Dominique that helped on this shit.
What do you mean? There was more than one Dominique?
Well, in that era, they were more of a symbol, an icon. It's never about a single name, but a spirit worth remembering.
Okay, so never mind. So Dominique is a name, but there's Dominique who's the brand. Kind of like how Kuro is like Kurano. Not Kuro. Kurano is Kurano in the game, where they're not just they're not just one person. They're a fucking organization. Very, very interesting.
That's probably why he wanted me to give this to you.
You mean you saw Dominique in Huashu's simulation, and they asked you to give this to me?
Indeed. But perhaps because Huashu isn't directly connected to Dominique, they had to take the form of that girl to convey this message to me. They had to take the form of that girl to convey this message to me.
Okay, so since this person is not directly connected to Dominique,
They had to take a form of that girl to convey this message. There is a fine line that I'm missing here. Hold on. Okay. We got too many girls. We really fucking do it. I'm gonna have to play detective to try to figure this shit out. He isn't... So, Hwashu isn't directly connected to Dominique. They had to take the form of that girl to convey this message to me. Maybe Han Ying? Because I know Han Ying was also in there, and she was talking to Chu. No, because Han Ying wasn't, though. Han Ying wasn't a part of it. Maybe. I don't know. If I continue talking about it, I'm gonna spend like fucking damn near 3 hours about talking about this. So we're just gonna move on. But I'm gonna assume that those are my three. Waiting at the end of that universe. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say it's Nanami. Nanami had because Nanami was part of Gasol, I think, because she was able to talk with her. So now we got four. We got four candidates. We've got either Nanami, Hwashu, the other Chu. I forgot the other one, but we got those four. Oh, I did it again. At that universe, the girl named Nanami. Okay, here we go.
What is all going on?
They entrusted this to you because only you are meant to have it. It's an invitation.
An invitation?
Yes.
For me?
Indeed. I don't know the details. The specific of this invitation are for you to uncover. After all, I'm not Dominique.
Chu's words carries a hint of self-mockery. But now the dawn has covered the sky and the sun is about to rise.
So, did you really experience death and get uploaded to the Tabula Akasha?
That was unexpected. Originally, I planned to fake my death to prevent the destruction of Kowloon. But some unforeseen events had occurred, like that thing calling itself the Emperor.
Chu struggles to hold back the impending anger.
If not for his influence, Hwashu, Tabula Akasha, and the people of Kowloon would have suffered so much.
That mechanoid memory.
Indeed. In the simulated world of Tabula Akasha, I fought with him for years. But he seemed to have anticipated everything, as if simulations and predictions were second nature to him.
He might have been an experimental subject who escaped from Project Assault, and Viller have confirmed your speculation.
Yes, probably. That's why I said, whether it's reality or virtual, life or death, no matter the cost.
And?
Enough. She claps her hand together and stopped speaking abruptly. The slight chill at her fingertips, once emanating from those Tabula Akasha, hovering between life and death, now seemed to transform into a warm flow made up of myriad wishes coursing through her.
Let's leave the remaining issues to time. The sun is about to rise, Pop and P. Our civilization was once as brilliant as the sunrise.
It will rise again.
No hesitation, no doubt. That's you.
Hey, we just that guy. Come on now. We just that guy. Oh, give me a life too, dude, god damn it! The first ray of dawn lighting on Kowloon touches her face. For the first time, a smile of happiness appears on her face.
Yes, it will rise again.
Nice! Nice! Yes, sirski! Alright, episode 37. We're gonna steamroll this real quick. And we got the next chapter! Hell yeah! Let's fucking do it. It has been 9 hours since the hetero creatures completely retreated from Kowloon. Among the 643,729 registered Kowloon residents under the Nidus jurisdiction, 2,451 died as Kowloon crew in battles before the evacuation to the underground city of Tabula Akasha. 248 people sacrificed themselves in the operation to reboot the light wall, and 14 people died in the overload cold fusion reactor operation. 23,227 people perished or went missing before the relocation of the underground city of Tabula Akasha. With support from the Babylonian and permission from Lady Chu, the residents of Kowloon were able to move to the underground city of Tabula Akasha. After relocating, the Kowloon crew suffered 1,265 casualties and 26 people went missing in the underground city. More than 610,000 people who relocated to the underground city 17,986 tragically died or went missing. By the time the situation stabilized and the Hedo creatures and the corrupted had retreated, Count Long still had 598,512 survivors. Overall, Count Long suffered 45,217 casualties in the battle. About 75% of the buildings were damaged in the north and south districts of the Hexabridge port, but the timely evacuations of the Northport district and the underground city meant only about 10% of the key civilian industrial facilities were damaged, so normal life and production resumed quickly. The Niter, docked on the inner port Fjord, sustained minimal damage from the punishing virus. Additionally, over the past few hours, Count Long has received increasingly support from the ACA and even for the Forsaken, enabling a quick repair for the CPF. And almost no traces of the punishing virus remain in the city. Apart from the few devastated areas and some remaining mechanoids, the virus levels are extremely low. Whether it's illusionary or reality, life or death, no cost is too great, no war can shadow Count Long's will to survive. Lady Chu said so, and I firmly believe it's so. Someone is helping us. Xiao Chen? Dad, hurry, over here! A crisp child voice interrupts the writing, compelling him to close the thick, heavy journal and step aside of the room, now reduced to ruins. Mr. Xu. Okay. Oi, watch your step! Hugh calls out as he follows the child back to nearly burned down courtyard. No matter what, this is still their home. After the war, you had spent all day with the medical care, caring for the wounded. Mr. Gao, who had been treated in the ancient city of Tabula Akasha, died in front of the factory equipment storage, not surviving long enough for the Count Long crew to arrive. However, the equipment was left unscathed. Well, at least his equipment went unscathed. Sue never appeared again, and Hugh never saw her thereafter. In the official records of the Count Long crew, Sue was listed as missing. Wenchi, the elderly member of the Bishi, fell while transporting supplies from the ancient city of Tabula Akasha and is currently being treated at the medical center. It's said that he mutters the name Wenlan daily in the coma, but no one knows who that is. Master C, he's how you say it. Yes. From the factory, who had volunteered to fight, was injured in the conflict. Fortunately, all of his adopted children survived. He declined any subsidies from the Count Long crew and chose to instead to silently work on the various pieces of equipment in the faculty, channeling his grief over his son into his work. Mr. and Mrs. He, as warm as hearted as ever, teamed up with shopkeeper Shu from the grain store to deliver front food door to door. The privileged stall set up so busy that the pots nearly burned through. As for Ma, you know, you really like to take after your dad, and you're not like your mom. And you're a lot like your mom too. Shorekeeper mentions. I'm Shorekeeper. Duhong sits atop of the pile of rubble, casually picking up the tile and tossing it aside. Her hands are still stained with blood and dust that couldn't be washed off. From what I remember, they were always busy with duties and didn't have much time to spend with you, so you were left with your grandfather's care, but they truly loved you deeply. Your grandfather was the same. He never told me stories about Dad and Mom. He only told me that Dad was a qualified soldier and Mom was an excellent worker. That's enough, Jishi. Jishi clutches the piece of paper that miraculously survived the light wall, tears falling onto it. Because he himself was also a qualified soldier, and so are you. Duhong's voice trembles slightly. The only difference is, I think, is the last moment. He was a qualified father and grandfather. Wait, Ma was her daughter? Not Ma, his. So Duhong was Ma's daughter. That's interesting. Okay. My dearest granddaughter, by the time you read this letter, I may no longer be a part of this world. I implore you to cherish your life, for you are young and overflowing with energy. You can't waste such youth on the battlefield. That is the most likely. That's what once she said that, I'm like, okay, this is probably her daughter. You can't waste such youth on the battlefield. If someone has to die, it should be us. the aged and weary. I fought hard when I was young, battle after battle, hoping to forge a better future for you. Regrettably, I must admit that I fell short of this dream, so I tried my best to let you live happily in this terrible era. The vitality of youth was something I took pride in, back when I could shatter Fort bricks with a single punch. I see that same spark in you. Survive, my child. It's not just a hope. It's something I know deep in my heart you're capable of. I am but a simple man. My greatest wish is to see you live a full life. A humble man. Strong as a fucking ox, but gentle as a giant. Oh, the light wall is starting to shine. It's going to get hot. Farewell, my dear child. Two people, separated by an arrow, the only kin they each had left. They embraced to weep among the ruins of Kowloon. Oh boy, here we go. We're back in Babylonia. In the heart of the World of Government Parliament Hall, she gently traces the edge of the solid wood podium where every speaker rested their hands. The worn and weathered surface of this modest lecture bore witness to years of defiance, hatred, hesitation, strife, cunning, and grand declarations made by those who had stood before it. It chronicled humanity's journey toward prosperity and unity and ascent to the stars. How humanity fell into ruins and division, sinking into the mire of war and disaster brought by the punishing virus. United, she places her hand upon it again. Civilization, as it lies before her, still remains in its infancy. She had seen it all too many times. She's back here. She's back at the podium. Decades ago, I stood here and cast the first vote for Project Eden. Eden 2, now known as Babylonia, the aerial garden where you all live and depend on every day. As Chu speaks, she places a screw on the podium. If it were any other council member, such an act would have sparked waves of discussion and ridicule. But under her imposing presence, no one dares utter a word. That's an aura of the queen for you right there. That's the aura of my queen. This is the IK-9000 model screw, the most commonly used construct of Eden 2. Only the factories in Kowloon can produce such high-strength components. Oh, she monopolizing the fuck out of this. On the lunar bases where the first screw was turned into construction on this migration ship, you called that era the Golden Age. In that era, people were willing to sacrifice everything for a shrine, lofty vision, even themselves. While listening to the speech, Hansen feels Chu's gaze briefly pass over him, seemingly by accident. Back then, those in power were... Okay. Back then, those in power were forced solely on the future of human civilization, not on individuals. Back then, humanity had the courage to risk everything, to give up everything, all for the sake of the grand ideal. In that era, our vision and courage embraced the history, the present struggles, and the future glories of human civilization. However, today, the illusion of peace and unity had been sapped Babylonia of its momentum. Most of you no longer wield your power to preserve the continuality of civilization. We once envisioned a future where civilization as the cornerstone. But now, many of you are primarily chasing personal gains. This is the fundamental difference between you and me. She's not wrong! This place has strayed from what Trillard and his successors envisioned as a unifying bond for humanity. But Kowloon will continue to cooperate with Babylonia, whether in the Clean Zone, Kowloon, and beyond. We will integrate Kowloon's vast territories with the Clean Zone as per our agreement. I acknowledged the world government from this podium before, and I continue to do so today. However, Kowloon, my people, and I will not relinquish any rights we deserve. I will not retract my words, just as I did not before Trillard. And let it be known, if Babylonia or the world government dares threaten my people, or the security of Tabula Kasha, I will destroy Babylonia, whatever the cost. Her chilling declaration reverberates through the silent Parliament Hall. No one dares challenge hers. They know she means every word and has the power to fulfill it. My people have shown the world that with unwavering determination and courage, even at great personal sacrifice, we can overcome the formidable challenges posed by the punishing virus. Our resolve and bravery have transcended time and space, bridging the gap between life and death. This is the foundation that enables Kowloon to tenaciously survive on our land. Kowloon exists for the civilization, not the other way around. My people have demonstrated their will to live, and I will answer their call. Only with such profound determination and courage can we infuse history with the essence of civilization, rather than merely clinging to the remnants of the end. Among you, some still possess such courage and resolve who can perceive reality beyond ideals and belief. Choose cast the gaze in your direction, acknowledging your presence as the assembly, even though you are not a council member. Hey, that just goes to show we like that. In the past, Kowloon united the world and civilization like this screw. I am committed to collaborating with such individuals, and so is Kowloon. As I understand it, some here are ready to speak up now. Chu nods towards you, and Asimov, who is sitting beside you, exchanges a glance and stands up with you. Hell fucking yeah, it's about time we let the world know what the fuck was going on in these papers! After Miss Chu verified its content, we have submitted this document to the Parliament. Report on multiple illegal scientific research and personal violations by the Science Council, Kurno, and the world government. Asimov rattles off this lengthy list of names in a single breath. As Admos emphatically announces the report's title, several uneasy council members immediately stand up, including Kurno, the world government, and most of the secret research of the Science Council. This is a colossal lie dating back to the Golden Age, involving numerous individuals. Objection! Oh wait, that was the old man. Objection! As the chief technician of the Science Council and a member of the World Government Parliament.
As the Grey Raven Commandant from Babylonia Task Force. We are committed to unveiling the deception of both the world government and the entire world.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lady Chu, do you think that was too harsh just now? Pual asked timidly, standing under the ship's corridor. The World Government Parliament has been rotting from the inside since Trillard's leadership ended. They need someone to wake them up. Just Trillard's successor is not enough. I have the authority to speak out and take action, as does the Grey Raven Commandant. Some contributions are made in the light, while others, I'll handle them in the shadows. I see. Still getting used to having a superior. Again, Pual can only shift her gaze to the ground. Pual? Yes? Oh, that was a shadow! Whoa, I can't go back. That was a shadow! No need to be so formal. Without the people of Kowloon, I wouldn't be standing here. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have survived the Tabula Akasha. Yep, there they are. I wonder if it's her parents. Huh? Lady Chu? Why did you say that? I don't know. You carry the emotions of many people, Pual. You can understand things that I still struggle to grasp. Maybe that's why. No, Lady Chu. It takes great courage to stand up to the monarch of Kowloon, no matter the circumstances. I believe you can feel it too. Pual responds, her tone gentle yet firm. Chu gazes at the small storage devices hanging in Pual. Even now, with the Tabula Akasha and Huashu no longer functioning, she can still vaguely make out the two figures that used to accompany her. Perhaps others could see them before, but now on, they can only be seen by Chu. We will be here with you. We will also be here with Kowloon. Her gaze returns to the devastated Kowloon city. The hetero creature retreated, yet the city lies in ruins. Looking beyond, she sees stubborn plumes of smoke rising from the debris, clinging slowly onto the sky. I owe this city and my people too much. But surely this city will return to its former glory, once again becoming the center of the world and a beacon of civilization. I will make it happen. Kowloon will make it happen. God damn, this is a long ending. We keep going. Control Court Office. Okay, interesting. After Asimov and the Grey Raven Commandant released over 2,000 page report? Jesus! What the fuck? God damn, 2,000? Whew! Along with the supplementary notes of Asimov and Chu, it immediately set Babylonia ablaze, severely undermining the credibility of the World Government Parliament. And the Control Court, which had once pushed for inspections of the Science Council, immediately sprang into action. They don't need to worry about the language used at the press conference for the World Government. That is the job of the Diplomatic Court and Executive Court. Aha! There are so many, really. The history of the Science Council was established and is thoroughly documented here. We just need to find what we're looking for. I'll leave it to you. So, what exactly are we looking for? I really like Leslie's character design. She's also a very cheerful woman. I really like her. About the assault. Leslie, give me the section of the report to count on. The report is by someone named Chu? Sorry. Leslie grabs a file from another construct nearby and pushes it in front of Ishmael. According to the Science Council's judgment, the construct can no longer be classified as a transcendent. Is there really a technology that can remove the punishing virus from a transcendent? Perhaps there is. What do you think the punishing virus is? Why such a fundamental question all of a sudden? I don't know. What do you think the things that fill our bodies are? Vital fluid? Titanium copolymers? And circular components? Smaller than its various chemical elements, molecules, and atoms? Down to the basic particles? More abstract. More abstract? Let me think. Could it be information? I was just saying it casually. After all, from human DNA to atomic structures, even human consciousness, it's all a form of information. It's just different expressions of information that determine the differences we see now. That is indeed quite abstract. Energy is conserved, and so is information. When the punishing virus leaves, the other energy and information need to fulfill the void left by the virus. And as long as there's enough information, it's not impossible to squeeze the punishing virus out of space-time. The real question is whether there's a scenario that can provide enough information to actually squeeze out the punishing virus. You mean... Again, I was just saying it casually. Leslie, give me the report of the Great Evacuation. Ishmael's face still wears a calm smile. It seems like you really fit the stereotype of the Science Council's first division. The Great Evacuation. If we trace back to... Ishmael's eyes show a hint of hesitation, even seriousness. Dominique? What's wrong? There are still some things that are unclear. Hey, I thought you knew everything. Leslie blinks. Records about Dominique are indeed scarce. What hidden secrets does this hero of humanity still hold? God damn, we are still going. In a secluded mountain forest, flickering with short circuits, a mechanoid slowly rises to its feet. Oh boy, don't tell me he's still alive. Deception is his forte. He deceived his father, his god, his kin, and his leader. Likewise, he can still even deceive death.
Shell partition. Lost some code. But no big deal. Damn Washu. Damn humans. They won't leave me alone after death.
You're here. A gray hair. Oh, that was not Von Good. That is someone else. Wally West souls the verse. I have no clue what you're talking about, but also Biscuit. Hello, welcome. I hope you're having a good day, good morning, good evening. How are you? And hope you guys are having a good one. Now, who is this? Who's this? Tim Boy? Tim Boy! Hello, welcome, and I hope you're having a good one. Hope you all having a good one. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I'm also not gonna lie, I am a blind playthrough player right now, so I'm going in blind on all of this, so please no spoilers if you don't mind. And hey, this is we're finally finishing up chapter 28 after 4.5, almost 5 hours of doing this, so we gotta get this rolling. Also, we are gonna be reacting to the two short animations that y'all told me I need to watch. So we're gonna react to that, and then after the stream, I'm gonna be releasing the next short film. But hey, be ready for it. All right, here we go. A gray-haired girl steps into the pine needles on the ground, standing quietly in front of her. Who's Vision? I'm also not gonna lie, but not the game of, I don't know if it's Marvel or whoever. Vision Is it League of? I don't know who it is. Major Marvel. Here we go. Okay. Okay, Nanami's here. The fact that Nanami's here is crazy. All right, here we go. The warm smile that once graced her face is gone, replaced by a stern seriousness.
For savior, or sage.
Schultz bows deeply, further damaging his already compressed left leg.
Are you here to tell me that my actions don't align with your teachings?
I've told you before, mechanoids shall no longer harm humans, nor their own kind.
I am the apostle of your mechanical will, walking your mechanical path, spreading your mechanical gospel.
Stop lying to me, Schultz. I know everything. React channel, let's go. Deck Tours, I hope you have a good morning, good evening, good night, wherever you may are. I hope you enjoy your night, get some rest wherever you may be. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue on with this crazy encounter right here. And then we are going straight to the reactions. I skipped stories so I can get my black cards quickly. Hey, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Bro didn't see Age of Ultron? No. Okay, I have seen the Marvel movies, all right? I've seen majority of them, all right? It's just I'm really bad with names, all right? Y'all gotta understand, I'm really bad with names. But once I see picture and see name, two picture, I'm good to go. But yes, you gotta get Virgil. Hey, I don't blame you. DMC collab's coming up really quickly, so I don't blame you for skipping the story. Don't blame me whatsoever. Here we go.
Yes, you are the ultimate lord, or sage.
To think you would even ally with those hetero creatures.
You know too, don't you? Sage, human DNA, our souls, those punishing virus. The essence of everything in this land. Universe is information. The difference lies in how that information is expressed.
Your voice acting is insane, holy. Hey, now when I'm doing Schultz, it's a voice module, but when I'm doing the Nami and the narrator and everyone else, that's all me. But this is a module I do. I can't take all the glory for that. I gotta thank the voice module for this one.
No one can escape the love of information. Our souls crave it. The punishing virus craves it as well. But the punishing virus does not endure our true cause. Does it? I never expected those who have died would use equivalent information to displace the punishing virus information residing in space-time. If it weren't for those dead, that fake king I killed wouldn't have revived.
Xavier has already told me everything.
Oh, I see. From what I can tell, he would know quite a bit about me. But all his memory should have been wiped when he was dumped in that cold, filthy dump.
He learned it from humans named Viller. My audio is back. Oh, were you lagging? My fault. I don't know if that was me, but my fault if I caused that. My fault.
also a traitor to his own kind.
Hatred isn't our path. Not only that, you betrayed our comrades.
Are you talking about that hypocrite in human skin?
Xavier has stripped all your logical locks from Han Ying's body. She's safe in the church now.
What a pity.
Is he using voice change? Yes, I am using a voice module to change my voice to do Schultz because he is quote unquote the Emperor, and I can't just give him any name if he's gonna go by that.
But it's even more of a pity for you, Sage. Haven't you seen it too? Those crimson waves, the deathly cold, the steel torrents. Haven't you seen the future that should be yours, or should be ours? The world built by mechanoids. Do you really want to stay at that cold, empty edge of the universe? Forgotten. Forever.
This isn't a price for me.
Then your future of your comrades is not a price to you.
Who does the voice for Havana? The modulator you go for. Oh, now I use. This is not a plug. All right, this is not a shameless plug. This is not a plug whatsoever. All right, I don't really advertise like that because that's not my style. I don't use any voice module for that. I use Epidemic Sound's AI voice. So I literally just use their AI voices. But when I'm doing it, I really make sure that after I'm done typing in the script for her to read, I really make sure that it's fluent and it's natural sounding so that it doesn't sound as AI-ish. Of course, there are hiccups with wordings that I have to do. Like when I have to do Havana's name, I have to literally spell it Havana, I think. And because if I do regular Havana, it literally butchers that word. So I have to I had to play with that for a long time to make sure that name got pronounced right. But I use Epidemic Sound's voice AI just because I like the system. I haven't used Artless AI's voices yet. I don't know if I ever will, but I use Epidemic Sound's AI voices for that. So. And yes, I know AI is like that one big thing of like, oh, if you use AI, it's ruining the story. I don't give a shit. I gotta use what I can. I gotta use what I can to get the immersion for people to see it. So that's just how I look at it. Like, if it helps me, then I'm gonna use it to bring the story more to life. Because I have had people say, oh, you're just using AI. I don't give a fuck. Gotta use what you got. Yeah, of course, 100%. Gotta use what we got. Gotta use all the resources at my disposal. Alright, here we go. Enough. Nanami no longer wants to listen to him. Schultz, who is constantly changing bodies and devoured others, has long since shattered his mind and soul. This malfunctioning mechanoid, flickering erratically, seems to be in a strange state of delirium. He hurt comrades, hurt humans, and collaborated with the punishing virus and hidden creatures. These are things Nanami could never tolerate. You can't stay here any longer. I'll take you back to the church. No matter what future I've seen or what direction humanity takes, it won't be one filled with hatred, devoid of love and hope. I love this planet. No matter what, I won't let it fall into corruption and darkness. Hell yeah, Nanami, you fucking tell him. You tell him. Ah, shit. All right, so we got Salt and fucking Rubik's Cube Dominique. You saw it? Yes. They will figure it out. It took them over 30 years to discover that the essence of the punishing virus is multi-dimensional information. And expecting humans to manage memetric pollution will even be more unrealistic. As But as I mentioned, the solution to fully addressing the contaminating metrics lies in the city. Within the metric, the documents and safeguarding the information of human civilization. You're referring to the Tabula Akasha? Yes. Before the Tabula Akasha project started, you proposed a similar possibility to Kowloon. I made extensive preparations, and that was just one aspect. Only Kowloon has the determination and persistence to see such a project through. Now, the reference plan is in place, but clearly using the Tabula Akasha as a model will only be effective after it is finished recording the entire history of the planet and civilization. The metric created from the dense information of the Tabula Akasha can be neutralized in the pollution. Recording this volume of information will take less than 270 Earth years, and given the current situation, this time frame is likely to extend even further. In the universe, everything must adhere to the law of conservation of energy. There must be something that can transcend time and space, exceed the speed of light, defy gravity, and transmit information. You mean her? Yes. It's far from practical. Distant water won't quench immediate thirst. Only mechanoids that have evolved into complete souls uniting their kind can potentially counteract the contaminating metrics. Now, I'm assuming they're talking about Nanami here. This will take at least tens of thousands of years. You're right. We don't have much time left. Right now, my only advantage is that those who manipulate time and dimension, they haven't noticed me yet. But it's only a matter of time. Oh, don't you find the idea of rebelling against the unstoppable higher powers somewhat romantic? I don't see it that way. Maybe that's why I'm human and you're a mechanoid. So it'll take tens of thousands of years and we can't afford to waste any time. Oh, there's a way forward. You have a solution? I have an idea, but it's too complex to explain here. Whether it's Kowloon or the Forsaken, someone will always rise to the challenge. You're making pointless arguments. To this day, I still hold two highest directives: to lead human civilization into a new era and to remain loyal to humans. Correct. Would you sacrifice yourself for these goals? No. In every scenario where this unit ceases to exist, humanity invariably fails. Rather, in every future where units exist, the underscores my critical role in assured victory. Do you really have so little faith in human capabilities? No, that's not it. Then you don't trust us. To some extent. What kind of delusion makes you think that we only exist in the history of the past? That's interesting. We? And even more players are moving in. Here we go. Here's Cradle. History, stories, they define civilization. Thank you, kind-hearted mechanoid. We've all betrayed one another, driven by our desires. That's the lesson from the annals of civilization. Our history, our stories never grow with each step we take. A new chapter starts now. Let the red winds, green rains, purple soil, and heavy skulls begin anew. I think I've already done this one. Yes, I have done this already, so don't you worry. I have cleared all of this, so we're chilling here. I should probably claim this too. This was done like way back in the day. Alright, but now, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the renewal arc. Big fucking ups. Big ups right there, ladies and gentlemen. That was insane. A crazy arc filled with a bunch of lore, a bunch of mysteries. That was such a good arc. I'm not gonna lie. Really good. Oh my god, the black cards. Oh, I know, I've got a lot. Nah, this isn't even counting what I've got right here. So I've only got a little bit, but I've got a lot now. But hey, we're finally done with the renewal arc. Like I said, such a great chapter. I think out of all of them, Cradle Parade takes the cake. Cradle Parade takes the cake of being the best in the chapter. I would say second to it would be Everglowing Justice, then Renaissance du Fantastique, or Renaissance du Fantastique, and then it would go Wintry Shackles, then Eon Reforge, Polaris Bond's probably down there just because of how fucking long it was, and then Chaos on Snare. Chaos on Snare was absolutely fucking confusing, and I did not get it, but it was like, what the fuck ever. But cool to see her new frame. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are on Infinite Loop. We've got all of these new chapters. I have no clue how the fuck it's gonna go. I'm going in blind when I do them, and don't even get me started because we still have floating records to do. We still have all these floating records to do. So y'all are here for the long haul. I'm here for the long haul. We're gonna be doing this throughout the rest of this year, just playing this game because I know damn well this is gonna take us going into the winter. So I'm fine with that though. So this is the price of Unity, not being top 2, not number 2 is insanity. Big thank you. Okay. All right. Let me go use the restroom. Everybody go get your drinks, go get your water, use the restroom, what you got to do. After that, I am going to go after when I come back from using the restroom and getting another water, we are going to react to those 2 short films, or those 2, I guess they're short films. And then after that, that'll probably take us to the rest of the stream. Oh, I guess we could watch the new, the PGR, the DMC collab real quick. We could do that too. So, all right, let me be right back. Everyone go do what you got to do real quick, and then we get back on it.
está pasando, que con la orquesta ya llegué. Escucha bien mi tumbajito tan sabroso, porque tiene su caché. Escucha el bajo
Hey, hey, hey. Ah, hey, hey, ha, 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 yeah. Oh man, I can get saucy on this song, bro. I can get saucy on this. Hey, hey, hey. Ha, 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 ha. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's get started now. All right, let me start. We're gonna pull it up. It is. It's a vibe. I'm saying it really is. It really is a vibe. All right, let me exit. Well, actually, we'll minimize PGR because we might have it up still. Let me do this. Do this. Chat, everyone. I hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. This stream has been crazy. This stream has been great. I'm super excited that we were able to finish chapter 28 today. Let me look it up. And I hope you guys are enjoying the stream as well. Alright, let me look. See if we can find it. Where the hell's that? Shoot. Okay, so we got one. I got the first one. I'm pulling up the first one now. 6 fucking minutes? Jesus. Let me pull up the other one right now. So I've got that one pulled up. PGR Nation. Where is this one at? What the hell is his name? Forgot the guy. What's the channel's name? Forgot the name of it. Who's that? Ah, Domingo. Here we go. Dilango. Alright. Which one is it? Never mind, I found it. Okay. And then I gotta pull up the DMC Club one. And that's the other one that I've gotta pull up, and that's about it. So we got 3 videos to react to. I have not seen any of these. Well, okay, we've seen bits and pieces of the first one, which is the animation, but other than that, I have no other clue. PGR, DMC, collab. Which one is it? Which one are we looking at? Are we looking at the... Because I know there's a couple. Oh, we're looking at the collab trailer. That's what it was. Collab trailer. That's the one we need. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to get this show started? Let's fucking do it. I'm ready when you guys are. All right, here we go. Oh, I should probably do this. Boop, boop. Okay, first one is the short film that it's actually by Punishing Green, but it's by PGR, and then we'll do the Lingo one, and then we will do the DMC Club one. Poppin' P reacts to PGR Animation's free YouTube video. Pretty much, I could make a YouTube video out of it. I really could. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started now, shall we? Here we go. First of all, let me make sure the audio is going to be good. Let me make sure the audio is going to be right there. Because I got to figure out where the hell is it at. Because I think it's going to go in the music. Is it? Yes, it will. Okay. Hold on. Let me make sure everything's good here. Okay, was the music volume loud? Or was it just right? Because I don't want to blare your guys' ears thinking like, oh, I gotta up this volume. If it's good where it's at, we're gonna leave it right there. Okay. Y'all are not responding, so I'm gonna assume that it's fine. So, okay. We're going to start this now. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. Hey!
Okay. Actually, if you look at the PGR announcement, the update from being scopes. Oh, is it really? 4 days from now, damn. Okay. Wait. Let me do this. Oh, it's only at 1080? That's fine. Oh, not now. Okay. I thought it's adjust. Oh. Okay. I'll let y'all talk while I'm watching this. This is crazy, dude. The animations have gone up in quality a lot. And the sound effects too, dude. Music with the drums! The drums! Very, very good. Okay. Oh! I didn't see this! Hey! Uh-oh. Ugh! Kick that son bitch! Okay. I really like the subtle detail of using this animation and then regular animation, so like drawing of it. Super, super good. And the music, God, dude, the music! It's really, really good. Ah! Nice! Nice, dude. He's just standing there, menacingly. She going straight for the head honcho. Very nice, dude. Yep, and she continues to move forward. I remember seeing this part. We saw it in the game. Oh. Now, why are you standing in the way? Okay. This was a crazy scene when I saw this in the game, ladies and gentlemen. This was so good. Okay, I don't know if y'all saw that, but that small detail with the eyes overshining the moon. I think. Hold on, let it come up again. Hold on. Right there, you see that shit? That is some crazy fucking details. That is some crazy, very small details that I really, really enjoy. Those small details are what make a really good video shine out like that. It's so fucking good. All right, back to this. What was that face? Oh my god, she don't get manhandled. Oh, crushing the bones. Oh, I'm assuming that's her dad talking. Damn! Oh, hell no! You ain't crying no fucking way! Hell no, bro. Don't tell me you're God damn it! God, fuck! She's crying, bro. Shit! I fucking hate seeing the woman cry like that, bro. Fuck!
Come on. Dude. The power of friendship! Friendship! Dude, the music is so fucking good. Nice. So fuck, dude. This splash art, this water paint shit is so fucking good. I really enjoy water paint. When you can get it, when you can implement it just right, it is so fucking powerful. Oh yeah, the beats are coming in now. Yo! Nice, dude. Oh, fucking crazy, dude. That was so good. Man, that was crazy. The bird sticking its wings out at the very end like that. Man, that don't get any better than that. That's fucking insane. All right, we go on to the next one now. All right, now this one is the one that y'all are talking about. That was by him. So we're gonna watch this one as well. All right, here we go.
Look at you, resisting your own destiny.
Ah, we got the voice actors here too.
You are a monster. How could you? I will not accept that this is who I become. Perhaps you already have. After all, who's to say?
Wow! Whoa! Whoa!
After all, who's to say we're all that different? I would never betray my people. Oh, then where are they?
Oh, she just going straight in. Nice. Good sound effects. Really good sound effects. Mmm.
Your people are dead. You found them already.
I really like her voice acting.
You and me is that you haven't realized it yet.
Ah!
For your enemies, and yet, what have they shown you in return?
Ooh!
You don't have what it takes to rule.
Oh, bro, her eyes.
You're willing to destroy. It's time you learn what that really means.
Ooh!
If you don't fight to destroy, you fight for nothing.
Okay.
And so you and your people will die for nothing. Wrong.
Power of friendship! The power of friendship!
That's not possible. The people will live on because
Oh, whoa, hold on. That was a crazy detail. Nice. Wow. What the fuck? Wow. That's a nice detail. That is actually really smart. Really, really smart. That is, woohoo! Nice.
Ordain it so. I will fight for others.
She just fucking continued to walk as she just got stuck to the liver.
Must do.
Really good sound animations. Ugh! The music is really nice too. Really good touch. Woo! It's like Kung Fu Panda. Man, I was just like Kung Fu Panda. Damn!
You carry the burdens of others and smother your own power. It's true. But it is those burdens that make me strong.
Yo.
Stronger than you.
Ah, where's the bird? Ooh. Nice. Really, really good. Wow, I was actually, wow, I'm really good. Really, really good. I like that one. You could tell the difference in the step up of quality whenever we go from the Alphas one and then you go to this one. The Polaris Bound and that's literally her name in this chapter's theme. It has Hadi Motov, I think. Now for peak. Okay. All right. Let's get this one over with now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Let's do it. Curtain up. All right, we are already getting some music. I like the music. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's where that song's from? That song is from fucking DMC. You tell me that's from DMC? That makes a lot more sense then. I've heard of the soundtrack then. Bury the Light, that's the name. Yep, that's the name. Okay. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Nice. Ugh! Oh, okay, hold on. What is happening here? Why is my shit acting like this? There we go. Hold on, we're gonna we don't need to redo it, but I'm wondering why the fuck that was there. All right, here we go. Oh, I like that. The blue eye, everything black and white. Very nice. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pause this real quick. Why the fuck are their faces more detailed than fucking the actual games? We'll go back and watch it once he gets his face back. Look at that. Why is his face more detailed than hers? What the fuck? He's got a more sculpted face. And she's got the more like anime type look. This boy out here got the Crimson Chin type beat. Oh, nice. Okay, is this Dante, I'm assuming? Oh, okay, never mind. They ain't gonna show it. Oh, there he is. That's Dante, correct? Oh, wow, okay, hey, that's pretty cool. Hey, I don't mind that. That's fucking, ooh. Got me hyped. Got me feeling good on that. Hey, now that was, I like those. Those were good. I think out of the three, probably DMC was first, and then Duolingo was second. Then I would say the PGR one was third. That was pretty good. The community is gonna be so insufferable when this patch hits. Oh yeah, when this patch hits, it's gonna go fucking crazy. You can expect some of the big high honchos in the gacha space to come into the game just to pull for them. Now, whether or not they stay is another story, but we'll see. But you bet your ass, almost everybody is gonna be gunning for these guys to get them and to play with them. So we'll see. It's gonna be interesting on how it's all gonna be. Thanks for watching YouTube. Like, comment, subscribe. Anyhow, but so yes, now with that being out of the way, we reacted to those three. Those were really good. I liked that. I liked them. Really good. I'm excited for the like I said, I'm so excited for the next PGR chapter to come into play. Super, super crazy to see how it's gonna go. especially with the fucking floating records, because I know Bridget, we're in Bridget's floating record. I don't know who else we're in floating records on. I have a feeling we're going to be in Wan Shi's floating record, but time will tell. But anyhow, super excited. Anyhow, so many people are getting into PGR for the DMC Club. They really are, which I don't blame them for. It's good for the game because, like we've all agreed, this game is it's not as advertised as it should be, even though it needs to be. But it'd be nice for the game to see everyone wave in, get the check out the game, check out the gameplay, and to just enjoy the characters when they do drop. The server is going to get nothing but how do I play Dante Vigil for repost for. Yes, they're going to be getting that for a week. And then you bet your ass those playthrough those channels that do, like I think Spider 2B, he's going to be eating good whenever they come out, because I know he's got a big following as well with that. So, anywho, I am not going to say anything else because this video that drops after the stream will reveal some things. So be ready for that. All right. So once the stream ends, you got like 10 minutes to do what you got to do and get ready to watch this shit. All right. It's going to be fun. I can't wait for this one to drop. People are spending their black cards on orange tickets to pull DMC Club. Oh yeah. But I think we also get like a special currency on top of that. If I'm not mistaken, we also get a special currency. But like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna pull. I really don't. Just because one, I don't really know the game. But after watching this video, it makes me more intrigued. I won't know if I'm gonna pull until after probably the story. If the story entices me enough, then I'll do it. I'll pull. If not, I'm just gonna save my resources. And then because I didn't pull on Spider TV. I didn't pull on the last DMC collab either. Didn't know anything about it. It was like, okay. Oh, Dante's free. Well, then never mind. Hey, all I gotta do is get Virgil, but we're gonna see if I want him or not. So, anyhow, that's it gonna do for the stream today, ladies and gentlemen. We did really good work. We're finally done with the arc, with the renewal arc. Super glad that we got that done. It only took us surprisingly a little over 2 months. No, I take that back. I think we were right at 2 months. Let me look. Let me double check. That's not what I wanted. Double check. When did I make that video? Yeah, 2 months ago. 2 months ago is when we started Polaris Bound. It was 2 months ago, and we are now done. That's really good pacing. Really good pacing, considering how long Polaris Bound was, and everything on top of that. Polaris Bound completed? Yes, I have completed Polaris Bound. We are now on to the newer chapters. So we got Teddy's chapter, Luna's chapter, a bunch of the floating records that I've not done yet, and then after that, the newer characters. So that's pretty much it. Anyhow, I don't want to waste any more of you guys' time. I thank you guys so much for being here. For the new people who are here, welcome. If you do not what I do, I stream PGR. I make short films out of PGR, and yeah, I just have fun with it. I post my shorts. I post shorts every day. I post videos when I get them done, and then I stream every Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays, every 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. So y'all want to come out, check out again? Hey, more than welcome to. I'm very grateful that you guys decided to stay and watch. For those who are new, for those who did stay, I'm very thankful to watch. And yeah, if you want more, hey, consider subscribing to the channel. This is one hell of a journey that I'm creating right now. And I've spoken before, and I will continue to speak it because I truly believe that I will make a name for myself in this space. And give me time now. I'm playing real long game with it, and I'm fine with that. So we are finally on Infinite Loop. Yep. Hey, we're on to the real good stuff now. I'm super excited because all those characters are fucking crazy. So anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna get on out of here. I'm gonna go watch some anime, get me some food in my system, And yeah, we're gonna go from there. So, anywho, I will see you all Tuesday morning, 6 a.m. I will make an announcement on what we'll be doing. I'll make an announcement that night or Monday night on what we'll plan to do. So, anyhow, 6 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'll see you then, ladies and gentlemen. I'm out. Peace.
Simple, simple, simple minds. I guess we'll take it one by one, baby, one by one. Just different, different, different kinds. We'll try to take it one by one, baby, one by one. Too many problems. I'm alright, yeah. My baby, I do. I miss you too many nights. I miss your colorful lights. I think I love you too much. I miss your blueberry